Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Special today, pig's pickled feet. Archie speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, must be 3 or 4 customers here already. You hear that, Duffy? You're in business again. Listen, Duffy, you picked out a very bad time to call up. Yeah, we're just going to go on the air for a broadcast. Now, wait a minute, Duffy. Don't get all excited. It ain't costing a cent. No, the network's doing it for prestige. Well, now, Duffy, I can't brandy words with you now. We're just going on the air, I'm telling you. Goodbye, Duffy. I'll see you later.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mel Allen. Forecast invites you to join us for a decidedly informal evening at Duffy's Tavern, where anyone under the sun is likely to drop in any time to talk things over with Archie. Almost anyone may drop in tonight. Now, people we're sure will be around, however, are Gertrude Neeson, Colonel Stoopnagle, Larry Adler, and John Kirby's orchestra. And now I turn you over to that past master of ceremonies, Archie.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the voice of Duffy's Tavern speaking, formerly Duffy's Bar and Grill and still owned by the same proprietorship. And we take great pride in presenting them great musicians, John Kirby and his high schoolians. They offer their own version of Royal Garden Blues. You will note that in the second chorus, the piccolo player hits a note so high that it can only be heard by a dog. Mr. Kirby. Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. The special today, pig's pickled feet. Oh, hello, boss. Hey, how'd you like Kirby's band? They what? Duffy, they do not. Well, I see what you mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is it, Archie?
It's Duffy, Mr. Kirby. He says he thinks your band is great. All right, Duffy, I know. I can't tell a guy that, though. You don't understand artists, Duffy. You know, they're much more insensible than you and me. You gotta tolerate them. But Duffy, you haven't liked nothing since Chauncey Olcott cracked up on Mother McCree. You're living in a graveyard full of Irish tenants. Wait a minute, Duffy. Gertrude Neeson, the new floor show just walked in. What? All right, I'll tell her. I'll speak to you later. Good evening, Miss Neeson.
Hi, Archie.
Say, Miss Neeson, I hate to, I hate to bury sleeping dogs, but Duffy has been complaining about you.
Oh, what's old Novocaine brain squawking about now?
Well, he claims you insulted his best customer, Mr. Feldever K. Beldorf. Was you out to dinner with Beldorf last night?
Yes, and I'll never go out with that crumb again.
Huh?
You know what happened? He asked me to go out to dinner last night, so I go with him. Well, you know how I never like a strange man to pay for my meals.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So I said to him, Mr. Beldorf, I insist that this dinner should be Dutch. But he said he absolutely wouldn't hear of it.
Well, that's nice.
He said I had to pay for him, too.
That's that Beldorf, so what did you do?
Oh, I did what any lady would do. I broke a plate over his head.
What else could you do?
Well, frankly, as man to man, do you think that breaking a plate of soup over a guy's head should be construed as an insult?
No, but Beldorf's a little hypersensitive. Don't like those things. I'll explain it to Duffy, though. By the way, Duffy ain't never heard them golden tones of yours, Miss Neeson. You know, I've told him about you being a great star of the movies and the radio, and when I mentioned that you have been on the stage, he said he had one request.
Look, Archie, even to please Duffy, I will not recite Casey at the bat.
Well, all right, then. But would you mind rendering the customers with a song?
All right, I'll do something especially for Mr. Duffy. Does he rumba?
An amusing question, Miss Neeson. Proceed ahead.
Bailar con la rumba, mi negra, Marina de Toca. Mariana de
Is a little knowledge quite good? Maybe it won't help you, but it should. You cannot travel unless you know how Latin say yes. That inspirational, so sensational, oh sensational, yes. In Spain they say, si, si. In France they say, oui, oui. Every little Dutch girl says, ja, ja. Every little Russian says, da, da. But, sweetheart, tell me why. No matter how I try, you won't listen to my plea, won't say yes in any language to me. Why don't you say, si, si? All the monkeys in the tree, they don't have to say, si, si. All they do is wag their little tails. That's a little gag that never fails. But, sweetheart, tell me why. No matter how I try, you won't listen to my plea, won't say yes in any language to me. Why don't you say, si, si? Any language to me, why don't you say, si, si? Or maybe you say, baby, why don't you say, si, si?
Excuse me. Good evening. Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Today's special pig's pickle feed. Archie speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, it's you again, Duffy. Say, Duffy, do I have to say that poem you made up every time I answer the phone? All right, I'll say it. Only we're going to be in trouble when the special is corned beef hash. Say, by the way, what did you think of Gertrude Neeson singing? What? Well, gee, Duffy, some people like her. What? A little more pizzicato. All right, I'll tell her. He says you should have sang louder, Miss Neeson.
Let me have that phone. So, you didn't like my singing, Mr. Duffy. And you're the greatest living authority on Irish tenors. You call what you're doing living? Oh, so your wife says a girl who sings like I do would smoke cigarettes. Listen, you crummy old broken-down barfly, you miserable no-good four-flushing... What? Yes, you can call me Gertrude. And furthermore, lame brain, if I had the wings of an angel, I'd beat your brains out with them. Goodbye.
Hello, Duffy. What's new? Duffy, you and your Irish tenors. Wait a minute. Colonel Stoopnagle just come in. Good evening, Colonel.
Hardings, Gracie.
Well, how are you tonight, Colonel?
Oh, I'm in pretty good shape for the shape I'm in. That is, considering my shape.
Well, that's pretty good. Have a cigar, Colonel?
Yes, I have.
Thanks. I'll be right with you, Colonel. Have a seat. Hello, Duffy. The Colonel's got a look in his eye like a $3 porterhouse. If I play my cards right, maybe I can sell him a slice off of that Kansas City steer you've been saving for inflation. Well, listen, Duffy, that steer ain't getting no younger. Okay, see you later. Well, Colonel, you sure are a sight to give a person sore eyes. Here, let me take your hat and shotgun. Been to a wedding?
Huh?
Been to a wedding?
No, Archie, I've been hunting ducks.
Hey, Nimrod, would you mind not pointing that shotgun at my head? I just had my hair done.
Pardon me, madam, but you don't have to be afraid of this fowling piece, unless you happen to be a duck.
Well, she don't happen to be no duck, Colonel. She happens to be a canary. Colonel Stoopnagle, this is Chanteuse, Miss Gertrude Neeson.
How do you do? I'm sure.
Well, I haven't seen you in a long time. You're putting on quite a front stoop, Nagel.
Better give me that foul piece, Colonel, and I'll put it out of harm's way.
Hey, careful of that, Archie. That's no ordinary shotgun.
It ain't, huh?
It's what I call a sawed-on shotgun.
Oh.
You will also observe that it's made with one barrel on top of the other instead of side by side. It's for shooting ducks who happen to be riding piggyback.
That's certainly a very clever blundering bust, Colonel.
Blundering bust. Oh, yes. And here's another startling feature about it. One barrel is loaded with bullets, and the other barrel is loaded with nothing.
Loaded with nothing? Why is that?
Well, the loaded one's for shooting ducks, and the unloaded one is for not shooting innocent bystanders.
Oh.
Say, Archie, how about that steak for the Colonel?
Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. Say, Colonel, we got a steak here we've been saving especially for you.
Archie, now you're talking. After that duck hunt, I could eat a horse.
Colonel, you have placed an order. Nick, that saddle steak for Colonel Stoopnagle.
Want me to ride it in, boss?
No, just slap it on the rump and hold the kitchen door open. It'll warp you. Oh, good evening, Officer Clancy. What'll it be, the usual absence frappe?
Never mind that. Who belongs to the blue sedan parked outside, next to the fire hydrant?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's my own fire hydrant.
Now listen, you.
Now, you listen, Clancy. You're supposed to be a friend of Duffy's. Why do you always come in here annoying the customers?
You listen here, Archie, and don't be giving me no back talk. You keep your customers obeying the law, or I'll close you up.
Well, you can't close us up. We ain't got a license.
Yeah, but I never... Well, don't let it happen again.
Okay, Clancy. Holy smoke, Colonel. If he ever finds out we really got a license, we're going to be in trouble.
Well, don't worry, Archie. I've got a pull with the mayor. I can arrange to have your license revoked.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much, Miss Nathan.
Oh, nothing at all.
Say, Archie.
Yes, Colonel.
Could I interest you in this thing here that I've just invented?
Well, what is it, Colonel? To me, it looks just like a door.
A door it is. It's a bathroom door that you don't have to wait outside of.
You don't have to wait outside of it. Well, why is that, Colonel?
Because it opens into a closet.
Gosh, Colonel, you sure have got a furtive mind. I'll bet you'd have a million suggestions how to improve this place.
Well, I have one idea you might use, Archie. I've just invented a brand new drink. It's made by brewing malt and yeast and hops together, and the result is a tangy, golden liquid with a frothy head on it.
But, Colonel, we got that here. That's beer.
That's odd. That's what I call mine.
Now, wait a minute, Colonel. Beer was invented more than 2,000 years ago.
Really? It seems like only yesterday.
Say, Colonel, have you ever tried your hand at inventing an Irish tenor?
Why?
Well, Duffy says either I either get an Irish tenor or I'm fired.
My boy, never despair. I, Colonel Lemuel Q. Stoopnagle, am an Irish tenor.
Aretha, we're saved. Oh, but wait a minute. Duffy only likes Irish tenors.
Ah, sure, me own mother was a queen of the queens of County Down. Ah, she was indeed. Indeed, she was. Ah. How well I remember me mother and I.
Colonel.
Over on the coast.
Hey, Colonel.
South Norwalk Island.
Hey, Colonel. Colonel, can you...
Colonel,
Colonel, can you sing with a kind of a catch in your voice, maybe?
Listen, Archie, when you hear me sing My Wild Irish Rose, you'll hear the lakes of Killarney. You'll hear the Shannon River flowing softly down to the sea. You'll hear the lilt of Irish laughter, the salt of Irish tears, the beat of brave Irish hearts, and the wail of the Irish banshee. Oh, she was indeed! Indeed, she was! Ah! See what I mean, Archie?
Yeah, that's just what I'm afraid of. If it ain't done right, Duffy will be on that phone quicker than Jack Robinson and tear the roof off me.
Ah, don't worry about a thing, Archie. This will be magnificent. To the pipes, Mr. Kirby. My wild Irish rose.
Colonel, I think you better stop.
You may look at.
Hello? This is Finnegan's Pharmacy. This is Finnegan, the pharmacist speaking. All right, Duffy, don't get so excited. All right, well, he stopped, didn't he? What? Oh, Duffy. Well, that ain't possible. No, Duffy, it is not possible. All right.
Hey, what was that, Archie?
Nothing. We had a request, that's all.
Well, I'm always glad to oblige. What was the request?
Never mind. You couldn't do it.
Say, Archie. Say, Archie.
Yeah?
Look who just came in. You know Larry Adler, the harmonica player.
Why, sure. How are you, Mr. Adler? Glad to see you.
Hello, Archie. Nice seeing you again.
Say, Archie, you know Larry Adler happens to be the finest harmonica player in the world. You think Duffy would like a sample of his talent?
That Duffy don't want guys with talent. He wants Irish tenors.
Well, Archie, if it'll help at all, I know a million Irish tunes.
Say, Mr. Adler, do you know Danny Boy? Duffy always liked that one.
Sure, me boyo, I know it 12.
Okay. Well, let's take a chance on Mr. Adler. But, Mr. Allen, when you announce him, you know, there's no use confusing Duffy about the man's name. You know what I mean.
Yeah. I get it,
Go ahead.
Archie. I get it. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Boy, played on the harmonica by the world's greatest harmonica virtuoso, Larry O'Adler.
I wonder if that could be Duffy. Hello? You liked him? You really did, huh, Duffy? Oh, that's swell. Sure you can hear him on records. Yeah, you're right, Duffy. Nothing like an Irish harmonica player. What? Buy a drink for the house. Are you sure this is Duffy? Well, all right, Duffy, that's fine. Okay. Folks, Duffy's buying a drink for everybody. Did you hear that, Nick?
I heard it, but I don't believe it.
Well, it's true. And by the way, Nick, Duffy says close up the free lunch until the thing blows over.
Yeah, boss. That's more like Duffy. Here you are, folks. Drink hearty. It's on Duffy.
Well, you can quote me as being astounded.
Hey, don't often get Duffy in such a monogamous mood. Well, here goes.
Needle beer. Seems like old times. Which reminds me, Archie, whatever became of your old friend Two-Top Gruskin?
Two-Top Gruskin? What is it?
It isn't an it. It's a guy. He's a two-headed baseball pitcher. He can watch first base and third base at the same time.
You say he had 2 heads?
Certainly had 2 heads, Miss Neeson. What's so strange about Two-Top having 2 heads?
Oh, there's nothing strange about it. But Two-Top Gruskin.
Well, his real name is Athos and Porthos Gruskin. But they nicknamed him Two-Top, I suppose on account of him having 2 heads.
Very original.
Yeah, what did become of Two-Top?
Oh, he got married.
Happily?
Well, as he always shakes his head when you ask him, is he happily married? Yes and no.
Well, why is that, Archie?
Well, it all started the night that Two-Top's wife, whose maiden name was Inez Harrigan before she was married, the night that she met Two-Top at the Dollar Beer Racket and Masquerade Ball down here at Duffy's Bar and Grill. You know, the old place.
Oh, yeah.
Duffy announces that first prize for the best masquerade costume is going to be a free drink on the house, which, as you know, is a very rare offer from Duffy, outside of on St. Patrick's Day. Whatsoever, let's not digress. Anyway, the masquerade gets rolling, and there's terrific competition for the free drink when all of a sudden in comes the big piece of resistance himself. He comes in. Two-Top Gruskin himself. He comes as a pair of bookends.
There's a pair of bookends?
Yeah, with a book between his 2 heads, a book his mother gave him. A little book his mother gave him called My Son, My Son.
I get it, boss. I get it. She knew him like a book, eh, boss?
Hey, that's good, Nick. But let's not have no more of that. Well, anyway, when midnight comes, the judges give the first prize to the bookends. And when he takes off his masks, everybody is amazed to see that the winner is Two-Top. That's how he met Inez. When he takes his masks off, she gives him a quick glance, and then she turns around again and gives him another glance to confirm the first glance. And right away, it was love at first sight. And she says to me later, I don't know, Archie, there was just something different about him. Says, I guess it's that he was so tall, blonde, and brunette. Well, Two-Top falls for Inez, too, and it ain't 10 minutes before he's playing I Love You Truly on a harmonica and kissing her at the same time. So, finally, he proposes marriages to her.
Bigamy, huh?
Yeah. So Inez says, okay, Two-Top, after all, twice a loaf is better than none. Hello, Duffy. You changed your mind. You've been thinking it over and you don't like Adler. But, Duffy, no, you can't take back free drinks after people have drank the drinks. No, it's neither practical nor ethnical. But listen, Duffy, will you forget Chauncey old card? I'm in the middle of a story. Yeah, I'll call you back later. That's Duffy, no restraint. Well, anyway, as I was saying, Two-Top is so happy about Inez marrying him that he quick goes over to the bar to celebrate. So Duffy puts first prize to drink on the house down in front of him. But Harold, the bartender, says, don't you think it's pretty cheap, Duffy, giving a 2-headed guy just 1 drink? So Duffy says, okay, I'll be a sport. I'll give the other head to chase it.
Sounds a bit parsimonious, Archie.
Oh, yes, well, fella. Well, Two-Top takes the drink, see? But it seems he takes it with the head that he inherited from his father's side of the family. And the first thing you know, he can't stop drinking. Well, the head that's drinking the chases tries to control him, but it's no use. So finally, the sober head winks at Duffy and says, better slip my Mickey, Duffy. Well, then the trouble really starts. Duffy, who's a little nearsighted, makes a mistake, and he puts the Mickey into the chaser. Well, in no time, both the two tops' heads is out like lights. Well, with this, Inez gets mad and she hollers, you're drunk. So as one man, two-top comes two, or rather he comes four, and he says, who's drunk? So she says, you are. You on the left. Says, come on, Porthos, I'll marry you, but I never want to see that other face again. And that's why, Colonel, to this day, if you ask Two-Top, is he a happy married man, he always nods one head yes and shakes the other head no.
Archie, that's a wonderful story. You're a natural-born raconteur.
Thanks, I think. But I'll be a natural-born corpse if I don't get an Irish tenor for Duffy.
Say, Archie.
Oh, are you here again, Clancy?
Yes, it's the last time I'll tell you to get that car away from the fire hydrant.
Oh, Clancy, don't... Clancy, do you by any chance know any Irish tenors?
Sure, and I'm an Irish tenor myself.
Clancy. Clancy Olcott.
What's that, Miss Neeson?
Clancy Olcott. If you can make an O-Adler out of an Adler, why can't Clancy be Clancy Olcott?
But Olcott's dead.
Does Duffy know that?
Well, probably not. He still insists that John L. Sullivan is the heavyweight champion of the world.
You see what I mean, Archie?
Eureka, Miss Neeson. I think you've given me the mucus of an idea. Clancy, do you know when Irish eyes are smiling?
Certainly.
Well, what are we waiting for? Give me that microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, Duffy's Tavern takes great pride and pleasure in presenting, at the exclusive request of Mr. Duffy himself, that celebrated Irish tenor, C. Olcott.
When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all this world seems bright and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away.
Hello, Duffy. You liked it, huh? Well, it's about time you heaped an encomium at me. What? Ah, Duffy. What do you know? He's crying. Always cries when he hears an Irish tenor. Oh, now, Duffy, please. Oh, stop, Duffy, stop. Of course we all love you, Duffy. Everybody loves you. Oh, the world ain't against you. Oh, for the love of Mike, Duffy, it ain't true. I tell you, we love you like I was our own son.
That will give you a rough idea of what Duffy's Tavern will be like when and if it reaches the air regularly. Tonight's program, like each forecast show, is intended as a sample broadcast, an illustration of what you may expect of Duffy's Tavern if it eventually becomes a weekly radio feature. If you want to hear more from Archie, from Gertrude Neeson, from John Kirby's orchestra, and from the never audible but always active Duffy himself, write to CBS and tell us so. Your applause will help to make Duffy's Tavern a weekly broadcast feature.
Next week, Forecast will present a full-hour show from Hollywood, a large-scale musical variety program called Of Stars and States. The cast, headed by John Bowles, will include Virginia Vale, Nan Gray, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Governor Leo Daniel of Texas. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Special Service Division invites you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations to drop in at Duffy's Tavern.
Hello? Duffy's where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Duffy, you know who's coming down here tonight? Milton Berle. Yeah, the star of the new Ziegfeld Follies. What? Has he got nice legs? Duffy, please, you remember Milton, the kid that used to steal the joke books? Yeah, then say that he made up the jokes himself? Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, Milton... Duffy, with you, everybody's a bum. Well, Duffy, why don't you be more like me? You know the New Year's resolution I made? What? Stop stealing from the cash register? No, Duffy, I resolved that I will help my fellow man, be he mineral, vegetable, or even you, Duffy. Goodbye. See now,
What's that sign you're writing, Mr. Archer? Welcome sign from Milton Berle?
No, it's a resolution, Eddie. One of them New Year's sayings. You know, sort of a proverb. Listen to it. There is a well-known golden rule. Through the ages, it's been true. Always be good to your neighbor. He may live next door to you. That's good, huh?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, too.
Yes, yeah.
How about hanging up a sign for the waiter? Me.
Like what, Eddie?
Well, like this. The golden rule has a fine intent, but a 10-cent tip will pay the rent.
Money. Eddie, don't you know that there's some things in life that money can't buy?
You give me the money, I'll do the shopping.
Hello. Oh, hello, Finnegan. Hey, Finnegan, you know who's coming down here tonight? Milton Berle, the star of Ziegfeld Follies.
Oh, boy, the Ziegfeld Follies. What's that?
Finnegan, that's a show, you know, with a lot of beautiful dames, them chorus girls, dressed up in nothing but, you know what I mean, Finnegan?
And they call it the Follies? What's foolish about that?
Finnegan, they don't call it the Follies because it's foolish. They call it the Follies because people laughed at Ziegfeld, you know, when he first put the thing on. You know, like the first time they opened that fish market. They called it Fulton's Folly.
Oh, I see. Then, Arch, why don't they call it Ziegfeld's Fish Market?
Well, Finnegan, it is a very strange quirk of human nature that when a guy pays $4.40 for a seat, he'd rather see a dame than a fish.
Oh, I see.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy. How are you? My, you look charming tonight.
I do, don't I?
Miss Duffy, I didn't mean it. It was just part of me resolution to be nice to people.
Oh, you don't have to apologize. I know I look attractive tonight. A woman always knows when she's more attractive than usual.
How?
Fellas whistle at her on the street.
I see. Well, how come you're all doped out? Is there something special?
Oh, certainly. Ain't Milton Berle coming here tonight?
Yeah.
Well, ain't it possible he can get me in the Follies?
No, it ain't.
Why not?
Because the Follies has got all the stage hands they need.
I don't want to be a stagehand. I want to act. I want to sing. I want to dance. I want to recite.
What's Berle gonna do? Sell cold drinks in the lobby? You and the Follies. Oh, that killed me.
Oh, yeah? What's so funny about it? Wasn't I the star of the 10 Jolly Girls AC Military Review and War Bond Pageant Follies?
That sounds like the greatest military reverse of the year.
Oh, yeah? Well, it just so happens I was the hit of the pageant. Why, when I walked down the stage and said, I am Miss G, the boys need me. Gee, I was so good the audience stood up and shouted, send us to Africa. So now why couldn't Milton Berle
Now,
have...
wait a minute, Miss Duffy. The Follies is different. It ain't for a girl like you. In the Follies, you gotta walk up and down on the stage in a bathing suit. You know, 1,000 guys is leering at you. making unkempt remarks. Giving you the once-over, making you feel uncomfortable.
So what? I do it all summer for nothing at Coney Island. I feel very comfortable.
Please, Miss Duffy, don't ask me to ask Burl about a thing like this, huh?
Well, Archie, what about that resolution of yours? Help your fellow human being.
That's right. I'm helping Burl. He's a human being, too. I think. Miss Duffy, I've been thinking it over, and I think I got it. The way I can get you a job in the Follies.
How?
I will change you into a different woman. I'll turn you from night into day. I will be Frankenstein, and you will be my monster.
Well, what are you going to do to me?
You, Miss Duffy, are going to be a glamorous French singer.
But I can't speak French.
So what? You can't sing, neither. I will make you a glamorous star with boyfriends by the galore. We'll get Seymour and Finnegan to help us, and you'll be... Wait a minute. Hey, Bud, what are you snooping around for?
I'm Clark Dennis. I sing here.
So what? So who's stopping you? Ladies and gentlemen, Clark Dennis, a terrific singer. Good enough for you, Bud?
Good enough.
Okay. Come here, Miss Duffy. I want to talk to you a minute. Here's what I want
you to do. As long as you're not in love with somebody else, why don't you fall in love with me? You're driving me crazy, baby, trying to guess. Will you tell me no or will you tell me yes? You gotta go overboard for someone someday. Believe it or not, it's bound to be. As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? You got me crazy, baby, trying to guess. Will you tell me no or will you tell me yes? You gotta go overboard for someone someday. Believe it or not, it's bound to be. As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me, baby? Why don't you fall in love with me?
Dennis, if you was prettier, I might get you into the Follies, too.
Announcing the arrival of Mr. Milton Berle of New York, Hollywood, and Los States.
Thank you. Thank you, my good man. Thank you. Thank you. Here's something for your trouble.
That's so much trouble. This is a nickel. I got more trouble than that. Hey, wait a minute. This is a lead nickel.
Oh, how cheap of me. Here's a lead quarter.
Well, Milton, how are you? You're looking as fine as a fit fettle. You look great.
Oh, well, it's very, very easy these days, Archie, to fool people. A shave, a haircut. Say, Archie, you're looking pretty fit yourself.
Well, I lead a very healthy life, you know. Plenty of exercise.
Yes?
Get me daily dozen every day. 12 games of pool.
Pool rooms, my good man. What do you do for fresh air?
I play with the window open.
Archie, that is not enough. You know that health is the most important thing in life. Now look at me. Strong, sturdy, full of vigor. Yes, sir, out in Hollywood I go horseback riding, play golf every day. Then to the mountains, skiing in a bathing suit, the icy wind circulating through my blood.
Milton, what are you coughing about?
I came out without my rubbers. But, Archie, I've got great resistance. It'll go away in about 4 months.
Oh, that's too bad. Milton, I understand...
Too bad, did you say, sir?
know, Milton, it's a funny coincidence. I seen your last picture, and, I don't know, somehow or other I suddenly got a hunch you'd be back in New York soon.
My dear boy, do you know that the Schuberts had a terrible time getting me to leave Hollywood? You didn't know that, did you? They sent me telegram after telegram, wire after wire, and I ignored them. Finally, they sent me a paid wire, and I opened it. It said, "Berle, come back to the legitimate theater," and I laughed. Then it said, "We want you for our new musical," and I sneered. Then it said, "We want you to star in the Follies with 50 beautiful girls." So here I am.
50 beautiful dames.
Yes?
What are they paying you, Milton?
Who cares?
Same old Milton, a pushover for feminine punctitude. By the way, Milton, I wonder if I could get a girl in the Follies.
Why, sure, Archie. I'll be glad to get you one. There's lots of them.
No, Milton, this is a dame I want you to put into the Follies.
Oh, into the Follies. Oh, I see.
A beautiful French dame, you know? The biggest star in Paris. The toast of the Thames.
Thames? Archie, if you're thinking of that river in Paris, the word is Thames.
That's the French pronunciation. Anyways, Milton.
Yes?
When this dame sings them French love songs, you know, like Mademoiselle from Armentières, it brings lumps to your eyes. But why should I stand here talking? I'll have you meet her. Monsieur. Monsieur.
Yay?
Mr. Berle, I want you to meet that glamorous French star, Monsieur Fifi la Duffy.
Ooh la la, mon chéri.
Hinky dinky, parlez-vous?
Oh, you speak French?
Do I? Now, say, wait a minute, Archie. I was down here 2 years ago, and the girl punching the cash register looked an awful lot like Fifi here.
You did, huh?
Yes.
Probably a case of reincarnation.
Fifi, haven't I seen you before?
Possibly in France.
What did you do in France?
Oh, I studied in the singing school.
What singing school?
The 10 Jolly Girls AC.
AC?
Yeah, that's French. Academy.
Now, tell me, my little moron glacé. What could you do in the Ziegfeld Follies?
Oh, I sing.
You sing?
Yes, I sing, I dance, I recite.
What, no train zeal?
Now, Milton, wait till you hear this dame sing. You'll see why she aroused the rage of Paris. Milton, she's got millions of guys chasing her, offering her a king's ransom. Jewels, a diamond tiara.
A what?
A tiara.
What about a boomdier?
That, too. Nothing is too good for this dame. Now, Milton, the piece de resistance. You are about to hear the greatest living French entertainer of her nationality, dead or alive.
Can I take my choice?
Milton, listen to her first. Mr. Van Steeden, drum roll, please. Thank you. Ladies and gendarmes, we now introduce the darling of Montmartre, the wickedest woman in Paris, Monsieur Fifi la Duffy. Proceed ahead, Pete Tight One.
Merci, merci, messieurs and senors. And to you, dear Mr. Boyle, I throw the kiss.
Lucky for me, I can't catch.
First, I will act for you a scene from one of my biggest pumps, L'amour toujours odeur.
Odeur.
When the scene opens, I, Marie Bully Bass, am talking to my sweetheart, Pierre. Ah, Pierre. Pierre, I love you. I love you so much, I hate you. And other times I hate you so much, I love you. I love you, you fool. Don't touch me. Go away, I adore you. Come back. No, I despise you, you fool. I despise you and love you and despise you. Kiss me.
This sounds like the foreign version of Tobacco Road.
Pierre, why do you spurn me? Why are you so cold? Can it be that somewhere you have another woman waiting for you?
Well, if he hasn't, he's nuts.
Ah, Pierre, you have another woman, but I will have revenge. From this you will not escape. From this you will die.
From this, we can all die, you know that. Now, look, Archie, I've heard enough. Will you tell her... What is this now?
Wonderful to see you again. You remember me, Jacques Simon?
Yes, we.
Who is this walking mattress here?
He's just another one of Fifi's countless admirers.
Oh, I see.
Ah, Fifi, tell me you love me. Tell me that you will become my wife and live in my 78-room mansion with 14 servants.
What, Fifi La Duffy in 78 rooms? You want me to live in a shack? Jack?
Shack Jack. I'll be back, Whack.
Now, wait a minute.
Fifi, if you do not love me, life has no meaning for me. Farewell, Fifi La Duffy. I kill myself.
Oh, another day, another suicide.
She's certainly a killer, ain't she, Milton?
Yeah.
Eddie, remove that plump cadaver.
Okay, Mr. Archie. Let's go, corpse.
Now, listen, Archie, I've heard enough. Besides, I've really got to run along now.
Well, now, wait a minute.
I have to leave.
But give the dame a chance. You can't judge a book just by reading it. Wait till you hear the next speciality. Go ahead, Monsieur.
Thank you. I would like to present now a few impersonations.
You'll love this, Milton.
Yeah.
This is where she rises to her depths of greatness.
Thank you. For my first impersonation, I give you that great French actor, my oh so dear friend, Charlie Boyer.
Whatever happened to Ben Turpin?
In this impersonation, Charlie is talking to Hedy Lamarr in ARCHIE'S. You are beautiful, Hedy. I love you, Hedy. We will elope, Hedy. At midnight, Hedy. Be ready, Hedy.
Oh. Be ready, Hedy. I should have stood in Betty.
Wait.
Oh, fine. Who is this character here?
I am another one of Monsieur Duffy's lovers.
This dame must have an X card on Lovers.
Bonjour, Fifi. Do you remember me, Monsieur FINNEGAN?
FINNEGAN!
Jerry, I have for you a gift.
A gift? Ooh la la! Give me the gift!
Look at that, Milton. A diamond and emerald-studded whistling tea kettle.
A tea kettle, take it away, Finnegan. I do not like tea.
Marry me and I fill it with coffee.
Marry you? Never!
Never? Then I kill myself.
Another day, another suicide.
Listen, what's par for this course?
Milton, this goes on all the time. Guys kill themselves like that. This dame's a second Bluebeard.
What was that? What happened?
Another guy outside. He didn't even bother to come in. Now, where was we?
My song.
Yeah, Hazong. Now it goes from murder to massacre.
The title of the song is Parlez-moi d'amour.
Parlez-moi d'amour. That will build you up from obscurity to oblivion.
Parlez-moi d'amour. The words I am longing to hear. Parlez-moi d'amour. Repeat them again, I implore.
You ever hear anything like it, Milton?
No, not since my sister backed into a hot stove. Dude.
Parlez-moi d'amour and whisper these words to me.
Great, ain't it?
Yeah, she sounds like an all-clear signal.
There you are, Milton. What is your verdict?
My verdict? She's guilty.
Should never have made them resolutions. Excuse me, Milton. Milton, will you? A minute. Miss Duffy. Milton just heard you sing.
Yay?
Yes. There's only one way for you to get into the Follies.
Ow.
Ow. You gotta play up to the guy. Give him a kiss.
Ow!
Mr. Boyle!
Ooh la la!
Oh, you are so beautiful, so handsome. In France, we have the old French saying, faces like yours are fashioned by the angels.
Faces, but not the nose. The nose was made to order.
Ah, Milton, do not joke with me. I love you. I will love you always. Never will I leave your side. Never will I stop kissing you.
Never.
Never!
Milton, holy cat!
Ho hum, another day, another suicide.
Now, before we leave Duffy's Tavern, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. Duffy's jukebox, where the feet meet the beat. The platter's spinning, the needle's in the groove, and here's the first number coming up. Duffy's Tavern was rebroadcast especially for you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America. The Special Service Division invites you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations to drop in at Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's. Where do you late mate to eat? Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Hey, Duffy, you know who we got coming here tonight? Susan Hayward and Frank Buck. Huh? Well, Hayward knocks him dead and Buck brings him back alive. Huh? What does Susan Hayward look like? Well, Duffy, remember the first letter Mrs. Duffy wrote you? Yeah, before she hooked you. Remember it was a letter describing herself to you? Well, Susan actually looks like that. Frank Buck, well, he looks more like Mrs. Duffy. Hey, Duffy, if I got married, say to this Hayward dame, would you give me a raise? A raise? A raise? Would you lower my salary? Now you can hear me, huh? Look, I make $15 a week. Say with overtime, tips, and bonuses, it comes to $15 a quarter. How can I support a wife and family on that dough? Huh? Send one of the kids out to work. What kids? I ain't even held a hand yet. Oh, why argue with you? Good. Listen to this, Miss Duffy. A poem to nature by Anonymous, Archie. Oh, Mother Nature, how could anybody hate you?
What are you talking about?
Nature, Miss Duffy. You know, you ain't lived till you've slept out in the open with the earth for a pillow and a blue sky for a blanket.
Archie, have you been locked out of your room again?
Certainly not. I just happen to be a guy with red hemoglobins in his blood. A guy that likes to get away from civilization once in a while.
Why?
Because it brings out the real me. That's why. Besides, I read in this movie magazine that Susan Hayward goes for the back to nature type of guy, you know?
Well, and Susan Hayward's in for a big thrill tonight.
Oh, thanks.
When Frank Buck gets here. Now there, Archie, is a real outdoor man.
Oh, yeah? I bet you I've been out of as many doors as he has. Duffy, you just watch that Hayward melt. One look at me and she'll sweep me right off her feet.
Oh, them movie stars. Archie, if you men only knew how much mascara them movie stars use. How much rouge, lipstick, eyeshadow, face powder, eyebrow pencil, vanishing cream, cold cream, night cream, day cream, chin cream, neck cream. perfume and toilet water.
How do you know they use all that?
'Cause I use them, too, and I'm a natural beauty. Archie, did you ever see a movie star when they got up in the morning?
No, but someday I hope to. And it so happens, Miss Duffy, that you're prejudiced. Them dames is just as beautiful in the morning as they are the rest of the day.
How would you know?
'Cause I read an article by a Beverly Hills milkman. Tell me about Hollywood stars.
Hello, Art.
Oh, hello, Finnegan.
Hey, Art, did Frank Buck get here yet?
No, but when he does, I think you better stay under cover. He might throw a net over you.
I'm anxious to meet him, Art. I'm starting a little zoo of my own in my backyard. So far, I got a cat, a dog, and a fox.
A fox, huh, Finnegan? What kind of a fox? Silver?
No, terrier.
Finnegan, Frank Buck is only interested in wild game, carnivorous animals. Kind they show at carnivals. It's nothing to a guy like that to go into a jungle, walk up to a lion, look the lion in the eye, grab him by the legs, tickle him under the chin.
Oh, boy, that's fun.
Fun?
Yeah, especially if you do it to a dame.
Finnegan.
Hello there, Archie boy.
Well, Officer Clancy. Hey, Clancy, I seen you marching in the parade last week. You look mighty sharp.
Well, my feet felt mighty flat.
Well, why didn't you try to get mounted duty?
What? And ride a horse for 8 hours? No, Archie, no. This way I can at least go home and soak me feet.
I see what you mean, Clancy. Why don't you stick around? Frank Buck is coming down here tonight.
Frank Buck? And who might he be?
The big game hunter, the guy that brings them animals back alive.
Brings them back where alive?
Here.
What for?
To look at them.
Who wants to look at them?
Who wants to look at them? Everybody.
Not me.
Well, he brings them back anyway.
Who asked him to?
Nobody asked him to.
Then if you ask me, he's the jerk to be doing it.
Look, Clancy. That is how he makes his living.
Bringing animals over here?
Yeah.
And what happens when he gets them over here?
People look at them.
Not me.
You mean to say that if you saw a hippopotamus, you wouldn't look at it?
And how would I know it was a hippopotamus?
Because there's a sign that says hippopotamus.
If I could spell a word like hippopotamus, I'd be out taking the sergeant's exam.
Clancy, you are nothing but a thick-headed dope.
No, thicker than I am, and that's saying a lot.
Okay.
Okay.
What else is new?
Well, not a thing. I think I'll be running along now. So long, Archie.
So long, Clancy. We will now hear that beautiful ballad, I Just Kissed Your Picture Goodnight, sung by Clark Dennis, our tenor, who's happy to sing for a $5.
I just kissed your picture goodnight, and now, dear, I'll turn down the light. Your picture 'neath my pillow works like a charm, it seems, for you steal through my pillow into my dreams. You know we're not really apart, for we're still in each other's heart. So till the dawn, my darling, I'm sure that I'll sleep tight, for I just kissed your picture goodnight. Your picture 'neath my pillow works like a charm, it seems, For you steal through my pillow into my dreams. You know we're not really apart, for we're still in each other's heart. So till the dawn, my darling, I'm sure that I'll sleep tight, for I just kissed your picture. Good
Pardon me, is your name Archie?
No, I'm Finnegan, but I know who you are.
Oh.
Susan Hayward.
Finnegan, please. Got your tenses mixed. That's Frank Buck. Well, Mr. Buck, welcome to the interior of Darkest Duffy's. By the way, how do you like the joint?
Archie, I've never seen a nicer menagerie.
Well, I try to be a good manager. Mr. Buck, how's things in the big game? Pretty good?
Well, the orders keep coming in.
Orders? What do you mean orders?
Well, that's how I work, Archie. Zoos and circuses tell me what kind of animals they want, and I go out and bring them back.
You mean a guy writes you a letter and says, Dear Mr. Buck, please send 1 dozen hyenas. It's ordered. 6 laughing and 6 crying. Mean something like that?
Well, it's something like that, Archie.
Pardon me, Mr. Buck.
Yes?
How much would a tiger cost me?
What do you want with a tiger?
It's in our house. We got very big mice.
Well, Finnegan, a tiger would cost you about $2,000.
Oh, that sounds reasonable. What size tiger would I get for that?
Oh, a tiger about 10 feet long.
How high?
About 4 feet.
No good. Couldn't get in them little mouse holes.
Finnegan. Oh, Mr. Buck, have you met Miss Duffy?
Miss Duffy, I greet you with the words of the African Mambas tribe, Apamachum Manabuli.
Likewise, I'm sure. Mr. Buck, I'd like to ask you a question.
What?
Did you ever capture an animal known as a Persian-dyed muskrat?
A Persian-dyed muskrat? I never heard of it.
I knew it. That Vera Fogarty. Trying to tell me her fur coat is genuine and mine ain't.
Well, what kind of a coat is yours?
South American wild plush.
Did you ever catch a wild plush, Mr. Buck?
Not yet.
Well, I know, of course he didn't. The man who sold me the coat said they're very hard to catch. You see, they got such short hairs, there's nothing to grab hold of, you know?
Them plushes is even harder to catch than a wild mohair.
Gee, Mr. Buck, you must have a thrill in life.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, don't be modest. You've locked George with death plenty of times, I bet. I bet you don't think no more of struggling with a lion or a tiger than I do with a fella. Mr. Buck, tell me, what was your most thrilling experience?
Well, there was a wild tapir that was tough.
A wild what?
A wild tapir. A beast I considered fairly harmless. I found him with a badly cut back. I tried to put some ointment on him, the bruise. But suddenly the tapir whirled, charged me, and buried his head in my stomach, knocked me flat on my back. I realized the danger and yelled for my native boy. Fortunately, he came running in the nick of time and beat the impurity beast off. Boy, that was a close call.
Imagine Vera Fogarty saying hers was a genuine Persian-dyed muskrat. Oh, what was you saying about the taper, Mr. Buck?
Oh, Miss Duffy.
Hey, Art, look who just came in. The tomato from Hollywood.
Finnegan, please. Tomato. In Hollywood, they are known as tomatoes. Mr. Buck, why don't you go over to the table and tell Miss Duffy the rest of that story about the paper?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Buck, you're very interesting. I'll never go to the zoo again without thinking of you.
Hey, Art. Hey, look, Arch. Why did you brush off Mr. Buck?
Why did I brush him off? Finnegan, how many big game hunters do you think Miss Hayward wants to meet? Good evening, Miss Hayward.
Hello, Archie.
Miss Hayward, allow me to greet you in the words of the African Salami tribe. Appalachian okra gumbo.
Timbuktu.
You're welcome. Miss Hayward, may I say that Mother Nature has indeed been kind to you? Nose, them lips, that figure, them, oh, what am I talking about? You've been whistled at before.
Well, Archie, it's nice to hear about my nose and my lips, but, oh, what am I talking about? You've been slapped in the face before.
Wait a minute, Miss Hayward. Don't get me wrong. Frankly, to me, a dame is a dame. I'd just soon chuck the whole affair and go back to the jungle.
The jungle?
Oh, certainly. You see, I'm only here in the States pro temporarily. Recovering from the bite of a tsetse fly.
A tsetse fly? Well, doesn't that give you sleeping sickness?
Don't you think the eyes open no wider than this? However, it's all part of me life, you know, as a big game hunter. See this mark on my arm?
Mm-hmm. What's that from?
Kicked by a cobra. By a cobra. By a cobra. One of them African savages, you know.
Archie, a cobra is a snake.
You're right. You can't trust one of them. But that's the law of the jungle. Either perish or die. By the way, did I, Trader Archie, tell you the most thrilling experience I ever had?
No, but I'm sure you're going to.
Well, if you insist. Well, sir, anyways, I was trying to put some ointment on the back of a wild tapeworm.
Archie, don't you mean a taper?
That's the male. Anyways, the female, this tapeworm, leaps on me, you see. Before I know it, she's fronting at me with a mouthful of fangs. So quick, I grab her by the nostrils, which forces it to open her mouth. Then I feint with me left and let go with a right uppercut and knock all her teeth out. Boy, that was a close call.
And you were safe?
No. There was still danger of being gummed to death.
Archie, that is a very old joke.
This happened in 1922. Well, sir, to go on, I faces this tapeworm, and raising me free hand...
What's the other hand doing?
I forgot to tell you about the tiger. Anyways, there I am, being attacked by them man-eating Ubangi, see? Their mouths is watering. They're just about to eat me. Eat me alive, you see. When all of a sudden,
Pardon me, Archie.
Mr. Buck, did you have to come in and spoil that dinner? Miss Hayward, this is Frank Buck.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Buck? Archie was just telling me about all of his experiences in the jungle.
Oh, yes? Archie, why don't you go to the jungle sometime?
I've been to a jungle.
What jungle?
Oh, a certain jungle.
Which one?
The Jingle Jangle jungle. And stop trying to make a sucker out of me, Mr. Buck, or Miss Hayward here is liable to realize that one of us is a phony. Right, Susan?
Oh, quiet, Archie. Mr. Buck, you must lead an exciting life. What was your most thrilling experience?
Well, there was that wild tapir, a beast I considered fairly harmless.
Okay, now, Finnegan, you all set?
They're all set, Archie.
Now, don't forget, crawl in on your hands and knees. I gotta convince this thing. Miss Hayward,
Yes, Archie?
there seems to be an opinion around here that I'm a phony. I wish to remove that doubt. It seems that Frank Buck has intimidated that I was never in Africa.
Well, were you?
Miss Hayward, the proof. See that creature there? The one with the war paint and the ring in his nose? Falling on his hands and knees there? Just brought him back from the jungles of TALLULAH. Watch this, Here, Hambo. Miss Hayward, you are now looking at a genuine pig man.
You mean pygmy?
Nope, pig man. Half pig. Hambo, say hello to Miss Hayward.
Oink, oink.
Hambo, how does Miss Hayward look to you?
Oink, Kay.
Okay, Pigman, tell me this. Did you ever in your life see Frank Buck in the jungle?
Oink.
You ever see me there?
Yoink.
See, Miss Hayward, was I lying to you?
Wait a minute, Archie. What is this creature?
An African pig man, Mr. Buck. Half man, half pig.
I don't believe it.
What?
He's half man.
No? You don't, huh?
Archie, why don't you quit this African nonsense? You know you were never there.
Mr. Buck, do I look to you like a liar? I said, do I look like a liar? I'll prove it to you. Pigman, tell the white goddess to come in. The veiled white goddess, no?
The white goddess?
The white goddess of the zombie tribe. I rescued her from the swamis down there in the last safari, you know? Oh, here she is now. Goddess, this is Mr. Buck and Miss Hayward.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Goddess, tell me, friends here, about yourself.
At age of 3, my parents broke law of jungle. I was left orphan.
What jungle law did your parents break, Goddess?
They poisoned Cannibal.
How?
Cannibal ate them. So I was brought up by a couple of baboons.
And the goddess ain't kidding either.
Now, Archie, you shut your trap.
Why, Archie, she speaks like a city girl.
Well, yeah. She comes from one of the biggest cities in the jungle.
Yes, I am from Chicago.
There you are. Do you need any further proof?
Just a second, Goddess. What is the chant of your jungle?
Wait, is a chant what I think it is?
Well, it's a song.
You're asking for trouble. Goddess, let him have it. After this, I left Africa.
Melody,
that Tarzan's always screaming.
I would never bring her back alive.
What do you say, Miss Hayward? Are you convinced?
Yes, Archie. I'm convinced that I finally met somebody I could really be interested in.
Well, now, Miss Hayward, Susan, that's wonderful. Shall we go out now and sort of make arrangements?
Oh, I didn't mean you, Archie.
Huh? You going out with Frank Buck?
No.
Then who?
Hambo.
Before we leave Duffy's Tavern, Lever's put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. Duffy's jukebox, where the feet meet the beat. Well, the platter's spinning, the needle's in the groove, and here's the first number coming up. Duffy's Tavern was rebroadcast especially for you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America. The Special Service Division invites you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations to drop in at Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Tallulah Bankhead. Yeah, the dame that just won a Putzler Prize. Yeah, and that plate is skinny of teeth. No, she ain't in it no more. She was fatigued. Fatigued. You know, pooped. Yeah. Tallulah Bankhead. T-A-L-L-U-triple-L-A. Yeah, Tallulah. She claims it's a real name, too. Well, anyways, I'm fixing up the joint for her. Yeah, I'm having the windows washed. Huh? Don't wash the windows. Why? Oh, if the customers inside sees how nice it is outside, they'll leave, huh? Huh? Oh, nothing, no. Oh, yeah, we had a fire in the kitchen. Yeah, Moriarty gave the chef a hot foot and got a little out of hand. Yeah, the whole kitchen was on fire. How'd the chef come out? Medium rare. Okay, Duffy, I'll call you back.
Hey, Mr. Archer.
Yeah, Eddie.
Well, what looks different about you tonight?
I got a haircut, Eddie. How's it look?
What's the difference? You can't put it back, anyhow. And you got a manicure, too.
Yeah, I want to make sure I don't scratch Tallulah when I shake hands with her. However, Eddie, leave her stop brandying tonsorialities. Did you learn that thing?
What thing?
That thing I wrote for you to say when Miss Bankhead walks in the door.
Oh. Miss Bankhead, I is deeply gratified at your magnanimous gesture performed in the presence of this infinitesimal establishment.
Okay, Eddie, and say it as if you meant it.
Yes, and as if I understood it.
Hi, Arch.
Oh, hello, Finnegan.
Arch, could you loan me the lend of a quarter?
Could I loan you the lend of a quarter? What kind of English is that? Finnegan, could you borrow me a quarter?
Could I borrow you? I'd like to, Arch, but I'm broke. That's why I asked you to lend me the loan of a quarter. So, look, I want to take a dame to a nightclub.
A nightclub with a quarter?
She's a big eater, and I'm a big tipper.
Oh, well, who's the dame, Finnegan?
Oh, beauty, Arch. A real pin-up girl.
Yeah, pin-up girl, huh?
Yeah, she puts up the pinch in a bowling alley.
Well, she sounds rather charming, Finnegan. What's she like?
Her face is kind of ugly, and she's got a terrible shape, but she's got one great feature.
What's that?
No brains.
Well, Finnegan, you can't have everything.
Gee, Archie, when's Tallulah going to get here? I can hardly wait to see her. Do you think she'll wear an ermine wrap?
That's a dame for you. Miss Duffy, all you think about is clothes. Don't you admire Miss Bankhead's talent?
Don't I admire her talent? Didn't her acting make me cry? Gee, I'll never forget her. When she was in Skin of Our Teeth, gee, she tore my very heart out.
Yeah?
The way she stood there, talking to Frederick March, wearing red silk stockings and a red cape, 3/4 lined with white silk. What acting.
Good, huh?
Oh, wonderful. And then she finds out that he doesn't really love her, so she stands there in a pair of genuine alligator shoes with Cuban heels. And she says, ha ha ha. And then in the scene where the house collapses, the poor girl can't stand it anymore. She faints on a mink coat that must have cost at least $5,000.
Yeah, she's terrific. I hope she's impressed when I read her that welcome poem I had specially written for her.
Who wrote it?
Only one of the greatest poets of our time.
Who?
Crackpot O'Toole, the convict.
Well, I'm sorry I won't be around to hear this welcome poem.
Why not?
Vera Fogarty and me's got a double date with 2 sailors on the SS Idaho.
The SS Idaho. Last time it was the Kansas, wasn't it?
Yeah. We get tired going out with the same boat all the time.
A date? A date with Miss Duffy? You're engaged to Breckenbridge.
So what? It don't mean that he owns me just 'cause I'm wearing his union button.
But don't he object to you running around with sailors?
No, Breck and I have a mutual agreement.
You have a... What's the mutual agreement?
It's a mutual arrangement.
Oh.
When I go out with a sailor, I take off the union button.
Well, what's mutual about that? You get all the breaks.
Certainly. Who do you think thought of the arrangement?
Well, tell me, Miss Duffy, is it retroactive? Can he go out with other dames?
Oh, of course not. That would be two-timing.
But you going out with sailors, ain't that two-timing?
No.
Why not?
Archie, everybody knows that with a sailor you can only go out once.
Eddie, got the table set for Miss Bankhead?
Right.
Okay, let's check it. Finger bowl?
Check.
Private knife and fork?
Check.
Wax bananas?
Check.
Paper napkins?
Check.
Toothpick?
Check.
Oyster fork?
That's the toothpick.
Check. Wait a minute, Eddie. The ferns.
What do you mean, fern?
The ferns, them long parsleys you put on the table. Well, we're going to get them. All the florists is closed.
Well, if you come with me, I know a place where we can borrow some fern.
Why do I have to come with you?
Well, somebody has to talk to the undertaker while I borrow them.
Okay, Eddie, I'll go with you. Hey, Miss Duffy.
Yeah?
Miss Duffy, if Tallulah arrives, be polite to her. She's a very close friend of mine.
A close friend.
You doubt me?
The closest you ever came to Tallulah was the last row in the balcony.
Oh, yeah? That, my drab beauty, remains to be seen when she gets here. Oh, Tito, while I'm gone, why don't you rent it a joint with a number, huh?
What shall I sing, Archie?
How about Mother McCree?
How about La Feria de las Flores?
How about When Irish Eyes Are Smiling?
How about La Feria de las Flores?
How about La Feria de las Flores?
Oh, swell.
That's what I like about you, Tito. You can sing anything. Come on, Eddie. See you later, Tito, Miss Duffy.
Me gusta cantarle al viento porque vuelan mis cantares y digo lo que yo siento por toditos los lugares. Aquí vine porque vine a la feria de las flores y no hay cerro que me empine ni cuajo que se me atore. Aquí vine porque vine a la feria de las flores. Ay, 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 ay. No hay cerro que se me empine, ni cuaco que se me atore. Porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo, los corazones. En mi caballo tordillo, he venido de muy lejos y traigo pistola al cinto y con ella doy consejos. Atravesé las montañas a venir a ver las flores. Aquí hay una rosa huraña que es amor de mis amores. Atravesé la montaña a venir a ver las flores. Aquí hay una rosa huraña que es la flor. Ajá.
Tito, you have never been in splendider voice.
Thank you very much, Senor Finnegan.
Believe me, for me it's a great compliment because I ain't got no ear for music.
Thank you very much, Senor Finnegan.
I bet you it's because that Miss Bankhead is coming here tonight.
Finnegan, everybody ain't impressed with celebrities. After all, what's a celebrity? Believe me, there's lots of celebrities. If they wasn't famous, would be nobodies, let alone celebrities. And that goes for the well-known ones, too. For instance, take Tallulah Bankhead. I wouldn't even...
Good evening.
Good evening. Now, if this was Tallulah Bankhead, I wouldn't even... It is Tallulah Bankhead. Oh, Miss Bankhead, permit me to introduce me to Miss Duffy. This is,
Just call me Joe.
Hello, Joe.
What do you know?
Gee, excuse me, Miss Bankhead. See, you got me so excited I thought for a second you were a celebrity. Gee, you look exactly the same off stage as you do in the flesh.
You want to know why?
Why?
This is the same flesh I use on the stage.
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
Hello? Hello, Vera. The sailors? Well, I'll be there in a few minutes. Well, as soon as I can, Vera. Well, Vera, if they were on a boat for 4 years, they can certainly wait 10 more minutes. Well, okay, then. Darn it.
What's the matter, Miss Duffy?
Well, Miss Bankhead, I don't know how to say this. You see, I got a date, and there are 2 sailors.
Okay, count me in.
Oh, you're joking. No, what I was saying was that I got this double date, and sailors hate to be kept waiting.
Dearie, it's the same way with the Marines. Well, now, don't you worry about me, Miss Duffy. You run along and keep your date.
But who'll mind the cash register?
I'll mind it.
Oh, Miss Bankhead, that's so sweet of you. And will Archie be surprised when he comes in and sees you all alone with a cash register? Well, I gotta go now.
Give my regards to the fleet.
Oh, thanks, I will. Bon voyage.
Thanks as the way. Do-do-do-do-do. What a dump. Isn't anyone going to answer that? Oh, very well. Hello? Who is this? Duffy? No, Archie isn't here. And no, neither's Miss Duffy. Who am I? Yes. No, not Katrinka Yarbach. No, not Emma Pfeiffer. Have I ever been to Coney Island? Why, yes. Am I tattooed where? No.
Wait a minute. Lady, is that call for me?
I think so.
Let me have the phone. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Huh? Who was you talking to? I don't know, just some dame that picked up the phone. Well, when you don't have a cover charge, anybody's liable to come in. Huh? No, Tallulah didn't get here yet. Okay, Duffy.
I beg your pardon, but I'm...
Excuse me, lady, I'm busy. Hey, Miss Duffy! Miss Duffy! How do you like that? She walks out and leaves the joint all alone. Hey, lady.
Yes?
Did you see Miss Duffy?
Yes, she left you a few minutes ago.
And you've been here alone with the cash register?
Yes.
Just a minute. 10, 20, 30, 40, half a buck. Okay, it's all in. No hard feelings, lady. Hey, Eddie, hand me them ferns there.
Oh, those ferns are lovely.
Lady, please. Look. Don't touch.
Well, I just thought I might...
What's the matter? You got nothing to do? Wait a minute. Here's a slug. Go play the jukebox. Hey, Eddie, hand me that new tablecloth.
My, what a beautiful tablecloth.
You like that, huh? Got this tablecloth special for Tallulah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't want her to wipe her hands on nothing but the best.
Why all this fuss about Tallulah?
Well, why not? She's only the greatest actress in the world.
Oh, come now. Such talk about Tallulah. There are other actresses who are just as good, if not better.
Yeah? Who? You see? Telling me.
You sound like you know Tallulah.
No, Tallulah and me has known each other since we was both in knee pants. But what am I doing wasting my time here with you? Eddie, what else we got to do? Is the place all cleaned up?
Mr. Archie, if I sweep this floor once more, we'll all be in the cellar.
Well, let's see if we forgot anything. Oh, yeah, Crackpot O'Toole's welcome poem that I got to recite. Eddie, see if I got it memorized right.
Okay, go ahead.
Salute to Tallulah by C.P. O'Toole. Let's see now. H-E-L-L-O spells welcome. H-E-L-L-O spells... Something wrong with that line.
Yeah, it don't rhyme.
Well, that's it. O'Toole must have had an off day. Well, leave us go on. Every customer and every waiter welcomes T. Bankhead, the star of the legitimate theater.
The food.
The what?
The food.
Oh, yeah. The food is free to you, Tallulah, of course, so don't be bashful. Eat like a horse. What a poet, that crackpot.
What a crackpot, that poet.
Lady, no remarks from the gallery.
Oh, it's no reflection on you. I think you read it very beautifully. I think you're a born actor.
Yeah, I agree with you. Acting is in me blood, you know. Got the smell of the grease ball in me nostrils. You really liked it, huh?
Yes, I did. I liked it, but I do have one suggestion.
What?
Well, since it's a welcome poem, I think you should attack it with more verve and esprit.
With what?
Verve and esprit.
You mean louder?
Yes, and with more emotion.
Oh, would you mind reading this second stanza and showing me?
Not at all. Well, let me see it. Let me see now. Salute to Tallulah, stanza 2. We are happy to see you, Miss Bankhead, Tallulah. So we are all shouting a fond hallelujah. I would have seen your show, but the warden said no. Signed, Crackpot O'Toole, Sing Sing Cooler.
Hey, you know, you read that as good as I did. Was you ever on a stage?
Oh, on and off.
Oh, yeah? What was your stage name?
Sarah Bernhardt.
Did Miss Bankhead get here yet?
No, Eddie, and I can't understand it. She's usually the soul of propinquity.
Well, the customers is getting sore.
Well, what am I going to do? Hey, wait a minute. Europa, I got an idea. Bubbles.
Yes?
Listen, Bob. I was thinking, since you used to be an actress, maybe I could introduce you to the crowd and kind of make believe you were Tallulah.
Would it fool them?
Yeah, sure. It's just a lot of dopes around here. What do you say? To help a guy out, could you be Tallulah Bankhead?
I am Tallulah Bankhead.
What?
I am Tallulah Bankhead.
Atta girl, that's getting right in the spirit of it.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
Well, Tallulah was going to recite. You ever done any reciting?
I've been known to.
Well, do you know anything with any, verve and d'esprit, you know? Sonnet, may perchance?
No, Archie, no. But I'd like to read a letter. A letter I can't get out of my mind.
Oh, who wrote it?
It was written by a captain in the Russian army to his wife. A captain who had been asked to cover the withdrawal of the wounded. Cover it until the last man, the last yard, the last breath. This was the letter. Dear Anchor, I know that when I'm dead, for you I will continue to live, and that nobody will edge me away from your careful heart. I know this wound will never heal. But if it happens that you meet a man fine enough for your grief, whom you will love a little, and if as a result of your love you have a new life, and it is a son, then let him bear my name. Let him be my continuation, though I am dead and your new friend is alive. This will not punish him, for not everybody must die. And if he cannot understand and would not like it, then leave him without sorrow or tears or longings, and let it be not his, but our son. And when a new Sevastopol is built, come here, and somewhere on Chezonis, somewhere near the sea, plant poppies. They grow very well here. And that will be my grave. It may be that you will make a mistake. Maybe it won't be me, but another who lies there. It doesn't matter. Someone else will think of her own and plant flowers above me. Nobody will be left out, for we shall lie close, and there will be no space to spare where we lie.
That was so, Bubbles. You got me all weepy, and I ain't kidding. No, you did that as good as Tallulah.
Better.
Please, leave us not guilt the lily. Just a second. Hello? Hello, Duffy. You heard that, huh? And you thought Tallulah was great, huh? Listen, Duffy, want to hear a secret? It wasn't Tallulah. It was a dame named Sarah Bernhardt. Huh? Sarah Bernhardt what? She did. When? 19 years ago. Holy cat, I want... Hey, lady, come here a minute.
Now, before we leave Duffy's Tavern, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. Duffy's jukebox, where the feet meet the beat. Well, the platter's spinning, the needle's in the groove, and here's the first number coming up. Duffy's Tavern was rebroadcast especially for you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the Manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Ida Lupino. Huh? Oh, yeah, gorgeous. Yeah.
She's got him where she needs him. Yeah, what the English would refer to as a ripping tomato. Yeah, and she's got histrionic talent, too. Huh? Histrionic talent. Duffy, remember how Gypsy Rose Lee used to pack 'em in at the 14th Street Burlesque? Well, histrionic talent is when a dame can do that with her clothes on. Well, Lupino, she's been an actress ever since she was a little trike. Huh? Yeah, her family has been in the acting racket for over 500 years. Huh? Even before Eddie Cantor. What am I doing? I'm dramatizing my book, Duffy's First Reader, for the movies. Huh? Well, I want to get it done in a hurry, Duffy, before the book becomes a classic. Huh? A classic. You know, that stuff in little print with no pictures that nobody reads. Yeah, that's a classic. Well, Duffy, I'll call you back. Okay.
Mr. Archie?
Yeah, Eddie?
You remember the fella what sent in one of them new silver pennies instead of a dime for your book?
Yeah, Crook.
Yeah, he returned the book. He wants his penny back.
Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe 10 cents is too much for the book. Huh?
Oh, no. The price is low enough.
You think that price is low enough, huh?
Yeah, it's low enough. It's just the book ain't worth it.
And pray, how do you know? Did you read it?
Did you read it?
I wrote it.
That's why I didn't read it.
Fine friend you are. Can't spend a dime for one lousy book. Just wait till Paramount buys it.
Duffy's First Reader will be Paramount's last picture.
Eddie, don't be so skeptic. Wait until you see Ida Lupino in my picture.
Ida Lupino?
Certainly, I'm considering her for the part.
Who you gonna consider after she turns it down?
Okay, forget it, Eddie. I'm a jerk. Okay, Eddie, I'm a jerk.
Okay.
At least we agree on something. Let me tell you that this story is bound to make a great picture. You know, it's about love.
Love. I hate love.
Miss Duffy, you of all people rapping Cupid.
What does it mean, love? I curse the day I ever whistled at a fella.
What's the matter? Did you have a fight with your boyfriend, Breckenbridge Hartzenfelder?
Archie, do not mention the name Breckenbridge Hartzenfelder in the same breath with mine.
That much wind I ain't got. But what did he do to you?
He is a faithless two-timer.
Oh, other girls, huh?
Sunday, another girl. Monday, another girl. Tuesday, another girl. Thursday, another girl.
What happened Wednesday?
I had a date.
Miss Duffy, you give a guy sauce for the goose, he's gonna go out and take a gander.
But he kissed those ganders goodnight.
Will you stop worrying about Breckenbridge? How come you never made a pass at our crooner, Johnny Johnson, by the way?
And what is there about him to interest me?
Well, he's wearing your favorite costume, pants.
Yeah, and he ain't bad looking.
Yeah, and he ain't married. Just your type.
Mr. Johnston.
Yes?
A man with your looks, why is it you stay single?
Well, Miss Duffy, why do you stay single?
That is aside to the point. I should think you could find, say, some nice girl, say, a nice, really pretty girl, say, one whose father owns this place.
Miss Duffy, your father owns this place.
Johnny, is this a proposal?
No.
Well, you'll have to give me time to think it over.
Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that Ida Lupino coming in? Yeah. Well, Miss Lupino, we bid you a bon voyage to Duffy.
Thank you, Duffy.
Duffy.
Well, aren't you, Duffy?
Perish forbid. My name is Archie. I'm the manager here. How do you like the place?
Very interesting. Who desecrated it?
We desecrated it ourselves.
Part of it in honor of you, by the way. Observe the little English flag stuck in every dill pickle.
Well, I'm glad to see that the Union Jack still rules the briny.
Yeah, I agree with you. You see, we tried to make the place look like a ye olde.
A what?
You know, a ye olde. A ye old inn, ye old coffee house.
You ought to get rid of some of this ye old air.
Miss Lupino, this air is air-conditioned.
Yes, but I've never seen air in quite this condition.
Well, the furnace has to be raked. You know, as you English would say, there is not enough smoke going up the chutney. By the nuts, sit you doing, lass? Would you care for a tuppence of tea?
We generally say spot of tea.
Spotted, huh? Well, if you want to be sloppy about it. Tell me, would you like your tea with or without tiffins?
Oh, always with tiffins.
Okay, Eddie, 2 tiffins. And slice them.
And while we're waiting for the tiffins, may I have a cup of tea?
Well, of course. Pray allow me to dip the bag. Would you care for some cream?
Yes, please.
Well, we ain't got none. You'll have to take hydromized milk.
Well, that's better than pasturated.
Pasturated. What can English do to their own language? In the meantime, would you care for a little smack?
Well, don't you think we ought to eat first?
Okay. Eddie, fillet of flounder, please.
Fillet of flounder coming up.
Well, that sounds appetizing. Oh.
What's the matter?
This fillet looks rather unusual.
You see, Eddie, I told you. When you fillet your fish, that's the part you throw away.
You can believe me, of that fish, she's still got the best part.
Oh, quiet, Eddie. Now, Ida, about my book, Duffy's First Reader, you know.
Oh, yes, your book. What's it about?
Well, it's a story of my life, my biology.
You mean your autobiology?
Autobiology is what you write after you are dead.
Well, I was a little ahead of you.
Yeah. Well, here. Take a look at the book. Read some of the funny stuff, the cracks.
In marriage, you start off with an armful and wind up with a roomful.
That's it. Clever stuff, huh?
No old coward will kill himself.
Well, who cares? The writing field is too crowded already. Besides, my stuff has sort of a cowardly touch. Now, Ida, what I'd like you to play in the screen version of this book.
Oh, dear. I know I'm going to wake up in a minute and this will all be over.
Look, this is a breakthrough. You know, you've been making them A pictures for a long time, ain't you? Stick with me and you'll be up there making B's.
Well, how can I turn it down? How can I turn it down?
Well, listen, you can stand a good B picture.
What about billing?
Billing? We'll charge everything to the studio that buys it.
Archie, how will our names appear on the screen?
How will our names appear? Well, I'm willing to be fair about it. We'll make it in alphabetical order.
But your name begins with an A.
What a coincidence.
Well, shake hands with Ida Lupino.
Okay. Well, now leave us run through this conversation. Eddie, Miss Duffy, Hey, Bunzel.
Yes?
Bunzel, I want you to be the guy who describes all the stuff that happens, you know?
Oh, you mean the narrator? Will my face appear on the screen?
Well, that I don't know about. You see, this picture may be in Technicolor, and with your complexion.
Why, what's the matter with my complexion?
Harry, green has gone to war.
Let's pause here on KNX.
Stan Freberg here. The Radio Spirits catalog features thousands of cassettes and CDs of old-time radio. Call right now and Radio Spirits will send you their latest catalog absolutely free. Call Radio Spirits right now at 1-800-RADIO-48. That's 1-800-723-4648.
Now back to Duffy's Tavern on KNX.
Archie,
Yeah, Ida.
do you think this atrocity will make a picture?
Look, they made a love story out of the life of Henry VIII. His whole life, he only had 6 dames. With me, that's a slow Saturday night. So don't worry about it. Now, everybody set with their parts? Right. Okay, Weston, ready with the orchestra? Right. Okay, quiet on location. Action, camera, roll the sets. Take it, narrator.
We take great pleasure in presenting a preview of that great screen story, This is the Archie. A story adapted from the book, Duffy's First Reader. The first reel of this picture is based on an incident on page 19. Quote, "The well-groomed lover is usually well-dressed." Unquote. Reel 1, a fashionable suburb in the heart of London.
Good morrow, dear lady.
Well, if it isn't Beau Archie, the bum Brummel. Come in.
It is a lovely morning, dear lady. I've come to take you riding on the hounds.
Oh, what a beautiful riding habit you're wearing. Are those new jod hoppers?
Wait. Set me back a moon and sixpence. But you know me, always piscatorially perfect.
Somebody throw him a fish.
Ida, stay in the script, please.
Oh, Beau Archie, there's a reporter here from the Zitz Fashion Weekly who wishes to interview you.
Oh, where is the reporter?
Could you give me a statement on
haberdashery?
That's right, haberdashery.
Yes. Well, haberdashery should always blend. A loud tie should always be worn with a loud shirt. Quiet tie, quiet shirt. Soft tie, soft shirt. No tie, waistcoat.
What his lordship means, sir, is that the trick is not to avoid nothing vulgar.
Correct, me dear betrothed.
Oh, what a lucky bride am I to have the best-dressed man in England choose my torso.
Our author knew the value of clothes to the lover, but not only clothes. Again, page 19, quote, "If you are going to be a successful lover, you got to spend dough. Remember the Chinese saying, 1 buck is worth 1,000 words." Reel 2, a expensive cocktail lounge.
Fun, isn't it, Gwendolyn? Have another salty peanut.
Thank you. It was so sweet of you to buy me these orchids. frightfully expensive, weren't they?
Tush. What does 60 bob mean to me?
Gad, what a spender.
Right. Gargoyle.
Yes, sir.
A case of bubbly. And, Gargoyle, bring me the check. Oh, please, Gwendolyn, this one is on me. You bought the last round. What is the damage, Gargoyle?
95 tuppence.
95 tuppence, eh? Here you are, 95, 96, 97. Oh, killed the buck.
Thank you, playboy.
Gwendolyn, tonight I'm going to kiss you good night.
Archie, that's so sweet of you. But I think you've done enough for me already.
And now our author turns to, quote, the choosing of a mate, unquote. The man of perspicacity will be as patriculous of choosing his mate as he will his underwear. Real free, the home of a very wealthy English chateau. He is sitting alone with his daughter.
Oh, Mater.
Yes, my darling daughter.
I'm so lonely. So lonely.
Okay, I'll go away.
Oh, I'm so lonely. If only heaven would send me a dream man. Who are you?
Heaven sent me.
Heaven could have waited.
Ida, no ablips, please. Good evening, lovely lady.
My, you're a handsome man.
You are very observant, and you too, fair lady Arbutus.
Who are you, fair stranger? What is thy name of you?
I am a nobody. Just call me Sir Lochinvachi. Hark! The curfew. I must hurry up. I must needs catch the 9 o'clock tram.
Oh, no. No, you can't. You mustn't. I'll kill myself. What will become of me and my father's $54 billion?
I'm sorry, but... How much did you say your old man had?
$54 billion.
There must be a later tram.
So we see with what patriculosity our hero chose his mate. And now...
Wait a minute, Harry. Listen, Ida, where you going? Don't you like this picture?
Well, Archie, I think it's a little too serious. You see, today Hollywood wants escapist pictures.
Escapist pictures, huh? Well, how do we do that?
Well, I'm using the fire escape. You're on your own. Good night.
Wait a minute. Oh, this is horrible.
And now on page 19, we will show you why our hero never lost a dame.
Oh, shut up, Harry.
Now, before we leave Duffy's Tavern, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. Duffy's jukebox, where the feet meet the beat. Well, the platter's spinning, the needle's in the groove, and here's the first number coming up. The Special Service Division invites you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations to drop in at Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Lucille Ball from Hollywood. The tomato with the carrot hair. Yeah, very nourishing. Oh, you'd like a dish like that, huh? But you also like blondes and brunettes, too. Where do you draw the line? Oh, you don't like bald-headed dames. Yeah, well, Duffy, I can't talk now. I gotta get ready for good old Lucille. Oh, sure. Her and I used to be nips in the bud together. Certainly. She's from Brooklyn. Huh? No, when she was a kid, her parents migrated out of there. Yeah, to escape persecution. Her father was a Yankee fan. Yeah, Duffy. This is going to be old home week. Okay, I'll call you back. Goodbye.
Hey, Mr. Archie?
Yeah, Eddie?
Now, that movie actress, Miss Ball, just called.
Oh, yeah, huh? Good old Lucille, my dear friend and childish sweetheart.
Yeah? Your dear friend and childish sweetheart just called and wants to know who's Archie.
She was kidding, Eddie. Why, she and me was tomboys together. Gee, she was a pretty girl.
Yeah, she was a pretty girl, and she was madly in love with you, and she would die for you, and she wanted to marry you.
You're psychopathic, Eddie. How did you know?
That's easy. I just thought of the truth and stayed as far away from it as I could.
Listen, Eddie, yesterday that might have been funny, but, because yesterday I was a nobody. Today, who knows? Maybe I will be. An old friend of mine is going to have me listed in that book of famous men. Who's that?
You don't mean whom's who?
Eddie, whom's who? You mean who's whom? When you split an infinitive, you must first modify the participle. No, Eddie, this is a similar anthropology. It's called Who's That? Read this letter, Eddie.
Dear...
read the name of the publisher.
Schumann and Shyster. Dear boyhood friend Archie. How are you, Arch, old pal? I am doing very well, as you can see by feeling this very expensive stationery. I just remembered that you are an old friend, and consequently, I am in a position to have your name listed in our book, Who's That? Since you are an old friend, this will cost you nothing. Always glad to help an old friend. Signed, your old friend, J. Wentworth Ashley, formerly Joe Clinker.
Yep, good old Stinker Clinker. Haven't seen him in years. That was his nickname, Stinker.
Why did you call him that?
And besides, none of us could stand him. So, you see, Eddie, with me name coming out and Who's That, Lucille Ball is in no position to snub her toes at me. I'm a somebody, too.
Good evening, Arch.
Good evening, Finnegan.
How do I look tonight? Pretty?
No uglier than usual. Why?
Well, don't you notice, Arch? I shaved off my mustache.
Finnegan, you never had no mustache.
No? I wonder who I shaved this morning.
Well, let me look at the back of your head. I thought so. I think you better shave it back on again, Finnegan. Look, why are you so worried about your looks tonight, outside of what's obvious?
Lucille Ball's coming down here, ain't she?
So what?
Arch, I got naughty thoughts.
What do you mean?
I figure maybe if I play my cards right, she'll give me a free pass to the movies.
Finnegan, that's a very naughty thought.
Yeah, I know, Arch. Sometimes I don't know what comes over me. Hey, Arch, this Lucille Ball, that red hair of hers, is that real?
Well, certainly it's real. Been that way for more than a year. Natural hair, it's probably hereditary.
I don't believe in heredity.
Why not?
Well, look at my mother, red hair. Look at my father, red hair. Look at me, no hair.
Yeah, and interesting for my mama.
Hey, Mr. Archie, a gentleman is here to see you.
Well, if it isn't my old pal, my old friend Archie.
Wait a minute. You're not...
Yep, J. Wentworth Ashley.
Stinker Clinker. Excuse me, I mean, Stinker Ashley.
Oh, no, you can't say that anymore, Arch. It doesn't rhyme with Ashley like it did with Clinker.
Never knew it did rhyme. Well, how are you doing?
Oh, never mind about me. How are you doing, Arch?
Well, I can't say that I'm as rich as Croesus, but I've saved up a pretty penny or two.
Good. I'm glad I'm not wasting my time. I mean, I'm glad you're not wasting your life. Well, Arch, always glad to see an old friend. Now, let's get down to business.
There comes the gold brick.
Archie, Schumann and Shyster have sent me here to say that they would be honored to list you, the author of Duffy's first reader, in the 1944 edition of Who's That?
You mean I'm going to be immoralized? Gee, that's an honor, huh?
An honor? Well, just look at some of the names you would be listed with. John Charles Roberts, H.B. Castellanets, Cecil B. DeGaulle, and Mendel Wilkie.
Boy, what names? And my name will be there, too, huh?
Mr. Ashley.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Archie. And let's go over to the table and fill out this questionnaire.
Now, Eddie, don't let nobody bother me. I got to fill out this questionnaire for Schumann and Shyster. Let's see here now. Name, Archie. Address, 113 1/4 East 13th Street.
You better put down your zone number.
Zone? Oh, yeah. Upstairs in the back. Boy, Eddie, getting in this book is some honor, huh?
Miss Archie, do you send in an application to get on these sucker lists, or do they just pick your name at random?
What do you mean? The guy didn't ask me for no dough, did he?
If the day is still young.
Eddie, please, don't be so skeptical.
Archie, have you got another actress coming down here tonight?
Yeah, Miss Duffy, Lucille Ball. And what's wrong with actresses?
Nothing. But why do they always have to be girls?
They got a strict rule in Hollywood that all actresses have to be girls. Listen, why was you so late tonight? Where was you?
Down at the 10 Jolly Girls AC and Athletic Club canteen.
Them 10 ugly dames got a canteen now? Well, what do you do for the guys?
Well, first we give the soldier a cup of coffee, and then we ask if he has a sweetheart back home.
And if he has a sweetheart?
We just keep asking till we find one that hasn't.
Well, suppose you don't find one that hasn't.
Then we close for the night. But usually we find at least one.
What a man trap.
Don't worry, Archie. We have very strict rules. No jolly girl is allowed to kiss a fella unless he's been overseas. Gee, you should have seen the handsome soldier Vera Fogarty kiss tonight.
Mm-hmm. Whereabouts overseas had he been?
Oklahoma.
That ain't overseas.
You gotta cross the Mississippi to get there, and the ocean flows into the Mississippi, doesn't it?
No, the Mississippi flows into the ocean.
Too late. Vera's already kissed him.
I'm surprised you don't just put a pan of salt water in a joint and hop across it. The ocean flows into the Mississippi.
Miss Duffy, could I come down to your canteen some night?
Oh, of course, Mr. Johnston. You can come down and sing for us.
Oh, I'd be glad to. What time do the doors close?
Well, the doors are locked at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, the doors are locked at 12 o'clock, but you're a strong-looking guy, Johnny. You can fight your way out. Listen, pay no attention to it. Go ahead and sing something. Sing that paper doll, huh?
I'm gonna buy a paper doll that I can call my own. A doll that other fellas couldn't steal. And then the flirty, flirty guys with their flirty, flirty eyes will have to flirt with dollies that are real. When I come home at night, she will be waiting. She'll be the truest doll in all the world. I'd rather have a paper doll to call my own than have a fickle-minded, real live girl. I'm gonna buy a paper doll that I can call my own, a doll that other fellows wouldn't steal. And then the flirty, flirty guys with the flirty, flirty eyes. We'll have to flirt with dollies that are real. When I come home at night, she will be waiting. She'll be the truest dolly in the world. I'd rather have a doll that I can call my own than have a fickle-minded, real-life girl.
Listen now, Eddie, I got to finish this questionnaire. Now, leave a C here. Education. What'll I put there?
Oh, tell him the truth. Leave it blank.
Cut it out, Eddie. Let's see now. Education. For 3 years, I attended at the varsity at UCLA at Ann Arbor, Michigan.
UCLA? That ain't in Michigan.
Oh, huh? Okay, I'll change it to University of Montana. I know that's in Michigan. Let's see. University of M-O-N... Funny, Eddie, I went there and I can't spell it. Well, make it UCLA.
That you can spell.
Yeah, sure. I matriculated from UCLA, where I graduated non-campus mentis. I got it down. What does it mean, Eddie?
That means with high honors.
Oh, naturally. Sure. PhD. Now, let's see. Postgraduate work.
What does that mean?
That means PG, you know. Correspondence course.
Oh, wait. Put in that one you took on muscle building.
Nah, I can't. Never got no diploma.
Never got no muscles, neither.
Hey, wait a minute, Eddie. Here comes Lucille Ball. Now, you better beat it.
Why?
Well, she probably want to be alone with me, you know. This is a sentimental moment. Well, Lucille Ball. Well, Lucille, you haven't changed a bit. It certainly touches me hard to see you again.
Who are you? This show is a sentimental moment.
Who am I? Lucille, think of some of the nicknames of guys you used to know when you was a kid.
Well, let's see. There was one that we called Shorty the Jerk. That wasn't you.
No. I was a tall guy.
And then there was another one we called Handsome. No.
Ah, come on, think.
Wait, you're not Sammy the Sissy.
Perish forbid. Look, Lucille, maybe I can refreshen up your memory. Remember how the gang used to get under the fire hydrant? Remember? Get under the fire hydrant, whole gang on a hot day, and you was such a snob. You always insisted on wearing the bathing suit.
Fire hydrant?
Yeah. Look, you remember Lefty's Metropolitan Museum of Pool? Where all the bums used to hang out?
Oh, now I remember you.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Archie, yeah. If I had told you my nickname, you would have remembered me in a second.
What was it?
I don't want to say it.
Go ahead. What was it?
I don't know.
What was it?
The sheep.
Perish forbid. So you're Archie, huh?
Yeah, and this is Miss Duffy. You remember her, the little homely kid that everybody said she'd grow out of it, and she didn't?
Oh, yes, I remember. The one who used to chase all the little boys, strip them, sit on them, and kiss them.
Likewise, I'm sure.
How are you, Miss Duffy? You look very, very lovely.
Very lovely. No wonder the dame didn't recognize me. She's blind.
You know, Miss Ball, it's surprising. You've been in Hollywood for years, and yet you still got a Brooklyn accent in your verse.
You're a nerd. If you'll pardon my choice of words.
Oh, think nothing to it. So, here you are, a Hollywood star.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, Well, it's all a matter of what a girl wants. Hollywood and its movie stars.
Brooklyn, its Navy Yard.
You remember? But what I mean is, movies is all right if one wants to make a silly career of kissing a different fella every day. One day, Clark Gable kissing you, and then the next day, Tyrone Power, and then the next day, Robert Taylor. Anyways, where could Papa get another cashier?
Look, Miss Duffy, please. Papa desires the monthly inventory. Go count the pickled pig's feet, please. Well, Lucille, oh, by the way, you don't mind me calling you Lucille.
Not at all, Chief.
Well, Miss Ball. You haven't mentioned how you like the place here.
Oh, yes, I have. Under my breath.
Well, let's hear it. We like ladies' comments.
This isn't a lady's comment.
Well, anyways, it's lovely to see you again. You don't know what it's been like, you know? You in Hollywood, me in New York, over 300 miles apart.
As the crow flies.
How else would I go? Yeah, I was afraid with all that horrible expanse betwixt us that our twains would never meet.
How tragic.
Yeah, it was. Now, what was I saying again?
You were saying something about you being a nobody.
Was I?
Well, I assumed it.
Well, that's where you were wrong. I am no longer a nobody since I wrote this book, this Duffy's First Reader. You remember, I always had a talent for writing.
Yes, I remember those fences in Brooklyn.
Not only fences, I used to write on... Well, mostly it was fences. Anyways, suddenly I write this book, and lo and get hold. Overnight, I wake up, and who's that?
What's that?
Who's that?
Who's on first?
Lucille, who's that? There's sort of a who's who of what's what in the world.
Well, now that makes it really hard.
Makes it really hard? What do you mean?
Well, now, if you and I take up where we left off, Archie, all the columnists will say, what's their name fell for Who's-It because he's in Who's That?
Yeah. Silly girl. Don't worry about her. What do you care what idle gossip mongers? And don't forget the old proverb. Any publicity is good publicity as long as they don't mention your name. Ah, Lucille, you look lovely standing there with that red hair of yours lighted up by the soft glow from the pinball machine. You know something about that hair of yours?
What about it?
Well, I believe in traffic rules, but that red don't make me want to stop.
I believe in traffic rules, too, but that complexion of yours.
What about it?
That green makes me want to go.
Great sense of humor. Lucille, you know, I'm filling out a questionnaire here, and there's a question that says type of woman preferred. What do you think I'm going to put down?
Female.
Well, yeah, but with a little coaxing, I could change it from female to red-headed female. And where it says name, I could easily change it from Archie to Archibald.
Are you sure you're not Shorty the Jerk?
Cut the kidding. This is wonderful, Lucille. You and me working on this questionnaire together, you know. Sort of intimate, like sending out our laundry in the same bag. Hey, that's an idea, sending out our laundry together. You think there's any chance, Lucille?
About as much chance as there is of getting it back.
Am I to take it that you spurned to be known as the future Mrs. Archie?
Crazy, ain't I?
Well, Archie, have you finished the questionnaire yet?
Oh, yeah. By the way, Miss Ball, this is Mr. Ashley. Mr. Ashley, Miss Ball, Mr. Ashley. May I present?
How do you do? I understand this is a sort of a reunion.
Biggest laugh we got tonight. This is old home week. You know, Stinker here is from the old neighborhood.
Oh, please, Archie. Miss Ball, Stinker is just a boyhood nickname. You know, children sometimes have cruel tongues.
But good noses.
Well, thank you, I think.
You can talk plainer than that.
Now, Archie, I'd like your opinion of one more thing. What kind of leather do you think the book should be bound in?
Bound.
Well, all books are bound.
Oh, I must remember that. That's a good thing for a writer to know. What kind of boundings have you got?
Well, Morocco, pigskin, pin seal, calfskin, suede.
Well, suede is nice, but hate to think of them killing all them little suedes just to cover books.
Well, Archie, I'll be running along now. Oh, Miss Ball, before I leave, could I have your autograph? And, Archie, I would like to have you sign here, too. Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you both. And, Archie, old friend, next time I come to see you, I hope I'll be bringing you news that you've been awarded the Nobel Prize.
Well, I'll be just satisfied with a Pulitzer Prize. Well, so long, Stinker.
So long, Arch, and here's your receipt.
Thanks. You know, Lucille, there's nothing like old friends. Hey, what did he mean by a receipt? Wait a minute, what is this thing?
Let me see. I, the undersigned, agree to purchase 10 volumes of Who's That for the Summer.
How do you like that? What an Ashley that Stinker turned out to be.
Wait a minute. I signed one of those things, too.
How do you like that? An old friend from Brooklyn.
Yeah, and he sold us the bridge.
Now, before we leave Duffy's Tavern, Levis put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. Duffy's jukebox, where the feet meet the beat. Well, the platter's spinning, the needle's in the groove, and here's the first number coming up.
swing.
What are you gonna cruise?
I'm gonna cruise a little too.
Well, all right.
Grab your coat and grab your hat. Leave your worries on your doorstep. Just direct your feet on the sunny side of the street. Can't you hear the pitter-pat? And that happy tune is your step. Life can be so sweet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade. Oh, but that's all over. I'm walking, baby, I'm walking in clover. If I never, ever sin, I'll be rich as Rockefeller with gold dust at my feet. On the sunny side of the street, I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade. Oh, but that's all over. La-da-da-da-da-da-da. If I don't ever sin, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Life will be so complete on the sunny side of the
Duffy's Tavern was rebroadcast especially for you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
Archie, the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Ida Lupino. Huh? Oh, yeah, gorgeous. Yeah. He's got him where she needs him. Yeah, what the English would refer to as a ripping tomato. Yeah, and she's got histrionic talent, too. Huh? Histrionic talent. Duffy, remember how Gypsy Rose Lee used to pack him in at the 14th Street Burlesque? Well, histrionic talent is when a dame can do that with her clothes on. Lupino, she's been an actress ever since she was a little trike. Huh? Yeah, her family has been in the acting racket for over 500 years. Huh? Even before Eddie Cantor. What am I doing? I'm dramatizing my book, Duffy's First Reader, for the movies. Huh? Well, I want to get it done in a hurry, Duffy, before the book becomes a classic. Huh? A classic. You know, that stuff in little print with no pictures that nobody reads. Yeah, that's a classic. Well, Duffy, I'll call you back. Okay.
Mr. Archer?
Yeah, Eddie?
You remember the fella what sent in one of them new silver pennies instead of a dime for your book?
Yeah, Brooke.
Yeah, he returned the book. He wants his penny back.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe 10 cents is too much for the book. You know?
Oh, no. The price is low enough.
You think the price is low enough, huh?
Yeah, it's low enough. It's just the book ain't worth it.
And pray, how do you know? Did you read it?
Did you read it?
I wrote it.
That's why I didn't read it.
Fine friend you are. Can't spend a dime for one lousy book. Just wait till Paramount buys it.
Duffy's First Reader will be Paramount's last picture.
Eddie, don't be so skeptic. Wait until you see Ida Lupino in my picture.
Ida Lupino?
Certainly, I'm considering her for the part.
Who you gonna consider after she turns it down?
Okay, forget it, Eddie. I'm a jerk. Okay, Eddie, I'm a jerk.
Okay.
At least we agree on something. Let me tell you that this story is bound to make a great picture. You know, it's about love.
Love. I hate love.
Miss Duffy, you of all people rapping Cupid.
What does it mean, love? I curse the day I ever whistled at a fella.
What's the matter? Did you have a fight with your boyfriend, Breckenbridge Hartzenfelder?
Archie, do not mention the name Breckenbridge Hartzenfelder in the same breath with mine.
That much wind I ain't got. But what did he do to you?
He is a faithless two-timer.
Oh, other girls, hmm?
Sunday, another girl. Monday, another girl. Tuesday, another girl. Thursday, another girl.
What happened Wednesday?
I had a date.
Miss Duffy, you give a guy sauce for the goose, he's gonna go out and take a gander.
But he kissed those ganders goodnight.
Oh, didn't you kiss your date goodnight?
Purely for patriotic reasons. He was a sailor.
You mean you wouldn't have kissed him if he was a civilian?
Only if he was a citizen of the United States.
Or if he had his first papers. Now, let me alone, Miss Duffy, please.
Hello,
What? What's the matter, Finnegan? You look bloated.
I'm full of soup. I've been eating soup all day.
Soup? Why?
I'm collecting empty tin cans for the salvage drive.
Finnegan, couldn't you think of any other way of doing it?
I tried another way, Arch, but the tuna fish was just as bad.
Finnegan, how much of the stuff did you eat?
Only my quota, 30 cans.
Well, it's very patriotic, Finnegan, but you know what the government really needs these tin cans.
As I understand it, they are endeavoring to obtain the labels to relieve the paper shortage.
They want the tin to make into the steel. And you know what steel becomes after it is molten.
Tuna fish.
Look, Finnegan, the thing to do is to take the tins, clean them, flatten them out, then the government takes them and they melt them, they smelt them, and then they turn them into munitions.
They should have smelt them after the tuna fish was in it.
All right, Finnegan, I'll to save all our tin cans for you, then.
Oh, thanks very much, Jack. Hey, by the way, I hear you wrote a book.
Yes, I did.
That seems kind of silly. Ain't it cheaper to buy one?
Miss Duffy, will you stop worrying about Breckenridge? How come you never made a pass at our crooner, Johnny Johnson, by the way?
And what is there about him to interest me?
Well, he's wearing your favorite costume. Pants.
Yeah, and he ain't bad looking.
Yeah, and he ain't married. Just your type.
Mr. Johnston,
Yes?
a man with your looks, why is it you stay single?
Well, Miss Duffy, why do you stay single?
That is aside to the point. I should think you could find, say, some nice girl, say, a nice, really pretty girl, say, one whose father owns this place.
Miss Duffy, your father owns this place.
Johnny, is this a proposal?
No.
Well, you'll have to give me time to think it over. Go ahead and sing.
I heard you cried last night, and I know why. I heard you cried last night, and so did I. Why did you make us part? I'm so alone. Why did you take my heart? You didn't want it for your own. And if you hadn't cared to make amends, I might have never dared. We'd be just friends. So calm your fears, dry your tears, kiss the boy you adore. Now you can smile tonight and cry no more. And if you hadn't cared to make amends, I might have never dared. We'd be just friends. So calm your fears and dry your tears. Come kiss the boy you adore. Now you can smile tonight and cry no more.
That was great, Johnson. Really great.
Yeah, Mr. Johnson, that was beautiful. By the way, do you happen to know a song called Oh, Promise Me?
Pay no attention to her, Johnny. She's a little Cupid stupid. Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that Ida Lupino coming in? Yeah. Well, Miss Lupino, we bid you bon voyage to Duffy.
Thank you, Duffy.
Duffy?
Well, aren't you Duffy?
Perish forbid. My name is Archie. I'm the manager here. How do you like the place?
Very interesting. Who desecrated it?
We desecrated it ourselves. Part of it in honor of you, by the way. Observe the little English flag stuck in every dill pickle.
Well, I'm glad to see that the Union Jack still rules the bride, eh?
Yeah, I agree with you. You see, we tried to make the place look like a ye olde.
A what?
You know, a ye olde. Ye old inn, ye old coffee house.
You ought to get rid of some of this ye old air.
Miss Lupino, this air is air conditioned.
Yes, but I've never seen air in quite this condition.
Well, the furnace has to be raked. You know, as you English would say, there is not enough smoke going up the chutney. Pardon us. Sit you doing, lass? Would you care for tuppence of tea?
We generally say spot of tea.
Spotted? Well, if you want to be sloppy about it. Tell me, would you like your tea with or without tiffins?
Oh, always with tiffin.
Okay, Eddie, 2 tiffins. And slice them.
And while we're waiting for the tiffins, may I have a cup of tea?
Well, of course. Pray allow me to dip the bag. Would you care for some cream?
Yes, please.
Well, we ain't got none. You'll have to take homogenized milk.
Well, that's better than pasturated.
Pasturated. What some English do to their own language? In the meantime, would you care for a little snack?
Well, don't you think we ought to eat first?
Okay. Eddie, fillet of flounder, please.
Fillet of flounder coming up.
Well, that sounds appetizing. Oh.
What's the matter?
This fillet looks rather unusual.
You see, Eddie, I told you. When you fillet your fish, that's the part you throw away.
You can believe me, of that fish, you still got the best part.
Oh, quiet, Eddie. Now, Ida, about my book, Duffy's First Reader, you know.
Oh, yes, your book. What's it about?
Well, it's a story of my life, my biology.
You mean your autobiology?
Autobiology is what you write after you are dead.
Well, I was a little ahead of you.
Yeah. Well, here. Take a look at the book. Read some of the funny stuff, the cracks.
In marriage, you start off with an armful and wind up with a roomful.
Clever stuff, huh?
No old coward will kill himself.
Well, who cares? The writing field is too crowded already. Besides, my stuff has sort of a cowardly touch. Now, Ida, what I'd like you to play in the screen version of this book.
Oh, dear. I know I'm going to wake up in a minute and this will all be over.
Look, this is a break piece. You know, you've been making them A pictures for a long time, ain't you? Stick with me and you'll be up there making B's.
Well, how can I turn it down? I mean, how can I turn it down?
Now, listen, you can stand a good Pete picture.
What about billing?
Billing? We'll charge everything to the studio that buys it.
Archie, I mean, how will our names appear on the screen?
How will our names appear? Well, I'm willing to be fair about it. We'll make it in alphabetical order.
But your name begins with an A.
What a coincidence.
Well, shake hands with Ida Lupino.
Okay. Well, now leave us run through this dramatization. Eddie, Miss Duffy, hey, Bunzel.
Yes?
Bunzel, I want you to be the guy who describes all the stuff that happens, you know?
Oh, you mean the narrator? Will my face appear on the screen?
Well, that I don't know about. You see, this picture may be in Technicolor and with your complexion.
Why, what's the matter with my complexion?
Harry, Green has gone to war.
Archie.
Yeah, Ida.
Do you think this atrocity will make a picture?
Look, they made a love story out of the life of Henry VIII. His whole life, he only had 6 dames. With me, that's a slow Saturday night. So don't worry about it. Now, everybody set with their parts?
Right.
Okay, Weston, ready with the orchestra?
Right.
Okay, quiet on location. Action, camera, roll the sets. Take it, narrator.
we take great pleasure in presenting a preview of that great screen story, This is the Archie. A story adapted from the book, Duffy's First Reader. The first reel of this picture is based on an incident on page 19. Quote, the well-groomed lover is usually well-dressed. Unquote. Reel 1, a fashionable suburb in the heart of London.
Good morrow, dear lady.
Well, if it isn't Beau Archie, the bum Brummel. Come in.
It is a lovely morning, dear lady. I've come to take you riding on the hounds.
Oh, what a beautiful riding habit you're wearing. Are those new jodhoppers?
Quick! Set me back a moon and sixpence. But you know me, always piscatorially perfect.
Somebody throw him a fish.
Ida, stay in a script, please.
Oh, Beau Archie, there's a reporter here from the Zits Fashion Weekly who wishes to interview you.
Oh, where is the reporter?
How are you? Could you give me a statement on
haberdashery?
That's right, haberdashery.
Well, haberdashery should always blend. A loud tie should always be worn with a loud shirt. Quiet tie, quiet shirt. Soft tie, soft shirt. No tie, waistcoat.
What his lordship means, sir, is that the trick is not to avoid nothing vulgar.
Correct, me dear Dreadbird Shorted.
Oh, what a lucky bride am I to have the best-dressed man in England choose my torso.
Our author knew the value of clothes to the lover, but not only clothes. Again, page 19, quote, if you are going to be a successful lover, you got to spend dough. Remember the Chinese saying, $1 is worth 1,000 words. Reel 2, a expensive cocktail lounge.
Fun, isn't it, Gwendolyn?
Fun?
Have another salty peanut.
Thank you. It was so sweet of you to buy me these orchids. Frightfully expensive, weren't they?
Tush. What does 60 bob mean to me?
Gad, what a spender.
Right. Gargoyle.
Yes, sir?
A case of bubbly. And, Gargoyle, bring me the check. Oh, please, Gwendolyn, this one's on me. You bought the last round. What is the damage, Gargoyle?
95 tuppence.
95 tuppence, eh? Here you are, 95, 96, 97. Oh, kill the buck.
Thank you, playboy.
Gwendolyn, tonight I'm going to kiss you. Good night.
Archie, that's so sweet of you. But I think you've done enough for me already.
And now our author turns to, quote, the choosing of a mate, unquote. The man of perspicacity will be as patriculous of choosing his mate as he will his underwear. Reel 3, the home of a very wealthy English chateau. He is sitting alone with his daughter.
Oh, Mater.
Yes, my darling daughter.
I'm so lonely. So lonely.
Okay, I'll go away.
Oh, I'm so lonely. If If only heaven would send me a dream man. Who are you?
Heaven sent me.
Heaven could have waited.
Ida, no ablips, please. Good evening, lovely lady.
My, you're a handsome man.
You are very observant, and you too, fair lady, are beauteous.
Who are you, fair stranger? What is thy name of you?
I am a nobody. Just call me Sir Lochinvachi. What? The curfew. I must hurry up. I must needs catch the 9 o'clock tram.
Oh, no. No, you can't. You mustn't. I'll kill myself. What will become of me and my father's $54 billion?
I'm sorry, but... How much did you say your old man had?
$54 billion.
There must be a later tram.
So we see with what patriculosity our hero chose his mate. And now...
Wait a minute, Harry. Listen, Ida, where you going? Don't you like this picture?
Well, Archie, I think it's a little too serious. You see, today Hollywood wants escapist pictures.
Escapist pictures, huh? Well, how do we do that?
Well, I'm using the fire escape. You're on your own. Good night.
Wait a minute. Oh, this is horrible. No.
And now on page 19, we will show you why our hero never lost a dame.
Oh, shut up, Harry.
Now, before we leave Duffy's Tavern, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. Duffy's jukebox, where the feet meet the beat. Well, the platter's spinning, the needle's in the groove, and here's the first number coming up.
This rebroadcast of Duffy's Tavern was produced in the United States of America.
Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Charles Coburn. Charles Coburn. Now, Duffy, don't hang up. All right, so 1 week it ain't a dame. Huh? You never heard of Coburn? Duffy, I'm surprised. The gentleman's histrionic talents have made him one of the foremost exponents of Thestus. Yes, he's a ham. Yeah, been in show business for years. How old is he? Well, let me put it this way. He's old enough to know what it's all about, but he ain't young enough to do nothing about it. Yeah, that's right. A lot like Jolson. Except if Coburn never got down on one knee, he'd never get up again. Huh? How's business here? Well, we're running ahead of yesterday. Yeah, we was closed yesterday. Well, you know something, Duffy? You know what'd help business here? A doorman, you know, a good front man. Huh? Well, when a customer comes in a place, what's the first thing he thinks about? Right. About leaving. So we got to have a front man to block the door, and this Coburn is a natural for the job. Yeah. You ought to see the front the guy puts up. His duties, well, we'd expect him to go up to the customers, you know, and inquire, for instance, how they like the food here. Duffy, who's going to hit a guy his age? Well, look, I'm busy now. I'll call you back. But, Duffy, me and Eddie is right in the middle of some very important business. Okay. Okay, Eddie, deal out the cards.
Okay, Miss Archie. Oh, this is a wonderful game, you know? What'd you say the name of it?
It's called Jim Rummy. It's named after that famous gambler, Diamond Jim. You know?
Diamond Jim, huh? I thought this game was called Gin Rummy.
You're thinking of Eli Whitney. Sure, he invented the cotton gin.
Well, it's sort of a great game.
Yeah?
Very educational.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How much do you owe me so far?
See, now, you gym me 4 times, 3,000 points. Times it by 7 is 21,000. 21,000 plus 10,000 for boxes is 32,000. Multiplied by 4. It's an even dollar.
Okay, give me the buck.
Okay, here's the buck. Now, lend me the loan of the buck back.
Nothing doing. That's bad luck. I ain't gonna lend you no money.
You won't lend me a lousy buck? That's a fine attitude. Suppose other people felt that way. Suppose Isabella hadn't lent Columbus some money. Do you realize the world would still be flat? Eddie, I'm surprised at you.
Hey, Archie, this Charles Coburn who's coming down here tonight.
What about him?
Well, why don't you ever have anyone like Robert Taylor or Tyrone Power to meet me?
Tyrone Power? Look, Miss Duffy, when a guy's got a filet mignon at home, he don't go out to eat hash. I might further mention that to get guys like Tyrone Power down here, we'd have to induce them with a little sex appeal.
Sex appeal? What is it? Nothing but sheer plain animal attraction.
Animal attraction. Look, have you ever been to the burlesque?
Yeah.
Ever see crowds like that at the zoo?
Incidentally, how old is Mr. Coburn?
What's it to you?
Well, in case he happens to find me irresistible.
Look, Miss Duffy, the guy may have gray hair, but his opticals are still good. Now, beat it, will you? I wish to be alone.
All right.
My wish has been granted. What's the matter with you, Finnegan? You look a little tired.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
Couldn't sleep, huh? Did you try counting sheep?
Yep. Counted up to 864.
Yeah, still couldn't get to sleep?
No, the room got so stuffy, I had to get up and open the window.
How come?
I made a mistake. Instead of sheep, I was counting goats. Another thing that kept me awake was a loud party going on upstairs.
Well, why didn't you go upstairs and tell them to shut up?
Well, as it turned out, I didn't have to. You see, the ceiling in my apartment ain't too strong.
So?
So the next thing I know, I'm dancing with a tall blonde.
You mean the party dropped in on you and carried on in your apartment?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
Well, as you know, the floor in my apartment ain't too strong neither.
So you dropped in on the people downstairs?
Sure.
How long did this party last?
Clear through to the basement. You know them penthouse parties, Arch. They go on for a long time. So, as I say, I didn't get a wink of sleep.
Well, what'd you do all night?
Played solitaire with me brother.
Solitaire with your brother? Two of yous playing solitaire?
What else could we play? We only had one deck of cards.
Oh, so you played cards,
Yeah.
huh? I didn't know you was a card player.
Oh, I'm very good at it, Arch.
Maybe we can get up a little game.
Okay.
All right, we'll play dealer's choice. What game do you like?
Flipping him into a hat. Boy, that's a wonderful card game.
It's a better card game than it is a joke. Flipping him into a hat. I thought that was very funny. Flipping him into a hat, huh?
Yeah, I thought so, too.
Look, how would you like to play a little rummy?
Little rummy? Why not? I'll play anybody.
Finnegan, I mean Jim Rummy.
Oh, Jim
The
Rummy.
new card game.
How do you play it?
I'll show you. You got any money?
Well, I got $50.
In that case, I think I can teach you the game.
Well, thanks, Arch. And I think you'll find that I learn very fast.
Well, if you learn very fast, how come you don't know nothing?
Oh, easy come, easy go.
I'm glad you feel that way, Finnegan. Now, put up to 50 cents.
Okay.
All right. Now, card for you, card for me, card for you, card for me.
Miss Archie, how can you do it?
It'll be a lesson, Tometti. It'll teach him not to gamble.
Now, back to Duffy's Tavern.
Well, Finnegan, that's that.
Okay, Arch. You owe me $3.
$3. Okay, here you are.
Oh, thanks, Arch. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
That guy that just came in. I think I seen him in the movies. Ain't that Faye Baker?
Finnegan, that's Charles Coburn. Coburn, may I tell you that many great stars have passed through these portholes. But you are the portliest of them all. And furthermore, may I say that we are indeed pleased...
Oh, shut up. So this is Duffy's Tavern,
Mm-hmm.
Where's Duffy?
He's home.
He's smart.
You don't like the place?
Well, it's sort of broken down and decrepit. But then, who am I to talk?
That's right. At least you got a roof over your head. By the way, are you keeping busy these days?
Oh, yes. My days are quite full. Pictures, radio, personal appearances, looking for work.
Tell me, how long have you been an actor?
About 50 years.
50 years, almost a decade. Look, as long as you brought it up, just how old a man are you?
Approaching 65.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, at an age like that, what do you do for amusement?
Oh, I collect antique furniture.
Antique furniture? Did you buy these antiques when they was new?
All except the 18th century stuff. John Quincy Adams outbid me.
Say, Archie.
We're in trouble. I suppose you want an introduction?
To him? I'm afraid he doesn't appeal to a person of my sex.
Archie.
Yeah?
What sex is that?
She's a girl.
You could have fooled me.
Well, we might as well get it over with. Miss Duffy, this is Charles Coburn.
How do you do?
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Coburn, but May can never wed December.
Miss Duffy, December had no intention of asking you.
Miss Duffy, can't you see that he ain't interested in you?
Oh, no? Did you see the look in his eyes?
Forgive me, dear lady. I was carried away by your lovely, ravishing face. I can go along with the gag.
Tell me something, Mr. Coburn.
Yes?
Do girls go out with you?
Oh, once in a while.
How do they explain you to their folks?
They usually say, Mama, see what I'll have to marry if you don't let me go out with Joe?
Well, Mr. Coburn, don't feel too bad. Remember, any girl who'd go out with you isn't worth having anyway.
Miss Duffy, will you please desist your presence? Me and the gentleman here has some business to discuss. Tell me, Mr. Coburn, how long did you say you've been an actor?
50 years.
50 years, huh? Don't you think you ought to settle down to a steady job?
A steady job?
Yeah.
Where?
Here in Duffy's Tavern.
I'd rather marry Miss Duffy.
The hard way, huh? Look, it happens that we have a very important job open.
What kind of a job?
We need a front man.
A front man?
Yeah, and you're just the type, you know. Prosperous looking, well-fed, well-dressed, business-like, perfect phony. Well, what do you say?
But, Archie, a job like that, wouldn't it tie me down?
Not too tied down. Take me. I work here, and I wasn't too tied down to do a picture for Paramount.
Yes, I saw that picture.
Oh, really? What'd you think of it?
You should be tied down.
Mr. Coburn, for a man who is seeking employment, I should think you'd be a little more diplomatic.
I was only fooling, Archie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I really enjoyed the picture.
Did you?
Yes, especially Dorothy L'Amour. In that sarong. Oh.
How old did this guy say he was? You like that sarong, huh?
Yeah, didn't you?
Personally, I never gave it a second thought. I was too busy with the first thought. But what a cast we had in that picture. Remember Bing Crosby?
No.
He was in it. Remember Betty Hutton?
Yes.
Remember Victor Moore?
No.
Remember Veronica Lake?
Yes.
Remember Alan Ladd?
No.
Remember Diana Lynn?
Yes.
Looks like December has moved up a couple. Yeah, it was a great cast. We had 34 stars in addition to me.
Yes, 34 stars and 1 eclipse.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. No, I ain't got him out on the sidewalk yet. Huh? Well, I figure on rainy days we can let him stand inside, next to the cash register. Well, Duffy, we can have him bonded. Look, Duffy, there's nothing to worry about. He's the settled type, not bright enough to steal and too old to run. Incidentally, how much you think we should pay him? Duffy, he can make more money than that out of Social Security. Huh? Okay. Be with you in a second, Mr. Coburn. Eddie, Duffy says we gotta test the guy's character before we hire him.
Character, huh?
Yeah, and I agree with him, I won't have nobody around here, Eddie, unless he's honest. There's 2 things we gotta have. Character and honesty. Now, we gotta test the guy.
How?
We'll clip him in a poker game. That's the sure way to test out a guy's character, to play him poker.
Suppose he wins.
Then he's fired. We can't have guys around here without character. Now, look, fellas. Leave us not scare this guy off by mentioning poker right away, I'll lead him up to it gradually, subtle like.
Subtle like, huh?
Yeah. Mr. Coburn.
Yes?
Speaking of baseball, them St. Louis Browns is the best baseball team in St. Louis. Don't you think so?
No, I like the Cards.
Speaking of cards, how would you like to indulge in a nice sociable game of, say, Jim Rummy?
Well, frankly, I don't know much about cards.
A pigeon. You say you don't know much about cards?
No. About 6 years ago, I did play a game called poker.
Poker, huh? What kind of a game is that?
Well, it's been so long ago, I've forgotten.
Me too. Why don't we play again? Maybe it'd come back to us, huh?
All right. If you'll promise to be patient with the greenhorn.
I'm even greener than you.
No, I'm much greener than you.
Nah, I'm a lot greener than you.
These are the 2 greenest actors I ever seen.
I'll get the cards. Fellas, we got a real sucker here. This guy don't know a thing about poker.
The poker! Oh, boy, poker!
Do you play poker?
No. No, I don't, but I got dumb luck.
If you got any kind of luck at all, that's the kind. Now, Finnegan, all you got to remember in poker is one thing. Don't go into a pot unless you got 4 of a kind.
4 of a kind, eh?
That's right. Yeah. Don't go in unless you got 4 of a kind.
Well, okay, I got it.
Well, Mr. Coburn, what shall we play first? Say, 1 and 2?
All right, 100 and 200.
Shall we compromise?
All right.
2 cents and 4 cents. All right, now, let's start the game. Now, go ahead and deal out the cards. By the way, you do know how to deal, don't you?
Well, I used to be able to. Now, let me see. 3 missing. Well, by a very fortunate coincidence, I happen to have a deck of cards right here in my pocket.
Oh, really?
In your pocket. How long did you say it was since you played?
6 years. This is an old coat. I wonder if I'll be able to remember how to play this poker.
Yeah, I wonder if I'll remember, too. How are we going to play?
Straight poker. Jacks are better, nothing wild.
Mr. Archie, I got a queer feeling that ain't such an old coat.
Well, let's look out now. See here, what have I got? I'll open it. I bet 4 cents. Wait, no, I don't.
Leave it there. That's down or dead.
Are you staying, Eddie?
No, I'm dropping out.
Me too.
Me too. You win the pot, Mr. Coburn.
Oh, do I win?
Yep, take the money.
Well, this is great fun. Beginner's luck, I guess.
Yeah, what'd you have?
A pair of bullets. I mean, 2 ones.
You deal next, Eddie. By the way, Finnegan, what did you drop out with?
Oh, nothing. 3 kings.
You dropped out with 3 kings.
Well, you told me to only go in with 4 of a kind.
Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, I won't do that. Just wait till you get 4 of a kind.
Yeah.
Well, there's your cards, gentlemen.
Oh, boy! I open it!
You open it, Finnegan?
Yeah.
In that case, I think I'll drop out.
And me too. Well, I think I'll stay.
Brave boy.
Okay, how many cards you drawing?
None. I think I'll stand pat.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll stand pat, too.
Hey, very shrewd poker, Finnegan.
Here's my bet.
I raise it.
I raise you.
I said it first.
Finnegan, he's got a right to raise you. This is a democracy. But you can re-raise him.
Oh, okay. And I raise, and it's be raised, and I raise, and I re-raise you again.
I double it.
Okay, I'll drop out.
You'll drop out. Why?
I ain't got enough dough.
Wait a minute. I might back you if you got what I think you got.
Don't worry, Arch. I got him.
You got him, huh?
Yeah.
That's good enough for me. Mr. Coburn, we raise you 2.
4.
8.
16.
32.
64.
Give me a pencil. 97. What do you got?
10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace.
A straight? That's all? Finnegan.
Yeah.
Show your cards.
There you are, Arch.
Let's see. 10, 4, 2, 7. Jack. Finnegan, where's the 4 of a kind?
There they are, 4 spades.
Well, gentlemen, I thank you very much. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Coburn. Hey, wait just a second. I think this ace belongs to you. It just fell out of your cup.
Oh, did it? Well, you may keep it. I've got 1 million of them.
Duffy. Yeah, well, have a good time and he'll be with you next week.
It's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for now, but be sure to be with us again next time for another hilarious get-together at everybody's favorite tavern.
Bristol Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatica, famous laxative, and Minute Rub, modern chest rub, brings you Duffy.
Hello, Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Well, tonight, Duffy, we really got a big shot. Bing Crosby. Crosby. C-R-O-S-B. Yeah. You know the guy, Duffy, the straight man in the Bob Hope pictures. Yeah, that's right. Bob Crosby's older brother. Yeah, the crooner with the 4 sons. Huh? Was Bing always a crooner? No, he studied singing for 8 years before he found out he couldn't sing. But by that time it was too late. He was too famous to quit. Hey, Duffy, why don't you sell Bing and have an interest in the joint here? No kidding. Well, a guy like that could help us with the labor shortage. Yeah, he grows his own bus boys. Huh? Mrs. Duffy wants to meet Bing? What for? But, Duffy, what could he use her for? She's too big for a sarong and too slow for the track. Huh? Well, I'll talk to Bing about the partnership, Duffy. Okay. So long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's. Come on in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, Paul Weston and his orchestra. Our special guest tonight, by courtesy of Kraft, Bing Crosby, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hey, Eddie, did you hear? Bing Crosby might buy a half interest in this place.
What? Bing Crosby? The one that wears them shirts?
Yeah.
The one with the 4 sons?
Yeah.
The one with them race horses?
Yeah.
He's going to buy a half interest in this place?
Yeah.
I suppose he just don't care anymore.
Listen, Eddie, with good management, this place could show a very nice overhead. Especially with the new floor show that I wrote for Crosby.
Oh, you wrote it, huh?
Yeah, I wrote it. It's going to have the same flavor as his radio show.
He's on a cheese program, ain't he?
Yeah, good, huh? Let's see now. There's Trudy Irwin, John Trot Scotter.
Cobb Kempenture.
Yeah, and that Yuki.
Who's going to be Yuki? You?
Oh, no, I'm too statuesque. For the part of Yuki, I got to get a guy that's very short and a little stupid. Hiya, Finnegan.
Not quite short enough, huh?
No, but he's a little more stupid, so it comes out even. Finnegan, how would you like to be an actor?
An actor? Oh, boy. I got me them. I got you, dear. I got them. Oh, nothing more. I got
just a minute, Finnegan. Finnegan, calm yourself.
Anything more?
Stop it, will you? Finnegan, look, I don't mean a song and dance man. I mean a comedian.
Oh, comedian? Yeah. Arch, I got a good joke. Why does your fireman wear red suspenders?
Why?
To get on the other side.
Finnegan, I'm afraid your humor is a little too delicate for this show. Everything happens to me. Miss Duffy, will you please stop with that noise?
Well, what's wrong with my voice?
Oh, nothing at all. But how can you yell like that with nobody beating you?
My singing teacher says I have perfect pitch.
Well, you may have perfect pitch, but if you start singing around here, you better learn how to catch. What's this about the singing teacher, anyhow?
Oh, you remember my old singing teacher, Yasha Panyaslavnik.
Yeah. Good old walk-up one-flight Yasha. I thought he was in the Army.
They wouldn't take him.
Why not?
Punctured eardrums.
Oh. And I'll bet you that you're the one that 4F'd the guy. So he's trying to teach you again, huh?
Yeah, he has a new method now, the OPA method. He says all you have to remember when singing is OPA.
OPA?
Yeah. Open, please, the adenoids. Oh, boy. You just wait till Bing Crosby hears me.
Now, listen, Miss Duffy, when Crosby gets here, if you open one crummy adenoid... Trying to get the guy to buy a half an interest from your father.
Oh, Papa's partner. That's very interesting.
Miss Duffy, he's buying an interest only in a joint. You still belong to Daddy. Besides, the guy is married.
That's the trouble. Papa always has to have partners that are married.
What other partner of his is married?
Mama.
Harry Von Zell. Listen, talk to me, please, will you, before I completely retain my sanity? Just say anything so it makes some sense, huh?
Well, I know something that makes sense, Arch, a lot of sense.
Then go ahead, Harry, please.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you never know what the morning will bring you, do you? Never know, for instance, when you may wake up feeling dull and headachy due to the need of a laxative. And so it certainly pays you to remember this. When you do wake up feeling like that, it isn't necessary to put off taking that laxative till bedtime, no matter what your plans may be. Simply take Sal Hepatica at once. For then speedy Sal Hepatica brings very gentle relief, usually within an hour. So you can see you no longer have to wait till night to take the laxative needed in the morning, and consequently no longer have to risk going through the whole day feeling out of sorts. And don't forget, this famous saline has an additional advantage.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So sometime soon, tonight if you can, stop at your drugstore for an economical bottle of Sal Hepatica. Remembering this, caution, use only as directed, then any time you know you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night. See if you don't feel better faster when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Let me see. I got to figure out what this business is worth. Eddie, how many new customers would you say come in this place tonight?
Tonight, let me see. 1, 2, 3. And here comes number 4 on the outside, Bing Crosby.
Out of the money again. Well, Bing, welcome to Duffy's. How do you like the joint here?
Frankly, Archie, it warms the cockles of this peripatetic old troubadour's palpitator to find himself so unostentatiously ensconced within the sacred precincts of this Tanglefoot Emporium.
Oh. He pops out with them syllables like they were sons. Of course, I personally don't mind them big words, you know, but it ain't fair to people who don't understand them, you know.
Like who?
Like you. Well, leave us lay off. Now, if you want to use big words, I'll match your vocabulary. I'll match you anytime.
Okay, Archie, a truce, huh?
Right. Now, how do you like the joint here? Briefly.
Stinks.
You don't have to be that briefly. Well, your old man was down here last week. He liked the place.
Oh, yeah. Well, Pop always was a dive man. Old Tanker Crosby, they used to call him. Up in the Northwest. But by the way, he was a little embarrassed, Archie. He says he came away without paying his check.
Oh, well, tell the old gentleman to forget it. We'll add it on to yours. Eddie, get Mr. Crosby a steak. By the way, 20 center. He can afford it. By the way, Bing, your old man was saying how nice you on you. You know, how you all get along in your family.
Oh, yeah, Arch. We'd give each other the shirt off our backs.
And you still get along, huh?
Archie, are you knocking this creation that I'm affecting with the number?
Look, Crosby, in this neighborhood, there's 59 guys with lead pipes that's just looking for somebody with them creations like that.
A little too sharp for you, huh, Art?
Yeah, it's a little sharp. You see, now take me for contrast. Take the way I dress. You see these pants? Mm-hmm. Used to be part of a whole suit. Right? You see, it's quiet, good taste, made out of genuine herringbones.
Herring, huh?
Yeah.
The knees look a little marinated, I thought.
Yeah. And now take my shirt, you know. Look at it. Simple, not a bit ostentatious, you know.
You got a cute idea there, too, that having the collars and the cuffs trimmed in black.
Landlady must have forgotten to turn him over this week.
Steak coming up with Mr. Crosby.
Just a second. Is that a steak?
Yeah.
Put a couple of bucks on it to win, will you?
Now, if I was you, I'd just play at the show.
Eddie, maybe you better scratch it.
Hey, I'd like to meet Mr. Crosby.
Mr. Finnegan, Mr. Crosby. Mr. Finnegan.
Mr. Crosby, I'm glad to meet you. You know, I've been told that my voice sounds just like yours.
Who told you that?
Frank Sinatra. Oh, and Bing, this is Miss Duffy. Her voice also don't sound like yours.
How do you do?
Mr. Crosby, after all the pictures you made with Dorothy or more, it must be quite a shock for you to see a girl with her clothes on.
Well, I was shocked when I saw you, but I wasn't sure just what did it.
Did you like that sarong of Miss Lamour's when you first saw it?
Oh, I never gave it a second thought.
Oh, you didn't?
I was a little busy with the first thought.
Well, I think it's indecent. I wouldn't be seen wearing so little.
You got a lot more to cover than Lamour.
Archie, I have a lovely figure. Last week, Mr. Crosby's father's eyes nearly popped out.
Oh, you met Dad, huh?
Yeah, and he certainly is fine looking for a man of 40.
Would you hit me with that again? What was that?
He told me he was 40 years old.
20 years ago, yeah.
I bet you it was a lie about his etchings, too.
What did you do to my...
Look, Miss Duffy, would you mind answering the phone?
It isn't ringing.
It will. Give it time. Now, look, Bing, I want to talk a little business to you.
All right.
How long you been on that radio show of yours?
Around 15 years.
15 years. Bing, you're in a rut. Now, look, leave us be terse.
What are we going to be?
Terse. How would you like to buy a half interest in Duffy's?
Buy half of this place? Archie, I already own 2 stables.
Bing, are you calling this place a stable?
I was only kidding. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that's different. Ain't been a horse in half the years. Now, look, Bing. As a restaurant man...
But, Archie, I really don't know anything about the restaurant business.
Well, you don't have to. When you buy half of Duffy's, you buy half of me.
Half of you? You say there hasn't been a horse in here in years?
No. You see, Bing, I'm included in Duffy's half of the deal, and I'm a fixture here, what they call the lock stock.
What about the barrel?
That's Mrs. Duffy. Now, Bing, with the floor show that I got in mind... Excuse me a minute. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Yeah, he's here. Huh? I just told him about it. Okay, Bing, the other half of the barrel wants to talk to you.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Duffy. Well, I haven't met you, but I seen your picture in the window, and in my... What'd you say? Do I think you look like Hope? No, I think you look a little more like Charity. What'd you say? A half interest in your place. Well, I'm half interested. How much do you want for it? You think I'm made of money? $300.
Give me the phone. Look, Duffy, don't be a robber, huh? Well, about 200. Well, with Crosby singing here, I'll bet you in no time the joint is worth at least 800. Huh? Why should you sell half of a business that's going to be worth 800 for 200? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe if I explain to him how much business he'll bring in, he'll be willing to come up a little. Huh? Am I sure he'll sing? Well, if he's a partner, I don't see how you can stop him. Huh? First, you want to what? You want to what? I'll tell him. Bing, Duffy would like an audition.
What do you mean? Me audition for that bum?
Please, Bing, you're speaking of your partner. If the bum wants an audition, give it to him. Cool. Some music for Mr. Crosby, please.
How sweet you are. How sweet you are. How dear your tenderly smiling face. Through days all bitter and gray and grim, through nights when even the stars are dim, how sweet to know my heart can glow from just the warmth of your sweet embrace. The world's a lovelier world by far when I remember how sweet you are.
Hello, Duffy. What'd you think of him? You'd rather have a silent partner. Well, look, Duffy, give him another chance. Listen to him once more on this floor show that I wrote, huh? Okay, Duffy.
Hey, Arch, did I hear you say that you wrote a floor show?
Yep, Bing, and if Duffy likes it, you're in.
Now, how do I get out?
Say, Mr. Crosby, you look sort of pale. There are 7 of you Crosbys, aren't there? Well, maybe you're the one.
The one what?
The one person out of every 7 who this time of year usually suffers from a cold.
You know, Bing, if you had one more brother, we might have stopped him dead.
Yeah, but how then would we know what to do about that cold? So proceed with the good word, my good man.
Well, thank you, Mr. Crosby. If cold symptoms are making you miserable, ladies and gentlemen, your nose is stuffed up and there's that aching feeling in your muscles, the good word is Minute Rub. To help get relief quickly and easily, simply massage Minute Rub, modern chest rub, on your back and chest. Yes, that's all you do. And soon, in fact, even before you've finished, you'll feel a comforting sensation of warmth as Minute Rub gets to work, begins to soothe the discomfort and tightness caused by your cold.
And at the same time, Minute Rub's active menthol vapors help relieve that congested feeling in your nose and throat.
No need to worry about Minute Rub harming your clothes or linens. It's greaseless and it's stainless, too. So get after your cold symptoms with this nationally famous chest rub that takes only a minute to use, that helps bring such quick relief. Minute Rub, MINITRUB. Minute Rub.
The floor show. Miss Duffy, Finnegan, you got your parts?
Archie, I just can't go through with this.
Why not, Bing?
Well, I've read your script, and I don't like to do tragedies.
This ain't no tragedy. Nobody's gonna get killed.
You can have 8 to 5.
Look, Bing, don't worry about it. Now, let's go. Ready, everybody? Music, please. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Old Duffy Music Hall. This is your announcer, Ken Archie. And we now present yours truly, Bing, Call Up the Glue Factory, Crosby. Now, take it, Bing, and stick to the script.
Greetings and salutations to the Old Duffy Music Hall, where we gather to. Archie, is that the end of the sentence?
Of course. Wouldn't think of splitting up an infinitive. Continue.
Now that the Yuletide of Christmas is behooving upon us in 3 more semesters, and wherefore which in this Christmas purchasing season of gifts from one's fellow man to another, leave us be mindful in our Xmas shopping of the immoral words of Oh, Archie, I can't handle it. Can't do it.
Go ahead, read it.
The quality of Macy's is not strange. Well,
it's a play on words.
Great.
Great. Come on. Let's go on with the show now.
Good evening, Bing.
Well, if it ain't our comedian. Hello, Jerky. Jerky. Say, Archie, shouldn't this be Yuki?
Take a look at him.
Hello, Jerky. Why were you riding in the park yesterday, side saddle?
Side saddle. Oh, because it was a female horse.
Hello, Duffy. You didn't get that joke? Well, it don't make no difference, Duffy. Any joke about Bing's horses is a belly laugh. Why? I don't know. Maybe on account of they run on their bellies. Okay, Duffy. On with the show.
Say, Bing.
Yes, Jerky?
You got 4 sons, ain't you?
Yes.
And Eddie Cantor's got 5 daughters, ain't he?
Indeed.
So why don't you have your 4 sons marry Cantor's 5 daughters?
But, Jerky, there would be 1 girl left over.
Well, somebody's got to take care of Jessel's mother.
Great dialogue, huh, Bing? I say great dialogue, huh, Bing? We now stop for station indemnification. Eddie? Okay, Bing, take it.
Well, once again, we're back in the good old Duffy Music Hall, the year 1912. Maybe perhaps you remember. The horse car had just replaced the cotton gin. Teddy Roosevelt had just climbed up Sam Wam's hill. And ladies' fashions were changing, too. The wedgie was fast replacing the bustle. You better take this, Archie.
Okay. Yes, in 1912, people in the street were singing an old ballad, which went,
Down the old Ox Road. Though you'll never find out where it is by looking in maps.
By looking on the maps.
With a little investigation, you'll discover, perhaps, that this old tradition is not a place of just a proposition called the Old Ox Road.
I caught you in the stretch.
The Old Ox Road.
Ah, yeah, the Old Ox Road. How well I remember it. Takes me right back to good old North Virginia.
Away, down
the good old South.
River.
What memories. Magnolia blossoms floating in the moonlight. Little verandas running around the house. Yes, there was 12 of us little chitlins. Yes, I remember. Grandfather sitting rocking on his old family retainer. Yeah. Drinking them mint junipers. Ah, the South. Take it, Bing.
Ah, the South. How well I remember my mammy and pappy. Sitting by the old gin, a spitting cotton.
Bing, that's spinning cotton.
Oh, yes. Mammy and Pappy spinning cotton. Mammy did the woofs and Pappy did the warps. And there they sat. Mammy all woofed and Pappy all warped. And then there was my little southern belle, Scarlett O'Duffy.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Scarlett.
You ready yet?
I'm all set.
Got my bags, Lulu bet?
You bet. Come, Pet.
But I ain't at.
Here's the crumpet.
Now I'm set.
Well, let's get.
Coming, Red.
Da-da-da-dum-dum-dum. Nice modulation.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Should have modulated them trumpet players. Bing, I'll bet you never had no stuff like that on your program, huh?
No, a leopard gets better spots than this. When does this thing finish?
You're coming to your finish now.
You ain't just whacking your rack either, Jeff.
And now we close the old Duffy Music Hall as the soft swell whoop of the horizon greets the dusk of a new equinox.
Waits for me and the blue of her eyes meets the gold.
Hello, Duffy. How'd you like it? Putrid, huh? Well, Duffy, is it my fault if Crosby can't act? Well, how about the deal? Huh? Has he got the money with him? Probably. Why? Tell him what? Duffy, I think it would be nicer if I told him to buy war bonds with it. Okay, I'll handle it. Hold the phone. Bing.
Yes?
Bing, you see, Duffy's kind of attached to this place.
Oh, you mean the deal is off?
Yeah.
Archie!
Hey. Now look what you did, Duffy. This is the first time I was ever kissed by a crooner.
Well, folks, it's about time to leave Duffy's for the evening. But before we go, we want you to know that Bing Crosby is soon to be seen in the Paramount picture Going My Way. Righto, Bing. Let's all meet here again next week when our guests will be Dinah Shore and Joan Davis. And in the meantime, if you have a cold...
Remember Minute Rub.
If you need a laxative...
Remember Sal Hepatica.
And if you have a half hour next Tuesday evening at this same time, remember...
Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Yeah, Duffy, that's right. Next week, Dinah Shore and Joan Davis. Yeah, Duffy. Bride and Grim. Yeah. So long.
Mothers, 1 minute doesn't seem like much, does it? And yet, well, if your child is suffering from miserable cold symptoms, you can help a lot in just 1 minute. For that's all it takes to massage Minute Rub, modern chest rub, on your youngster's back and chest. Then Minute Rub goes to work to help bring soothing relief from your boy or girl's cold discomfort. And remember, Minute Rub's vapors will also help relieve that stuffed-up feeling in nose and throat.
Minute Rub is greaseless, stainless.
Get after your child's cold symptoms with this famous modern chest rub, Minute Rub. MINITRUB. Minute Rub. This is the Blue Network.
Hello, Duffy's, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Huh? The crowd here? It's a pretty horrible-looking ensemble. Huh? Yeah, I think Eddie must have stood out in the gutter and swept in. Well, you know who's coming here tonight, Duffy? Dinah Shore. Yeah, the female chanteuse. Huh? What? Well, all I can say is if Crosby had a shape like that, he wouldn't have to worry about Sinatra. Huh? No, she ain't a soprano. She's a sort of a mezzo barracuda. Yeah, down in Nashville, down in the South, you know, where she comes from, they call her the mezzo belle. No, Duffy, not matzo ball. Oh, mezzo belle. Yeah, she's gonna sing a song that I'm writing. I call it, Leave Us Face It, We're in Love. Hello? He hung up. Eddie,
Yes, Mr. Archie.
I gotta finish this song of mine. Now, what's the word for when two people's in love, you know, and then they die, and then they're in love again in another life, and then they die, and then they're in love again?
Same two people?
Yeah.
Monotony.
Oh, Eddie, wait a minute. It's on the tip of my tongue. Reincarcerated. Yeah, that's it. Now, Eddie, what rhymes with eyes?
Eyes? You mean like eyes of blue or eyes regusted?
No, regular eyes. You know, the optional ones.
Oh, eyes. Eyes. Flies, spies, guys, prize, guys, size, skies, pies.
Eddie, if it was as easy as that, you'd be a songwriter, too.
You a songwriter.
Oh, yeah? Well, when you hear Dinah Shore sing me song, then I'll get Bing Crosby to plug it, and Kate Smith, Fred Allen. No, not him. No. Frank Sinatra, Ginny Simms, Dennis Day.
Eddie Green.
Eddie Green. You'll plug it?
Sure. By that time, I'll be singing at the Metropolitan Opera House. And them big shots ain't gonna ruin their program singing your songs.
They ain't, huh? What do you bet?
I bet you a week's tips.
Okay, it's a bet.
Okay. Here's my dime. Where's yours?
All right, here's mine. Now, I'll plug this song, and I'll start with Dinah Shore.
Maybe your start, but it'll be her finish. How you gonna be able to get her to do it?
Very simply, Eddie. Personal magnetism. I just say, Dinah, lift your lovely voice in song while I put my arms around you and kiss you and caress you.
Oh, well, if you're going to threaten her.
Look, Eddie, stop trying to re-welch on me. Now, let's finish the song. Let's see. What rhymes with quirk? Oh, hiya, Finnegan.
What you doing?
I'm writing a song.
Writing a song? Anything I know?
No, Finnegan, this is an original song. It has never been wrote before.
That's pretty dumb. Writing a song that nobody knows. As long as you're writing a song, why don't you write an old favorite? Like Chloe.
But, Finnegan, if it's an old favorite, it means that somebody has already wrote it.
Then write an old favorite that nobody wrote yet. Now, what's the name of your song?
I call it, Leave Us Face It, We're in Love.
Oh, who's in love?
Me and Dinah Shore.
That's a bum title. I got a better one. Dinah, is there anyone finer in the state of Carolina?
But, Finnegan, that's owned by another songwriter.
Then change Carolina to Oklahoma.
But Oklahoma don't rhyme with Dinah.
Then make it margin.
Archie.
Oh, yes, Miss Duffy.
Do you think that Dinah Shore sings better than me?
Miss Duffy, she sings better than you with both vocal cords tied behind her back.
If you think Dinah sings better than me, why don't you go to work for her father?
Her father ain't got a Dinah. Now, please, Miss Duffy, leave me alone, will you?
Mr. Archie.
What's the matter, Eddie?
Something terrible has happened.
What?
Somebody won on the pinball machine.
Holy cat, who was it?
Mr. Moriarty.
What was the score?
4,003,750,000.
Did the blue lights go on?
Yeah.
The red lights?
Yeah.
The bell ring?
Yeah.
American flag come in?
Yeah.
Looks like he made it, all right.
Well, look here. What do we do?
Well, what else can we do? I'll go over and pay him his nickel. Yeah, better go and check up on that machine. You know, it's the second time it's been hit this year. I'll be right back, Eddie.
Yeah.
Eddie, what do you think of Dinah Shore singing?
Mighty fine.
What do you think of my singing?
Mighty fine.
Well, who do you think is better?
Mighty fine.
Leave us face it, we're in... I should have wrote it in a lower octave there. No, the first one was right. Leave us face it.
Archie, there's a lady over there looking for a package.
Where? Eddie, that ain't no lady. That's Joan Davis. Miss Davis, I understand you're looking for a package?
Oh, well, yes, I am. Say, you're pretty cute. Blue eyes, curly hair, and where'd you get them muscles?
Where did you get yours?
I asked you first.
About this package.
Oh, yes, it's very important.
Oh, what's in it?
I don't know.
Who gave it to you?
I'm not sure.
Well, what does it look like?
I don't know.
Now we're really getting somewhere. You are sure that it is a package?
Oh, yes, it's a very important package.
Well, why is it important?
I don't know.
I bet you I know what's in a package.
What?
A straitjacket.
Oh, no, I got one of those.
Oh, well, wear it in good health.
Well, thank you. Say, by the way, what are you doing later? How would you like to take me home?
I thought you came here looking for a package.
Well, I haven't found it yet, and why should I go home empty-handed?
Well, Miss Davis, exclude me out. I ain't no package.
Well, you could be if you were tied together better.
Hi, Archie. Who's the cute babe? Hey, lady, you're pretty.
Brother, you're crazy.
Yeah, could be.
Okay, Miss Davis, we'll look for your package now. In the meantime, why don't you go in that booth over there and sit down, huh?
Well, I don't want to sit all alone.
What do you mean all alone? There's 7 sailors in that booth.
For me, that's alone.
Why don't you come back tomorrow and look for this package, huh?
Oh, I can't tomorrow. I'm looking for it on Eddie Cantor's program.
Oh, well, then there's only one other way out.
What's that?
The back door. Come on, Davis. Right back, Eddie.
Boy, this place is so full of radio stars. The joint is really jumping tonight.
What do you mean, Eddie?
Well, there goes Davis through the old back door, and in through the front comes Dinah Shore.
Dinah Shore. Welcome to Duffy's, Miss Shore.
Thank you, but it's Mrs. Montgomery, if you please.
Oh, yeah, you just got married.
Uh-huh.
Likewise, I hope. Archie will be back in a minute, Dinah. And guess what? He don't know you're married.
Well, that's funny. It was in most of the papers.
Was it printed in the racing results?
Who do you think I married, Bing Crosby?
Anyways, tell me, Dinah, does it bother you being married to a movie actor?
What do you mean?
Well, being a movie actor, your husband has kissed so many other women before you.
Miss Duffy, maneuvers have never spoiled a battle. Miss Duffy, have you ever thought about getting married?
Ever since the age of 9. Not that I haven't had chances. Oh, goodness. The brilliant, talented men I could have had. Battleship painters. Vacuum cleaner salesmen. Wealthy sandhogs. But I just couldn't give up my career.
What is your career?
I sing.
Oh. Well, it was very courageous of you to give up all those men for your singing.
They insisted on it. You see, my singing teacher...
Oh, who is your singing teacher?
Yasha Panyaslavnik.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Hello, Dinah.
Oh, hello, Archie.
Well, Dinah, glad to see you again. What's new?
New? Well, I've got myself a new roommate.
Oh, that's fine. Nice?
Lovely.
Oh, that's fine. Nice that a girl has a nice roommate, you know. Wearing each other's clothes. Taking turns making the beds. Going Dutch on the rent.
Smoking each other's pipes.
Must be very good tobacco. You ain't looked lovelier in a long time. Well, Dinah, enough of this shop talk. How's about rendering us with a number?
Okay, Arch, I'll render you with No Love, No Nothing. It's one of the big current hits.
Oh, yeah? Well, there may be another one out soon that's even current hit.
Oh?
I'll talk to you about it later. Paul, wake up the Philharmonica for Dinah, huh?
No love, no nothing, till my baby comes home. No, sir, no nothing, long as baby must roam. I promised him I'd wait for him till even Hades throws. I'm lonesome, heaven knows, but what I said still goes. No love, no nothing, that's a promise I'll keep. No fun with no one, getting plenty of sleep. My heart's on strike, and though it's like an empty honeycomb, no love, no sun, no nothing till my baby comes home. No love, no nothing, that's a promise I'll keep. No fun with no one, getting plenty of sleep. My heart's on strike, and though it's like an empty honeycomb, no love, no sun, no nothing till my baby comes home.
Really wonderful, you know?
Thank you.
It was on key all the way. You sang that in B clef octave, didn't you? B clef octave, you know, 2 quarter notes with the umlaut. You see, my song, on the other hand, is written in...
Your song?
You seem astounded. Of course, my song.
Well, I had no idea you were so musical, Archie.
Musical? Mercy me. I played the piano when I was 3 years old.
3 years old?
It was a little piano. What they call a pianissimo.
So you were a child prodigy, huh?
Yeah. And it was a curse, you know. Day after day, my father used to say to me, Archie, why don't you go out and play baseball with the other boys, you know? And I'd say, no, Dad, I have to go upstairs and practice my chamber music. Yep, day and night I practiced until finally they sent me to the observatory.
Archie, which keeper did you study under?
They call them maestros. It's a very conservatory observatory. Anyways, that's where I studied the old masters, you know. I loved them. Tchaikovsky, and Debussy, Puccini, Bach, Tchaikovsky.
Archie, that's Tchaikovsky.
So I mispronounced one of them. Yeah, and that, Dinah, is the background that produced this.
Oh, is this a song? Let's see. Leave us face it, we're in love. Lyrics, words, and melody by Archie. You wrote the words, too?
Well, the words is easy. All you gotta do is make them rhyme, you know. It's a knack. Say something, anything.
Radiator.
Hot tomato.
You're fantastic.
Gastric. Go ahead, hit me again.
Sweet Lalani.
Hot pastrami.
Georgia peaches.
Donna Meaches. You see? Got Dinah over there in the corner looking over me song.
Well, I suppose she don't like it.
If she don't like it, then, like I said before, I'll call on me personal magnetism.
This Miss Shaw, maybe she's married or something.
Don't be silly. How can she be married? I ain't even asked her yet.
You let me handle this, Eddie. Oh, Dinah.
Oh, yes, Archie.
Dinah, did you look over the song?
Yes.
You're carried away with emotion, huh?
Yes, the kind of emotion I feel on the ocean.
Well, okay. Dinah, dear, look at me.
There's no magnetism coming up on the outside.
Look, Dinah, don't sing this song for just plain Archie, but for the Archie whose feet you have swept off. Look, Dinah, here you are living alone with your roommate. An empty life. Well, with me...
Just a second, Archie. Is this a proposal?
It could be construed.
My roommate would pin back your ears.
Listen, the dame don't live that I can't lick. Come on, Dinah, sing it, huh?
Archie, I'm afraid I don't know it. Archie, I can't sing it. You see, it's not in the right...
Don't sing it then. We'll just have the band play it, and you just accompany the band. Paul, trumpets, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Dinah Shaw will now sing me own original composition, Leave Us Face It, We're in Love.
I stand in good old Duffy's, where the A-leaves meet to eat. Me red corpuscles racing, I await for you, my sweet. In my hand is a diamond unfurled. We should holler it out to the world. Leave us no longer pretend that you are merely a friend, for it is wrote in the stars above. Though we have tried to act cold, suddenly low and get hold, leave us face it. Leave us not blush with no shame if people bandage our name. Shoes and old rights are worth dreaming of. Stories like in our two eyes could win the Pulitzer Prize. Face it, we're in love. Somehow I know many ages ago in an old French chapeau we was mated. Now thine love is mine, just as mine love for thine has been reincarcerated. Plight my troth at your feet. Don't leave me life incomplete. I'm like a turtle without a dove. Love light ain't made to be hid. No, 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 perish, forbid.
Dinah, what do you think it over? You know, take it home and show it to your roommate.
He won't like it.
He? You mean,
Archie, I am Mrs. George Montgomery.
How do you do, Mrs. Montgomery? Excuse me. Hello? The package? Oh, hello, Joan. Listen, Joan, how would you like to sing a song of mine? What? What am I doing Wednesday night?
Nothing. Brother, what you gotta do to get a song plugged? What? How does it go? Well, it's... leave us no longer pretend. I better whistle it.
Before we leave Duffy's, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. The plat is spinning, the needle comes down. It's music.
Paducah, if you want to, you can rhyme it with bazooka. But you can't poo Paducah. That's another name for paradise. Paducah, just a funny little city in Kentucky. But to me it rhymes with lucky when I'm looking into two blue eyes. Tulip time. They get excited over tulip time. And I'm delighted over tulip time because I happen to love the resident of Paducah. If you wanna, you could rhyme it with bazooka, but you can't poo Paducah. That's another name for paradise.
This broadcast is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
I'd like a private word with pipe smokers. Listen, remember this name, Revelation. It's a pipe mixture. A true blend of 5 great tobaccos cut 5 different ways to get from each tobacco its richest taste and flavor. So don't throw away your pipe if it gets hot and sour. You're smoking the wrong tobacco. For cool, sweet, marvelous smoking pleasure, just try Revelation. Only 15 cents. Johnny presents the Ginny Simms program with the Bombardiers, Edgar Fairchild and his orchestra, and the greatest guest stars in the world. Tonight, it's Naval ROTC cadet Jim Hardy, quarterback of the Trojans, who made football history in the Rose Bowl on New Year's Day. Also, Private First Class Richard Lockman, one of...
Duffy, that feud's just on the surface. Sure, down underneath they hate each other. Well, Alan's jealous, you see, because Benny steals all his stuff. Why, sure. Alan was cheap long before Benny. Hey, look, Duffy, I'm just thinking, St. Patrick's Day is coming up. What about a guy like Alan to MC the pig roast? Huh? Not enough contrast, huh? Well, I don't know. Maybe we could distinguish them. Maybe we could get Alan to wear a blue suit. Okay, I'll talk to him about it. So long, Duffy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, Benny Venuta, Peter Van Steeden and his orchestra, our special guest tonight, Fred Allen, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Brought to you by 2 products that will pay you to remember. Minute Rub when you have a cold, Sal Hepatica when you need a laxative. Minute Rub, Sal Hepatica.
Eddie.
Yes, yeah?
Eddie, you want to hear a real funny joke?
No.
An absent-minded professor slammed his wife and kissed the dog goodbye.
Okay, I'd like to hear a joke.
Look, Eddie, I'm rehearsing to be one of them. What do you call them guys that tells jokes like the one I just told her?
A ghoul?
No, a monogamist. I'm learning these gags so when Fred Allen gets here, we can bandage a few ab-libs at each other.
You gonna be pitching or catching?
Eddie, you never heard me at a party. Honest to goodness, every place I go to, people say, that Archie, what a convulsion. Yeah, wait till me and Alan get together. Boy, it'll be a real battle of wits.
The trouble with this battle is he's got you outnumbered.
Listen, Eddie, I got just as many intelligence as he has. Especially with somebody helping me.
Huh?
Well, for instance, say me and Alan are standing here, throwing witticisms at each other. Now, somebody might ask me, why does the chicken cross the street?
Who might ask you?
You might.
Why might I?
Because you might want Sunday off.
Yeah, I might at that, huh?
Now, why does a chicken cross the street?
Because there's a rooster on the other side.
Eddie, you ask the questions. I give the answers. That is, if you want Sundays off.
What happens if I don't ask you the question?
Then you get Sunday, Monday, and always.
Well, shake hands with a straight man.
Okay.
Arch.
Oh, hiya, Finnegan.
Hey, Arch, it's Fred Allen here. I'm dying to see him.
Do you know him, Finnegan?
No.
No? Well, do you listen to his program?
No.
Then why are you so anxious to meet him?
I always like to make new friends.
Well, Finnegan, why don't you listen to him sometime?
Maybe I will. When is he on?
He's on Sunday nights.
Oh, I can't, Dodge. Sunday night, my father listens to the Texaco show.
Finnegan, that is the show that Fred Allen is on.
It's just that, Arch. How come me and my father both listen? It's on the same station.
Yeah, that would be tough at that one. Why don't you listen some Sunday night when your father ain't home?
I even tried that, but I just tuned in at the finish of the program. When the announcer said, tune in the same time next Sunday.
Well, did you tune in the same time next Sunday?
Yep, and once again, they were just finishing.
Hi, Arch. What does this Fred Allen do?
Oh, he's a comedian. He tells jokes.
For instance?
Oh, for instance, he says, why is a streetcar like a woman?
What else does he do?
Finnegan, you're supposed to ask me.
To ask you what?
Why is a streetcar like a woman? Finnegan, ask me.
Why should I ask you? You don't know. You just asked me.
Oh, forget it, will you, Finnegan? Miss Duffy, maybe you'll do me a favor, huh?
I can't, Archie. I'm too busy.
You're too busy.
Certainly. Here it is the 4th day of leap year already, and I haven't got my circulars printed yet.
Circulars, Miss Duffy, is that in good taste?
In very good taste. They're printed in Old English type.
Well, in that case, maybe you'll get an Old Englishman. Oh, boy, I'll murder that, Alan. Leap year, huh? Have you found any suckers yet?
Well, there's just one fella. Goldsworthy Harker Road.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Goldsworthy, where did you meet Goldsworthy?
In a restaurant. He wrote me a note on the back of the menu.
So then what?
So then I wrote him a note.
You mean you picked up a guy just like that?
I did not pick him up. I just told you we corresponded first.
Oh, I forgot that. Well, then what happened?
Well, he invited me for an automobile ride in the country, and he wanted to borrow Papa's car.
Oh, well, did you go with him?
Of course not. He was a total stranger. Do you think I'd trust a total stranger with Papa's car?
Well, don't worry, Miss Duffy. There's still 361 days left in leap year. Hey, Danny Seymour, you are very lax.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you know what Harry Von Zell would have said when I said leap year.
What?
Well, he would have said, leap is the time of the year when people get colds.
Oh, that's pretty corny, isn't it, Archie?
Yeah, but Von Zell's that way. How would you go about it?
Well, I'd point out that even though this is a new year, there's certainly nothing new about the colds that brought many of us. Same old stopped-up nose, same old aching feeling in your muscles. Well, why not get after those annoying cold symptoms with something modern? Minute Rub Famous Chest Rub. Just massage it briskly on your back and chest. Yes, that's all you do. And soon, in fact, even before you've finished, you feel a gratifying sensation of warmth as Minute Rub begins to soothe the discomfort and tightness caused by your cold.
And meanwhile, Minute Rub gives off active menthol vapors that help relieve that stuffed-up feeling in your nose and throat.
Minute Rub won't harm clothes or linens. It's greaseless, stainless. Seems to disappear as you rub it on. So get after your cold symptoms with this nationally famous chest rub that takes only a minute to use, that helps bring such fast relief. Minute Rub, MINITRUB. Minute Rub. And now, folks, we present the new singing star of Duffy's, Benevenuta, who, before she sings, rubs her throat religiously with Minute Rub.
Archie, what goes on here?
Oh, I'll do better for you, Benny. Please, Danny. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the great honor of presenting that distinguished female vocal chanteuse, the singing vocalist of such vocal hits on Broadway as By Jupiter, Kiss the Boys Goodbye, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Tonight she vocalizes a song she made famous. Everything I Got Belongs to You. Miss Benevenuta. Wasn't that better, Benet?
Oh, yes.
That's fine. Everything else satisfactory? You like your dressing room?
Yes, except that I have to get out every time somebody wants to use the telephone.
Oh, we'll have that fixed immediately. Eddie, put an out-of-order sign on Miss Benuta's dressing room. Go ahead and sing, Benet.
I have eyes for you to give you dirty looks. I have words that do not come from children's books. There's a trick with a knife I'm learning to do, and everything I've got belongs to you. I've a powerful anesthesia in my fist, and the perfect wrist to give your neck a twist. They're a hammerlock hold, I've mastered a few, and everything I've got belongs to you. Chef for share alike. You get struck each time I strike. You for me for me. I'll give you plenty of nothing. I'm not yours for better, but for worse. And I've learned to give the well-known witch's curse. I've a terrible tongue, a temper for two, and everything I've got belongs to you. Don't stamp your foot at me, that's impolite. To stamp your foot at me is not quite right. All I discover is you're not so fine. I fear my lover is a swine. You're a living proof that Frank Buck's still alive. You haven't brains enough for any child of 5. But I'll never let go. You'll never be free till everything you've got belongs. Everything you've got belongs. Everything you've got belongs to me.
Terrific. Feel the sawdust falling out of your mouth, huh? May I say that when television comes in, you'll be a big star?
Oh, thank you, Archie.
It's a lucky thing television ain't here now.
Why not, Miss Duffy?
Look what's coming in the door.
Fred Allen. Thank you. Well, Mr. Allen, Duffy's is indeed prideful to have its portholes preempted by such an unmitigated personage as your distinct yourself.
Dr. Fadiman, I presume.
Yeah, Fred, I'm glad you're surprised to find out I bet you're surprised to find out I ain't no bum, huh?
I'm sure I'm going to be, Archie, yes. You're looking ahead a little. So this is the famous Duffy's, eh?
Yeah, this is it. What do you think of it,
Well, I have been in a lot of dumps, Archie. But frankly, this joint is to architecture what Jack Benny is to the human race. Who is responsible for the decor here?
The decor,
Capital D, decor.
Yeah. Oh, I am responsible.
South
with that little narrow nose, I didn't think you'd smell it. But tell me, what do you think of the decorating? What do you think of that wallpaper job?
The wallpaper? It looks as though the one-arm paper hanger still has the hives, Archie.
Mr. Allen, I personally hung that wallpaper myself.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better paper.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes, sir. There's nothing like the New York Times. And, Archie, I must say that you showed good judgment in putting the obituary column next to the kitchen there.
Thank you. And look at the rest of them antiques. Duncan Fife cuspidors.
Barely see those.
Look at them Chippy Dale tables. Genuine oil paintings. That one up there, by the way, is a portrait of Duffy, the proprietor himself.
Say, he looks like Sitting Bull looked before he sat down, doesn't he? And these cracks in the wall, Archie, what are these? Air conditioning for the termites?
Mr. Allen, Duffy's does not cater to termites.
You mean even termites refuse to eat in here?
Please, no cracks about the food. We may not serve partridge on peasant, but the food is very nourishing.
It's nourishing, eh?
Do you know who eats here?
Who?
Frank Sinatra.
That I can believe. He is a real disciple of malnutrition.
Yes, sir, and he's got us to thank for it. Yeah, a lot of big shots eat here. You see that guy over there? That's Crudface Clifford, the safecracker, strictly Park Avenue.
Oh, a Ritz cracker, hey?
Yeah, great dynamite man, very delicate artist, too. I have seen Crudface take a pinch of TNT and open a can of sardines.
And And when the can of sardines were opened, there were the little sardines laying there with that joke alongside.
With eggs.
That reminds me, I knew a safecracker once, Archie. One Halloween, purely as a prank, mark you, I put a little bicarbonate of soda in with his nitroglycerin.
What happened?
That night, don't anticipate. You heard it the first show. Now you're laughing before we get there.
It's better as it goes along, I hope.
I put a little bicarbonate of soda in his nitroglycerin, and that night, for the first time in history, a bank burped.
Must have been very embarrassing. A bank naturally couldn't say, pardon me.
No, it was just one of those corny exchange banks, you know.
Couldn't have been no cornier exchange than this.
Oh, Mr. Allen.
Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Archie, what is it?
This is Miss Duffy, Fred, and take a tip. Watch out.
Well, what do you mean, Archie?
This dame carries around a marriage license made out to her and to whom it may concern.
Miss Duffy, Archie tells me that you've entered yourself in the leap year derby for fillies.
Yeah, and the way she's been running, you'd think she was owned by Bing Crosby.
You two talk like I was a horse. Now listen, Archie, if I was to tell you
Now, little lady, don't get excited. You might pull a tendon. Save your wind for the track.
I will have you two know that I am no horse.
What do we do with her, Fred?
Slap a saddle on her and put her in a claiming race. I would.
That's the trouble with her. Nobody'll claim her.
Oh, you.
So you're Fred Allen.
That's right. By her relatives, I'm called Portland Hoffer's husband. And you are?
Clifton Finnegan.
Clifton Finnegan.
So you're Fred Allen. Boy, no wonder you make so many people laugh. Look at you.
Finnegan. Please, that is ill mannered.
Yeah.
Mr. Allen is not responsible for his ghastly looks.
Thank you, Archie.
Say, that's a good trick you got.
What's that?
Talking through your nose like that. It must be hard to slip the words past your adenoids. How do you do it?
I use small words. Of course, if I feel a big word coming on, I give it both nostrils. And then I push it through with hyphens on occasion. It's very simple, really.
Excuse me, Fred.
Sure.
Hello? Hello, Duffy. Huh? Yeah, Alan's here. The bags? Brother has he got them. Yeah, looks like his eyes is waiting for a red cap. No, I ain't asked him about the pig roast yet. Okay, I'll approach him, Duffy. Call me back. Fred, I'll be blunt. How would you like to make a fast buck MC in a pig roast?
Sounds like a greasy buck to me, Archie. What is this pig roast?
Well, it's Duffy's spring semi-annual St. Patrick's Day music hall and pig roast.
Sounds gala.
Oh, yeah, sure, all Irish. Now, how about you MCing it?
Now, wait a minute. Don't rush me into it. What about the salary?
$5 and all the pig you can stomach.
$5. Now, let me see. 10%. That's 50 cents goes to my agent out of the $5.
Don't forget the pig.
Don't worry. He'll be around to collect his commission in the morning.
Well, Fred, $5 ain't nothing to be sneezed at.
$5? I can make more money than that peddling Wilkie buttons to Roosevelt.
You could, huh? Just a minute. Hello? Hello, Duffy. You won't take the $5. Duffy, I don't blame that guy. He's a big radio star, a picture star, a famous stage actor. Well, how high can we go? Well, it's a little more like it. So long.
What's the offer?
$6.50.
Well, look, is that European plan or with pig?
This American plan. You eat before you get there.
Oh, I see.
Now, Fred, when would you like to audition for this pig roast?
You mean I have to audition for this swine soiree?
Well, not for me. It's for Duffy. You know, he always chooses his own pigs and masters the ceremonies. So what do you say, Fred?
What do I say?
Yeah.
Oink.
What did you say?
I said oink.
Let me take a look at your knuckles, Fred.
$6.50.
Oh, say, Mr. Allen, didn't you once work for Sal Hepatica?
Yes, Mr. Seymour, and it looks as though I'm going to work for even less here in a minute.
Oh, Mr. Allen, weren't they wonderful people to work for?
Well, now as
I know you loved it.
Well, tell me, what do you do for the Sal Hepatica people?
Go ahead, Danny. Show 'em.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's certainly true that sometimes the best-laid plans can go astray when something unexpected happens. And yet, if on a day when you've made special plans, you wake up feeling headachy because you need a laxative, don't think your plans need be upset or that it's necessary to put off taking that laxative till bedtime. Simply take Sal Hepatica Famous Saline at once. For then, Speedy Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. So you can see you don't have to wait till night to take the laxative needed in the morning, and consequently don't have to continue feeling miserable all day. And Sal Hepatica, don't forget, has this additional advantage.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So before another day goes by, stop at your drugstore for a bottle of Sal Hepatica. Remembering this, caution, use only as directed. Then, whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see if you don't feel better faster when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Hello? Hello, Duffy. Huh? First, you want him to fill out the questionnaire? Okay. Fred, would you mind answering some questions?
All right.
First, your name?
Fred Allen.
Uh-huh. Occupation?
Part-time gasoline salesman.
Uh-huh. Social Security?
I'm already collecting it.
Obviously. Next, any hobbies?
I can spin a yo-yo.
Can spin a... how do you spell yo-yo?
Y-O.
Well, that's just the one yo. How about the other one?
Likewise, I'm sure.
Any other talents?
Juggling.
Juggling will be handy. The MC has to wait on tables, too. Anything else?
Well, I sing and play the clarinet.
Sing and play the clarinet, huh? Excuse me. Hello? Duffy, you all ready for the audition? Well, he says he sings and plays the clarinet. Okay, listen in. Van Steeden.
Yeah?
Loan Mr. Allen the lend of a clarinet, will you?
Okay. Here you are, Mr. Allen.
Thank you. Say, isn't that strange? I have a clarinet just like this one at home. Mr. Van Steeden, didn't you used to have the band on my program?
Yep, and I quit.
Why did you quit, Pete?
Some rat swiped a clarinet.
Well, I'll see that you get this one back. Okay, Fred, leave us start the audition. What song do you think would be apropos for a pig roast?
Pig roast? How about something from Porky and Bess? Or So Sweet You Are? Or While Strolling Through the Pork One Day? While strolling
Well, Duffy don't mind what you sing, you know, as long as it's When Irish Eyes Are Smiling.
All right.
When Irish eyes are smiling, all the world seems bright and gay. And the
Hello? Just a second. Huh? Okay, Duffy. And now, Fred, for the clarinet.
But I hardly sang.
You ain't kidding. But maybe you should rest your nose a bit, huh? Leave us have the clarinet.
Well, what'll I play, Archie?
Well, I wrote a song called Leave Us Face It, We're in Love.
Archie, I heard that song. What do you want to do? Turn this clarinet into a plunger?
Look, what do you want to play?
Well, something from Oklahoma. And frankly, I wish I was there at the moment.
He even plays this through his nose. If Beethoven was alive, he'd wish he was dead. Oh. hold it a second. Hello? Stinks, huh? Look, don't worry. It'll be over soon. Go ahead, friend.
Was that Duffy again?
No, this time it was Portland.
Oh, I see.
Go ahead. Fred, maybe Fred, couldn't you control... the guy is berserk. He's nuts. He thinks he's spending... Just a minute. Fred. Hello? Well, he stopped, didn't he? Uh-huh. Oh, Fred, Duffy wants to talk to you.
Oh, hello. Hello, Duffy. Say, what did you... Huh? Well, I can't. It's Van Steeden's clarinet.
Give me that phone a minute. Hello, Duffy. Well, what'd you think? Duffy, such language. Okay, I'll thank Fred for you. Hold on wire just a minute, Duffy. Look, Fred, do you know any jokes?
Well, there's one joke about the absent-minded motorist.
Maybe it's better tell it to me first.
Clear it through you.
Yeah.
But this is an audition within an audition. Well, there was once an absent-minded motorist who sat in a bar for 3 hours in front of a stuffed olive waiting for the red light to change. Tell the sardines to move over, huh?
Look, Duffy, what do we need a writer for? I mean, an MC. Look, don't forget these days a pig is a pretty big attraction by itself. Okay. Look, Fred.
I know, Archie. This happened to me one time in Newark with a trombone.
Well, look, Fred, don't worry. I guarantee we won't hire nobody else. We'll just take the $6.50 and buy a heavier pig.
Say, wait a minute, Archie. A heavy pig is pretty hard to find these days.
Well, I'll have to start looking.
Say, just a sec. Does it matter if the pig comes from the Midwest?
No.
Does it matter if he wears a toupee?
Fred, you ain't suggesting that...
No. I guess I'd better not spoil a high-class pig roast with him around, Archie. Good night.
Good night. Hello, Duffy's. Hello, Duffy. Guess what? I'm going to be on the radio. Yeah, next Sunday night, Fred Allen's invited me to be on his program. Yeah, that's right. And next Tuesday, we're having Jimmy Cagney. Yeah, Duffy, and Cagney's got that same Irish wit that Fred Allen has. Hello? Hello? He hung up.
Mothers, nowadays when cold strikes so often, so unexpectedly, why not make sure that you're ready to get after your child's cold symptoms with that famous modern chest rub, Minute Rub? Keep Minute Rub always handy, for rubbing Minute Rub on your youngster's back and chest quickly helps relieve cold distress. And Minute Rub's menthol vapors aid in relieving congestion in nose and throat. Minute Rub is greaseless, stainless, won't harm clothes or linen. Be prepared to get after your boy or girl's cold symptoms with that famous modern chest rub, Minute Rub. Keep Minute Rub always handy, for rubbing Minute Rub on your youngster's back and chest quickly helps relieve cold distress. And Minute Rub's menthol vapors aid in relieving congestion in nose and throat. Minute Rub is greaseless, stainless, won't harm clothes or linen. Be prepared to get after your boy or girl's cold symptoms with that famous modern chest rub used by thousands of mothers, Minute Rub.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Gracie Fields. Yeah, the English Nightingale. Well, she sings them Cockney songs. Cockney, you know, an Englishman with a Brooklyn accent. Well, she was in that picture, Holy Matrimony. No, Duffy, she wasn't the bearded lady. That was Monty Woolley. Gracie was the singer. Yeah. Has she got her music? The biggest aspidestra of them all? Yeah, I imagine she's probably got it. She's now singing at the Waldorf Astoria. Yeah, and Duffy, I've been trying to figure it out. Why does the Waldorf make so much more money than we do? See? And I got the answer. They got a hotel on top of the joint. So I was thinking, you know that back room where we keep the pig's feet? Well, you see, that could be the bridal suite. And, hello? Hello? He hung up. Now, Eddie, we got to get the Duffy Chorio hotel ready for occupancy. Did you remove the pig's feet out of the back room?
Yeah.
How does the room look?
To high heaven.
You mean the room still,
Mr. Archie, now you might get away with calling this place the Duffy Archoria, but you'll never be able to call that room the Rose Room. By the way, there's another thing wrong with that bedroom.
What?
There ain't no bed in it.
I know I forgot about something. A bed. Well, I tell you what, go down to the cellar and get them 2 empty potato sacks down there. Go over to Brunschweiger's chicken market, Eddie, and tell Brunschweiger to pluck us a mattress.
Suppose you want it out of Inner Spring Chicken.
Well, naturally.
Hey, what a hotel.
What's wrong with this hotel?
This is the kind of hotel where when the tenants get rich, they move to a flop house. Ain't nobody gonna be dumb enough to sleep here.
What? Nobody gonna be dumb enough to sleep here, huh?
All right.
Hello, Finnegan. Finnegan, you look tired.
Yes, Arch, I am quite fatigued. You know, fatigue always makes me so tired. I slept a sleepless night last night.
You did, huh?
I can't sleep when somebody snores.
Well, who was snoring?
I was.
You mean you snore so loud you keep yourself awake?
Well, it ain't so bad when I go... But when I go... I blow the covers off. You know, I am seriously thinking of moving to a hotel.
Well, welcome, Transient. Finnegan, how would you like to move into our back room?
The room with the pig's feet?
Well, we're taking them out, Finnegan.
No.
Well, why not?
I have been in that room. It wouldn't be so bad when I went... But how could I sleep if I ever went...
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we better put a window in that room,
Well, Archie, here I am.
Here whom is?
Miss Duffy, the beautiful innkeeper's daughter.
Your old man ain't so beautiful.
You know what I mean.
Well, the way you should say it is Miss Duffy, the beautiful daughter of the innkeeper, which is grammatically correct, but physically impossible.
That's a good joke on Papa. I'll have to tell it to Mama.
What a brain.
Hi, Arch.
Crackpot old tool, you dirty forger. You dirty swindler. I didn't think you'd have the nerve to come back here after swindling me with that oil stock last week. I thought at least you would have the decency to eschew this joint.
Arch, it was just a prank. I swear by me warden.
But why did you have to do it to me?
Well, it was me first attempt at swindling, and I thought it would be more honest to swindle somebody who wouldn't press charges. Arch, don't be sore. I am in trouble enough.
What's your trouble?
Me landlady threw me out this morning. I've been going nuts all day trying to find me a room.
Is that so? Eddie, what do you think? Should I forgive him and rent him that room?
Yeah, it'll serve him right.
Crackpot, you see, we're turning our place into a hotel, and we can rent you one of our better rooms.
One of your better rooms, huh? Has it got a bed?
Bed? How long are you planning to stay?
Well, has it at least got running water?
Well, what would be the good of having running water? It ain't got no sink.
Well, how am I going to wash me face?
Wash your... Crackpot, this is a hotel room, not a beauty parlor.
Well, look, is there a towel?
For what do you want a towel if you can't wash?
What's a guy going to use to shine his shoes?
What everybody else uses, the bed sheet.
Okay, I'll take it. What's the number of me room?
What number would you like?
You mean I can have me choice of rooms?
No, but you can have your choice of numbers. Here's a piece of chalk. You can write it on the door yourself. 105, 205.
Do you mind if I make it 905? I like to sleep high up.
Oh. Well, suit yourself. Front. Hey, Front, will you come here?
Yeah?
Oh, Front, show this gentleman his luggage to room 905.
905. Putting it up there ain't gonna air it out.
Hey, Art!
Crackpot, don't shout. If you want something, ring for it. That's what the dishpan is for.
Okay. Hey, Art!
What?
There's termites in me room.
Them ain't termites.
Oh.
That guy'll be giving his hotel a bad name.
Hey, Arch, look who just came in. The W.C. Fields.
Finnegan, that's Gracie Fields. Well, Miss Fields, welcome to the Duffy Archeria. How do you like our little ye tavern?
It's very quaint. Reminds me of a little inn I used to know in Lancashire.
Oh, yeah? What was the name of it?
The Sign of the Greasy Goat.
What a coincidence. We were going to put Duffy's picture outside, too.
This little Lancashire inn was a lot of fun, Archie. The guests used to spend most of the night throwing darts.
Spent the nights throwing darts. What a dump. We set traps. Well, Gracie, Sidgy Doon, would you care for a spot of off and off?
What?
Off and off.
Off what and off what? I think the man's an off-wit.
Eddie, I think the gentleman in 905 is ringing.
What room was that again?
905.
Don't I ask the silliest questions?
Does everyone hit dishpans when they want room service?
No, only 905. All the other room has buzzers.
Then why don't you have a buzzer in 905?
Then how would we know it was 905? You see?
Archie.
Oh, Gracie, I would like you to meet Miss Duffy, the hotel's daughter.
Oh, Miss Fields, I thought you were wonderful in that picture with Monty Woolley.
Thanks very much.
How does it feel to kiss a man with a beard? I'm dying of curiosity.
Haven't you ever kissed a man with a beard?
No.
Have you ever kissed a man with a mustache?
No.
Have you ever kissed a man who needed a shave?
No.
No wonder you're dying of curiosity.
Yeah, but you haven't answered me. How did it feel to kiss Monty?
Woolley. Yeah, but why are you so interested in finding out how it feels to kiss a man with a beard?
Well, you see, Gracie, from the way things have been going with Miss Duffy lately, her last hope is Santa Claus. Look, Miss Duffy, this has been a very nice game of beaver, but I
like Miss Field to render a song for the crowd here. What do you say, Gracie?
Okay, Archie.
Okay, swell. I'll announce you.
Excuse me, Mr. Archie, but Mr. O'Toole, the gentleman at 905, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to pay a month's rent in advance. He gave me this $10 bill.
A $10 bill for a month's rent? What kind of a place does a guy think this is? And he got nothing smaller?
No, just this brand new $10 bill.
Okay, I'll give him change. Gee, this is a bright new 10, ain't it? Let's see now, a month's rent. Here's his change, $8. Okay, I'll announce your song, Gracie. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present Miss Gracie Field singing from the Sawdust Grove of the Duffy Archoria Hotel, located in the heart of Times Square, 23rd Street and 3rd Avenue. Take it, Maestro Van Steeden.
Bésame mucho. Each time I cling to your kiss, I hear music divine. Bésame mucho. Hold me, my darling, and say that you'll always be mine. This joy is something new, my arms enfolding you. Never knew this thrill before. Whoever thought I'd be holding you close to me, whispering it's you I adore. Dearest one, if you should leave me, each little dream would take wing and my life would be forever and make all my dreams come true. Mersey dotes and dosey dotes and little lambsy divey, skiddly divey do what you. Mersey dotes and dosey dotes and little lambsy divey, skiddly divey do what you. If the words sound queer and funny to your ear, a little bit jumbled and jivey, sing Mersey eat oats and does eat oats and little lambs eat what do they eat? Mersey dotes and dosey dotes and little lambsy divey, skiddly divey do what you. Skiddly divey do what you.
Look, Gracie, why should a dame with a talent like yours sing in a dump like the Waldorf?
A jump? A jump? Why, you, what's the American expression that means nincompoop?
Jerk?
No.
Dope?
No.
Dumbbell?
No.
Look, pick one out and let's get on with the conversation. Now, what I think is that you ought to be singing here instead of that joint. You know, a joint like that Waldorf.
905, I presume.
Front. Front. Hey, front.
Oh, I'm getting tired. You're going to have to get another waiter or a second front.
Boy, that 905 makes more trouble than all our other guests together. Look, Gracie, leave us get down to business now.
Mr. Archie, Mr. O'Toole in 905 wants to pay another month's rent in advance.
Uh-huh. Another month, huh? Well, gee, ain't that cute? Crackpot, he's trying to make up for swindling me last week, I guess. Where's the dough, Eddie?
Here it is. Another nice, crisp, new $10 bill.
Mm-hmm. All right, Eddie. Here's the change. Boy, this keeps the hotel crowded right up until June. Well, Gracie, leave us get down to business, as I said. What would we have to give you to get you to leave the Waldorf and come down here?
Chloroform.
Gracie, I'm serious. Look, here's what we're willing to do. I understand in England you made as high as 10 pounds a week, see? We're willing to double that. We'll pay you 20 shillings. Fair enough?
20 shillings, Archie. 20 bob is less than a guinea.
Would you mind playing that back again?
Well, listen here. 4 threepenny bits make a shilling. Also, 2 sixpences make a shilling. 8 half-crowns make a pound, and a shilling is also a 20th of a pound. To double a penny, you'd have to take in about 20 quid.
Boy, guy could go nuts over there in a crap game. But anyways, Gracie, what we're offering you is $10 a week. You know what use English call a moon and sixpence. Wait a minute. I'll do better. I'll give you 50% of the gross profit of this hotel.
Back to the 20 shillings again.
Oh, yeah? Well, it's early yet. Wait until the rush starts.
What rush? You mean 9:05 is going to go out and come in again?
Look, wait till you see the rush. We'll fix a rush. No, excuse me. Hey, Finnegan, Benet, Danny, come here. I want to talk to you, sir. We got to make this hotel look like a busy...
Front? 9:05?
Right.
Well, I'm getting to know this hotel by heart.
Look, now, Gracie, you're going to see. Business is going to start picking up any minute.
Mr. Archie?
Boy, you're back quick. What does Crackpot want now?
This time he would like 2 5s for a 10.
Another one of them brand new 10s? But I give him all my change. All I got left is $7.
He said to take whatever you got.
Well, if he wants to be a sucker. Okay. Now, look, Gracie, as I was saying, business should be picking up very soon. As I was saying, business should be picking up very soon.
Pardon me.
Good afternoon, sir. Duffy Archoria at your service. Of what service can we be to you of, sir?
My name is John Smith. And this charming young lady is my bridal suite.
Just married, I presume, eh, sir?
Noodlewed. Ain't we, dear?
Yes, and ooh is Mommy's little lammy pie.
Yeah, and ooh is Poppy's big veal cutlet.
Where do these people get the points?
Look, Mr. Smith, what can we do for you and your veal cutlet here?
Well, the way
Quiet, jerk.
Yeah.
Now, Lammy Pie and I would like a sweet.
Mrs. Smith, I regret that at the moment we are filled up. I fear we will not have a room until 1947.
I don't think we can wait.
You see? See, Gracie? We're turning them away. Now, what do you say? We'll give you $10 a week plus percentage.
You're talking through your hat. You couldn't hire me anyway. I'd have to audition for Duffy. He's the boss of this place.
Oh, yeah? Duffy is merely the sole owner and proprietor. I'm the real figurehead. And I want you to know that what I say goes around here. Gracie, it looks like you'll have to audition. What do you say?
Okay, I guess there's only one way out for me. Sing the worst song I know.
The worst song you know? What's the worst song you know?
You'll know. I stand here at good old Duffy's, where the elite meet Tate.
First, I'd buy my own Petrard.
Me red corpuscles are racing, I await for you, my sweet. In me hand is a diamond unfurled. We should all reach out to the world. Leave us no longer pretend that you are merely a friend, for it is wrote in the stars above. Though we have tried to act cold, suddenly lo and get hold. Leave us face it, we're in love.
It'll always be in England, but this is the end of Leave Us Face It.
Leave us not blush with no shame if people bandage our name. Shoes and old rice are worth dreaming of.
Eddie, is that criticism or has she been eating here?
Tories like in our two eyes could win the Pupsula Prize. Leave us face it, we're in love.
Martha at here.
Love life ain't meant to be in.
Gracie, sound your H's.
Head, no, perish the bed. Leave us face it.
That song really did you justice. Yep, you're hired. Now, here's your first week's salary in advance, Gracie. A nice, crisp, new $10 bill.
Thank you. Wait a minute. This $10 bill. Did Alexander Hamilton always look like this?
Let's see. Hey, wait a minute. That ain't Alexander Hamilton. That's Crackpot O'Toole. The dirty crook. He's been counting fitting dough back there. And putting his own picture on it. He ain't only a crook, he's an egomaniac. That dirty crook. Oh.
Shall I see what the gentleman in 905 wants?
See what he wants. Said he'd go out and get Clancy to come.
But Crackpot wants room service.
We'll give it to him. 20 years of it.
Before we leave Duffy's, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. The plat is spinning. The needle comes down. It's music.
Stars in April skies are. Tell me someday you'll fulfill their promise of a thrill. Star eyes, flashing eyes in which my hopes rise. Let me show you where my heart lies. Let me prove that it adores that loveliness of yours. All my life I felt content to stargaze at the skies. Now I only want to melt the stardust in your eyes. Star eyes, when if ever will my lips know if it's me for whom those eyes glow? Makes no difference where you are. Your eyes still hold my wishing star. Oh, star eyes, how lovely you are.
rebroadcast is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
In cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service, the following broadcast is one of the radio programs selected to be shortwave to our armed forces overseas.
Bristol Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatic, a famous laxative, and Minute Rub, modern chest rub, bring you Duffy's Tavern.
Duffy's Tavern, where you'll eat, meat, eat. Archie, the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Colonel Stoopnagle. Oh, I wouldn't say that, Duffy. No, he's lost weight. I would describe him more as a big, thin slob. Huh? Crazy? No, he ain't really crazy. I'd describe him more as a wealthy eccentric. With no dough. Yeah. His inventions? Duffy, he's invented some very good ones. Well, that bathroom door that you don't have to wait outside of. Yeah, because it opens into a closet. And them round dice he has. Round dice, you know, for people who would rather play marbles. Another thing. Hey, Duffy, what's that noise? Mrs. Duffy slugging you with a frying pan because you won't buy her a mink coat? Duffy, you better leave her slug you. A mink could probably set you back about $150. Oh, certainly. Even more expensive than rabbit. Well, that's on account of there's more rabbits than minks. Why is that? Maybe it's because the rabbit is a friendlier animal. Well, look, Duffy. I'm busy. Fight it out yourself. I gotta go figure my income tax. I'll call you back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Benevenuta, Peter Van Steeden and his orchestra, our special guest tonight, Colonel Lemuel Q. Stoopnagle, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Brought to you by two products that will pay you to remember. Minute Rub when you have a cold, Sal Hepatica when you need a laxative. Minute Rub, Sal Hepatica.
Now, let's see. I gotta figure these taxes. Now, my yearly salary, that's annuities, that's $15 a week, and there's 48 weeks in a year.
Mr. Archie, there's 52 weeks in a year.
You're thinking of states. 52 weeks. There's 12 months in a year, right?
Right.
And there's 4 weeks in a month, right?
Right.
Well, you multiply 4 by 12 and you get... You're right, it is 52. Yeah, holy cat, 52 weeks.
Except leap year, of course. Then it's 53 weeks.
Oh, naturally. Now, let's see. 15, you times it by 52. That's 630. Shove over the cipher. That makes the fiduciary. Look, let me look at that tax blank a minute, Eddie. Let's see here. It says, see footnote 1. Footnote 1, see Schedule B. Schedule B, see footnote 2. Footnote 2, see footnote 1. Footnote 1. If you claim a credit in line 15, disregard line 19A, complete schedule L1, page 4, instructions, and enter computation in line 19C. I'll ignore that. Sure. Must be a typographical error. Now, if I add Schedule 1 to the 15... by the way, Eddie, you want me to help you with your taxes?
No, thanks. No, sir. I don't want to bother you. See, you got enough work making out your own tax wrong.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, Eddie. I may seem confused internally, but inside, me brain is going clickety-clack, clickety-clack, like a broiler factory. Yeah, Eddie. I'll have you know that when I was at PS4... At PS4, I was the mathematical genius of the school.
Yeah. Well, if you stay any place long enough, you're bound to get to the top.
Right. You should have seen me in them days, Eddie. Me knowledge of mathematics was positively gruesome. Yeah, I mastered them all. Arithmetic, geometry, adding, plane geometry, fancy geometry, trigonometry, calcium... And algebra, square root, and the cube root, and the round root, and the entire multiplication table up to and including 9 times 9.
Up to and including 9 times 9, huh?
Yeah.
How much is 9 times 9?
Now that I think of it, I guess it was just up to, not including. Well, look, let us get back to this blank.
What are you doing?
Me income tax, Finnegan. Did you do yours?
Oh, heavens to Betsy, yeah. Thank goodness mine is all completely.
Oh, it is completely, huh? Who filled it out for you?
Nobody. I went down to the post office and waited in line and finally decided to fill it out for myself.
Well, how much was your tax?
$600.
Finnegan, how could you figure it to come out $600?
Well, I hate to admit this, but I cheated.
Oh, you cheated, huh? How?
I copied from the guy in front of me.
Finnegan, $600, that's crazy.
You think the government should pay me more?
Finnegan, the government don't pay you, you pay the government.
Is that so? Then why is it so popular?
What do you mean?
You should have seen that line at the post office.
Look, Finnegan, you got to fill out a return. Tell you what, I'll help you. We'll do it together. After all, one head is better than none.
Thanks, Judge. Yeah, I demand a recount.
Quiet, Eddie. Now, look, Finnegan, what was your income last year?
Nothing.
Nothing, huh? Any dependents?
Yeah, me father. He gives me $1 a week spending money.
$1 a week from your father, huh? Wonder how we could charge that off. Too bad your father ain't dead. We could call it an inheritance.
Well, that's the break shot.
Well, let's see now. How about medicinal expenses?
Oh, none of those.
Dentifrice?
Oh, yeah. I got my father teeth for Christmas.
Oh, you got him teeth. How much did you pay for the teeth?
Nothing. I found them.
Well, look, all I could do there was they front teeth?
Yeah.
And you can't deduct them, you know. Your father would look horrible.
Well, how much could I deduct?
Well, let's see now. Your income is zero. The deductions is zero. Tax to be paid, zero.
You mean I make zero, so I gotta pay zero?
Yeah.
It's a crime, Arch, making a guy pay 100% of his income.
Put you in the upper brackets. Excuse me. Hello? Hello, Duffy. She's still slugging you with a frying pan? Oh, now it's with the lamp, huh? What happened to the frying pan? They don't make them like they used to, huh? Well, look, Duffy, why don't you buy her a mink coat? You can't afford it because you got to pay your income tax. Look, with a fat wife like that, you could put a picture on a blank and claim her as 4 dependents. Huh? You absolutely refuse to buy it. Did she hear you? Hello? Hello? Oh. Goodbye, Mrs. Duffy. She must have left him have it again.
Say, what's going on over at Duffy's, Archie?
Well, Duffy is extremely ill. A pounding sensation in his head.
Oh, it probably comes from a cold. Isn't it awful what a little cold germ can do?
The little germ that's doing it to Duffy weighs 350 pounds.
Oh, but those little cold germs can cause plenty of misery, too, Archie. That's why it's so good to know about the famous Minute Rub way to help get fast relief from cold distress.
If you're bothered by cold symptoms, your nose is stopped up, and there's an aching feeling in your muscles, simply massage Minute Rub briskly on your back and chest. That's all you do.
Yes, and soon, in fact, even before you finish, you feel a pleasant sensation of warmth as Minute Rub gets to work to soothe the discomfort and tightness caused by your cold. At the same time, Minute Rub's active menthol vapors help relieve that stuffed-up feeling in your nose and throat.
Minute Rub is greaseless. Minute Rub is stainless. Disappears like vanishing cream as you rub it on.
Get after those cold symptoms with its famous modern chest rub that helps bring such fast relief. That takes only a minute to use. Minute Rub. M-I-N-I-T-R-U-B. Minute Rub.
Hello? Hello, Duffy. What? She left you? Oh, where did she go? Well, what did the note say? Have gone home to my mother. Goodbye forever, you thick-headed cheapskate. Signed, your loving wife. Duffy, don't start crying. Duffy, don't. Come on. Chin up, old man. Duffy, please. Benny, come here. Talk to him. Cheer him up. Mrs. Duffy has left him, and the guy's really miserable.
Oh, certainly. Hello, Mr. Duffy. This is Benvenuta. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about it. What? No, I'm busy tonight, you old goat.
That Duffy. Go ahead and sing, Benny. That guy, with the memory of a frying pan still warm on his brain. Trying to make a date with another man.
To see the evening sun go down. I hate to see the evening sun go down. 'Cause my baby, he's left this town. St. Louis woman with her diamond ring pulls that man around by her apron string. Twerk for powder and for store-bought hair. For the man I love would not have gone nowhere. Got the St. Louis blues, just as blue as I can be. That man's got a heart like a rock cast in the sea. Else he wouldn't have gone so far from me. Oh, got the blues, got the mean St. Louis blues. That man's got a heart like a rock cast in the sea. Or else he wouldn't have gone so far from me. Oh, a red-headed woman makes a good man leave this town. I said a red-headed woman makes a good man leave this town. But a bland-headed
Miss Archie, how you doing with the income tax?
Yeah, I gotta get back to that now. Let's see now. Let's look at this blank now. Here, I put down a tax that I know that I gotta pay. See, that's the sure tax.
Wait a minute now. You say that's the sure tax?
Yeah, sure tax. SURTAX.
Oh, I see. And then to that you add the sure plus.
The what?
The sure plus.
Are you kidding? The word is surplus. Anyways, you add the surplus to the sure tax, and then you...
Pardon me, may I use your telephone?
Oh, just the guy to help me with the taxes, Colonel Stoopnagle. I certainly can use the phone. Here's the phone, Colonel.
Thank you. I'm in an awful rush.
Uh-huh.
Hello, information. I'd like the phone number of Duffy's Tavern.
But, Colonel, this is Duffy's Tavern.
Oh, really? What's the phone number?
Orchard 29970.
Thank you. Hello, information. That number is Orchard 29970. You're welcome. In the future, please look it up in your own directory.
This guy's a maniac.
Well, so this is, what's the name of this place again?
Zimmerman's Little Hungary. Colonel, ain't you a little bit punchy?
Well, yes, I think so, too. But most people agree with me.
Huh.
And not only that, I'm also absent-minded.
Oh, you're absent-minded? How did you get that way?
Well, you see, as a child, I was very cruel to animals. And one day, I deliberately kicked a horse in the foot with my head. Well, so this is Duffy's Tavern.
Yeah, this is Duffy's Tavern.
And how is Mr. Duffy?
Oh, okay.
And Mr. Tavern?
Colonel, there is no Mr. Tavern.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we've all got to go sometime. But Mr. Duffy is carrying on, huh?
Oh, he certainly is carrying on. His wife just left him.
Oh, really? I hope they'll be very happy together. Incidentally, Archie, speaking of marriage, I have a new invention for newlyweds.
New invention for newlyweds? What is it?
It's an overhead threshold so that if you marry a heavy woman, you can carry her under it.
Oh.
What do you think of it?
Well, I don't know. To me, it sounds crazy, but I think it is.
Archie, I'm glad to see that you have vision.
Colonel Stoopnagle, I believe.
Oh, Colonel, man just stepped out of the audience here. Clifton Finnegan.
Finnegan. Were you ever awake by James Joyce?
No, I have an alarm clock.
Colonel, you confused the guy. The correct grammar is Finnegan's woke. See, it's a verb, not a tense.
Mr. Finnegan, may I say that you are a very intelligent-looking man?
Oh, thanks, Colonel.
Yes, I'm sure that if you had a forehead, it would be a very high one.
No, Colonel. I would rather have a head like yours coming up to a point.
Yours comes to a point, too.
Yeah, but yours comes to a higher point.
No, yours comes to a higher point.
What is this, wait a steeple? Look, Colonel, I got me income tax to fill out.
Income tax? Well, that's right down my uppie. Archie, would you like to reduce your taxes?
Reduce me taxes? Certainly.
Then here, take a look at my latest invention.
Your invention? What do you call it?
The Tactual Q Reducer Nagel. The greatest little machine I ever invented. Cut your taxes 80%.
Look, Colonel, not that I doubt your insanity, but how can a little machine like that reduce your taxes?
You doubt me? Let me read you some testimonials. Listen to this one. Mr. Henry Morgenthau, dear sir, since the invention of the reducer nagel, many people have reduced their taxes by 80%. Signed, Colonel Stoopnagle.
Let me see that. Hey, you're right. It's addressed to Morgenthau, all right.
Yes, Archie, and not only that, the reducer nagel carries a written guarantee.
Written guarantee, huh?
Yep, here it is. I, Colonel Stoopnagle, hereby guarantee that if my invention does not reduce your income tax by 80%, signed, Colonel Stoopnagle.
Guy couldn't ask for no more than that, could he? Excuse me. Hello? Hello, Duffy. She didn't come back, huh? You're lonesome.
Well, sure. A dame that weighs 350 pounds must leave quite a gap in a guy's life. Hey, wait a minute, Duffy. I got an idea. Colonel Stoopnagle invented a machine that'll knock 80% off your taxes. Huh? Well, so what? All great inventors is nuts. Take Robert Fulton. Sure, they called him Bugs. And that other guy that invented gravity. Sure, they called him Figs Newton. Sure. And look, Duffy, with the 80% that this machine saves you, you can go out and buy Mrs. Duffy a mink coat and anything else a big fat heart desires. Huh? You'll go right out to I.J. Fox? Attaboy, Duffy. Leave your income tax to me and the Colonel. We'll reduce it. Okay. Colonel, warm you all up the reducing egg. We're going to do Duffy's tax.
Oh, say, Archie.
Oh, Colonel Stoopnagle, this is Danny Seymour, our announcer.
Oh, really? I once invented an announcer, but it didn't look anything like you.
Did it work, Colonel?
Yes, except for one thing. I couldn't invent anything for my announcer to say.
Oh, well, Colonel, the most helpful statements aren't invented anywhere. They're facts.
Oh, sure, like what Danny here has to say.
Yes, a fact like this, for instance, ladies and gentlemen. According to a nationwide survey of thousands of people, the two things most wanted in a laxative are first, speed, and second, gentleness. Well, those are two of the very things that have made Sal Hepatica famous. Remember that when you wake up feeling dull and headachy because you need a laxative, and take that famous saline, Sal Hepatica, right away.
Well, then you can depend on speedy Sal Hepatica to bring exceptionally gentle relief, and usually within an hour.
So you can see, with Sal Hepatica, it's not necessary to wait till night to take the laxative needed in the morning, and consequently, not necessary to risk feeling miserable all day. And Sal Hepatica has this additional advantage.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So before another day goes by, ask your druggist for a bottle of Sal Hepatica, remembering this caution: use only as directed. Then any time you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Duffy enough taxes to buy Mrs. Duffy a mink coat. Now, we got to get it down from $200 to about $50.
All right, Archie, let's get to work. What's the weekly income of this joint?
The weekly income, you mean a good week or a bad week?
An average week.
That's a bad week. I'd say about $30.
Okay, we'll put it on the machine. About $30.
Mm-hmm.
That's A-B-O-U-T 30.
Colonel, if I didn't see it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. Wait a minute. Here's some more figures, Colonel. Put them on the machine while I answer the phone, huh? Okay. Hello? Hello, Duffy? Huh? You what? You bought the mink, huh? What kind? Cheap mink? I never heard of it. How do you spell it? C-H-I-P. Duffy, that's chipmunk. Well, she probably liked the chipmunk, Duffy. Sure. Yeah, that's right. She ain't got no taste. What? Huh? Oh, the machine is going great. Yeah, doing a great job. I'll call you back. What happened, Colonel?
Killed. But it'll be all right.
Well, just say that the tax ain't no more than $50 now. What do we do now?
Well, I've entered all the figures. Now I set the automatic adjustment. I checked the barometric pressure. And we're all set to go. Take it away, Reducer Nagel. There. You'll find your tax total on this little white card.
This little card, huh?
Yes, read it.
You have a pleasant disposition and make friends easily.
Just a little extra service. Your tax is on the back.
On
There
the
you
back?
are. Yeah.
Oh, on the back. The total income tax, $2,000. Colonel, who invented this machine, you or Morgenthau?
Gee, really, I'm embarrassed. This is the first time this has ever happened.
You sure?
Positive. It's the first time I ever used the machine. Let me try it again. There we are.
Let's look at the card now. You are a person who loves to travel.
Read the other side.
Pay the $2,000 or we'll send you to Alcatraz. Duffy can't afford to pay $2,000.
Archie, you've given me an idea. I hereby renounce the Reducer Nagel. I hereby christen this machine the Tactual Q Increaser Nagel.
Increaser Nagel?
Yes. It's to help poor people to get into the higher income tax bracket.
But, Colonel, please, Duffy was buying a mink on the strength of $150 we was going to save him on the Reducer Nagel. What? Oh. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Did you buy the coat? You did, huh? Did she come back? Yeah, huh? And she liked the coat, and you're both very happy, huh? You don't know how to thank me, huh? Look, Duffy, if I was to tell you... No, I can't spoil it. Duffy, I hope you and Mrs. Duffy will continue to be happy for many, many years. Yeah, okay. I couldn't tell it to the guy. They're too happy, you know. I'll pay the $150 out of my own pocket, huh?
Well, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for the evening, but let's all meet here again next week when our guest will be Gertrude Lawrence. And in the meantime, if you have a cold...
Remember Minute Rub.
If you need a laxative...
Remember Sal Hepatica.
And if you have a half hour next Tuesday evening at this same time, remember...
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't... Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah, that's right. Next week, Gertrude Lawrence.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's the English actress. Yeah, I'm gonna get all dressed up, Duffy, you know, in a top hat and white tie and a manacle. A manacle. Pair of one-eyed glasses. Yeah, like them C&I Englishmen wear. Well, good night, Duffy. See you next week.
Mothers, why let your boy or girl suffer from neglected cold symptoms? Get after your child's cold distress quickly and easily with Minute Rub, modern chest rub. All you do is massage Minute Rub on your youngster's back and chest. For rubbing on Minute Rub promptly helps soothe cold discomfort. And Minute Rub's menthol vapors help relieve congestion in nose and throat. Minute Rub is greaseless and it's stainless, too. Won't harm clothes or linen. So get after your child's cold distress with his famous modern chest rub, Minute Rub. M-I-N-I-T-R-U-B. Minute Rub.
This is the Blue Network.
You are listening to KECA Los Angeles.
You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. The crowd here? You never seen a swell-looking bunch of crumbs. Or, as the English called them, croutons. Well, you see, Gertrude Lawrence is coming down here tonight, so the crowd all dressed up formal. Yeah, practically everybody is wearing shoes. Well, except Moriarty, of course. He didn't have an 18 coupon, so he just went out and got a pedicure. Yeah. Huh? Gertrude Lawrence, Duffy. She was in that play, Lady in the Dark, about a dame and a psychiatrist. Yeah, they're them doctors of psychology. Huh? Well, you know, he's a guy you go to when you're doing all right, you're feeling all right, and you're looking all right, and he tells you what's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's for people with twisted mentals. Why is Gertrude Lawrence coming down here? Well, since Noel Coward is in England, she probably said to herself, whom in America is most logical to be Noel's predecessor? So, whom else would the whom be but yours truly, whom? Well, tip, Duffy, old Scrooge. I'll phone you back fortnightly. Look, Eddie.
Yes, Miss Doc.
Eddie, you won't believe this.
That's right, but go ahead.
Eddie, for the last 3 nights, believe it or not, I have had a dream where Gertrude Lawrence comes to me and she says, Archie, you are the next Noel Coward. Sit down and write me a play. If you don't, you're a jerk.
Miss Lawrence say jerk?
Yeah, Eddie, funny word for an English dame to use, ain't it?
Well, they have them over there, too. So you are the next Noel Coward, huh?
Oh, the next don't, yeah. Well, Gertie Lawrence ain't the first one said so. Plenty of people say that I'm just as good as Noel Coward.
Who say that?
Who says it? Who should I know? I don't go around eavesdropping. So, anyways, I wrote this play.
Why?
Eddie, I had to. I had to dream, didn't I? You want me to thwart me libidos?
Not unless you like them that way.
Look, Eddie, you don't understand. You see, dreams is a manifestation of the frustration that arises out of your ectoplasm, see? That is when you are out of conscientiousness. Are you with me, Eddie?
Well, yeah, I'm just as confused as you are.
I see that you have very little knowledge of psychiatry. Do you ever have recurrent dreams that happen often?
Yeah. Yeah, I often dream that one of your plays is opening, see, and there's thousands of people there. You standing under the marquee of the theater smiling, when suddenly the marquee falls and hits you on the head.
Eddie, that ain't a dream. That's a horrible nightmare.
I don't know. I wake up smiling.
What's the use of trying to explain psychiatry to you? Look. The human brain is divided into 2 apartments, see? Upstairs is your consciousness. Out of that, your hair grows. Now, downstairs, or as it is metaphysically described, the parlor floor, that is the unconsciousness whence from which you dream. Now, leave us take the unconscious. Finnegan, do you ever dream?
Oh, boy, do I, dear. I love to dream.
You love to dream, huh?
Yeah, breaks up the monotony of sleeping.
Well, Finnegan, do you have any special dreams that you dream all the time?
Oh, yeah.
What is it, Finnegan?
Well, dear, I'd rather not say.
Go on, tell me, Finnegan.
Well, dear, okay, I dream that I'm a butterfly.
Butterfly? Very interesting. The wing fetish, yeah? Tell me, Finnegan, what do you do when you're a butterfly?
Mostly I sit on flowers.
I see. The narcissus libido. Finnegan, are you happy when you're dreaming you're a butterfly?
Oh, extremely, Arch, extremely. Except for one thing.
What?
Arch, are the girl butterflies?
Of course, Finnegan. They are what are known as Madam Butterfly. Well, Finnegan, Your dream is very simple to interpret. You have a suppressed frustration to be an aviator.
An aviator? I'd be scared stiff up there.
Well, why? When you're a butterfly flying around, you ain't scared.
Yes, I am. That's why I'm sitting on the flowers.
What's the use of psycholyzing you? Leave me get back to me play.
That crummy play.
Now, listen, Mr. Georgine Nation. How can you criticize a play that you ain't even read?
Look, Mr. Noel Coward, when there's corned beef and cabbage on the stove, I don't have to look in the pot to know what's cooking.
Eddie, if I paid any attention to you, I would still be the bum that I am. But I got bigger ambition.
Hey, Arch.
Oh, hello, crackpot.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, Eddie here is trying to frustrate me. Gertrude Lawrence dreamed me to write a play. See, so I wrote it.
Well, you was right, Arch. If you didn't, you would be pent up.
Yeah, huh?
Sonny, I once had a cellmate up in Sing Sing. The guy had a dream that he escaped. So I says to him, follow your dream. Hop the wall. But he wouldn't.
So what happened?
He's still pent up. And he'll be pent up for 5 more years.
Well, thanks for the encouragement, crackpot. You seem to know a lot about psychiatry. You're a regular Siegfried Fried.
Well, in my business, you learn it, Arch. The first thing that happens when you're a guest at Sing Sing is they psychoanalyze you. It's part of the service.
Oh. Well, why do they do that? They know you're a crook, don't they?
Please, Arch. Psychiatrically speaking, a crook like me is not a crook. I am ill.
Hey, Arch, what does he mean Pete is ill?
Well, he means like where another guy might have hardening in his arteries, crackpot has larceny in his heart.
Well, not quite, Arch. You see, the psychiatrist found out that I inherited me criminal tendencies from me father, who had a tendency to be quite a criminal.
Well, where did your father get this tendency?
Oh, he got it from his environment.
Oh, what was wrong with his environment?
He was in jail all the time.
Archie?
Oh, hiya, Benet. Did you hear about the play that I wrote?
Well, Archie, I've heard about your plays, and from what I hear, they'd be much more useful as practice targets.
Everybody's a critic. Please stick to your singing, Miss Venuta. Somebody ought to remind that dame there's a fat shortage, too.
Don't let it get you down if the plans that you've made go up in smoke. And each dream that you dream seems like a joke. Don't let misfortune make you frown. There's a great day coming, manana, with a wonderful, wonderful dream. Everybody, we're told, will be rolling in gold. We'll be out of the doldrums, manana. There'll be beer and pretzels, manana. There'll be strawberries floating in cream. We'll be singing a strain of a happy refrain, for we're launching a rainbow manana. There'll be high times, high in the sky times. Come, you mourners, and pick your plums. There's a great day coming, manana, and manana's sure to come. If this troubled world around you brings a sigh and makes you wonder what and when and why, forget your fears and keep your chin up high. Remember, we're lucky to be here in the land of the free. High times, oh, we'll all have fun. There's a great day coming, manana, and manana's sure to
get on with this play now. Lady Algernon, that's the Gertrude Lawrence part. She says, pip, pip, and chitty, old bean. I'm off to Derbyshire for a wicket of cricket. Then she goes into a song. She sings, oh, you can't play wickets with rickets. It ain't crickets. Without you got tickets. Eddie, sometimes me cleverness frightens me.
And, brother, you got something to be frightened of.
Thank you, Eddie. You know, this play will tendency to show the whole cavalcade of me talents. First, I use me talent for writing. Then I add a soup son of me singing, a spice of composing, goodly portion of acting.
Mama, I found your recipe, but look what come out.
Look, Eddie, wait a minute. Here she comes now.
Who?
Gertrude Lawrence. This name's a high-class name. I got to be presentable. Is me hat on straight? Well, Gertrude Lawrence. Well, Gertie, as one American to a fellow Britisher, it gives me great pleasure to reach me hands across the sea.
A little sea wouldn't do those hands any harm.
That's sunburn. This is your first visit to the place, isn't it?
Yeah. Isn't it everyone?
I'll give her one more chance. Miss Lawrence, a cozy little establishment we have here, huh?
Yeah, I'm glad I came.
Oh, thank you.
I always wondered what was underneath Lower Basin Street.
The lucky thing England is our ally, I punched this dame right in the nose. By the way, I understand that we have a mutual friend in common.
Oh, really? Who?
Noel.
Noel? Noel who?
What other Noel do you know?
Well, Noel Talia. Oh, yes. So, you're a friend of Noel Coward, huh?
Oh, certainly. Why, we're presumed pals. Yes. Yes, Noel and me is together all the time.
Oh, you are together all the time, huh? Noel's in England.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
What? Where is Winston Churchill?
He's in England.
Where's President Roosevelt?
In Washington.
Touche? Oh, by the way, pardon me, rudidity. You must be simply famishing. Would you care for a spot of tea?
Oh, well, thank you, Archie.
Eddie, a cup of tea for Miss Lawrence.
I'm sorry, the tea bag's in use.
Who's got it?
Moriarty.
Well, what's taking him so long?
The bag fell in the cup. He's waiting for it to cool so he can go in after it.
Well, in that case, would you care to wait, Miss Lawrence?
Oh, never mind. I'll take coffee.
Eddie, a cup of coffee for Miss Lawrence.
Coffee ain't ready yet. I just put that on the fire.
Oh, well, leave me know when it starts to pick.
Hey, this coffee ain't strong enough to drip. Oh, Sayaj, could I help you? Oh. So, how do you do?
Oh, Finnegan. Miss Lawrence, may I present Mr. Clifton Finnegan, Mr. Finnegan, Miss Lawrence. Miss Lawrence, Mr. Finnegan. Mr. Finnegan.
How do you do? How do you do?
Please, Miss Lawrence, I'll tell you when.
Oh,
Mr. Finnegan, Miss Lawrence. Clifton, Gertrude.
Oh, for heaven's sake, how do you do?
Very well. If you don't care for a formal introduction. The woman is a positive bore.
Gertrude, I'm very fond of that name. My father's name happens to be Gertrude.
What are you talking about? You're nuts. Your father's name is Arthur.
Yeah, but he insists on being called Gertrude.
Why? Why is that?
Because my mother's name is Arthur and it confuses her. So, well, anyways, I'm pleased to meet you, Gertrude. I pleased to meet you too, Clifford. Hey, she sounds just like my mother. Hey, Gertrude, do you mind if I call you Arthur?
No, I don't mind at all, as long as you don't call me Mother.
Look, Miss Lawrence, don't mind Finnegan. You see, he is a man with his own little world, and he's out of it. Anyways, Gertie, to get to the point, I have wrote a play for you and me.
Oh, you have?
Of course. Don't you remember coming to me in me dreams and asking me?
What?
For the past 3 nights, you have appeared in me dreams.
Holy smokes. Where will that agent of mine book me next?
Look, it's a great play, Gertie, and you play the title role.
Uh-huh. What's the title?
Getting Archie's garden.
I see. Now, I suppose I get all the snappers.
But see, well, look, why don't you run through it with me once and see how it sounds? You'll swear that you're back with no. Oh, Gertie, did you look over the play?
Yeah, I did. I see it has a song in it. Who wrote that?
Who wrote the song?
Mm-hmm.
Only the author of Leave Us Face It.
Oh, Lord, that moron.
Miss Lawrence, it may embarrass you to learn that moron is me. Anyways, leave us get on with the play. Now, okay. You see, the scene is the curtain rises. I am sitting in me flat in London in me velvet smoking pajamas. Anyways, there I'm sitting, Sir Archibald Archie, wealthy English barrister, playboy, and all-around cad. Music, Pete. Meadows. Front. Right. Meadows, I'm expecting Lady Algernon. Will you lay out my tuxedo?
White tails or black tails?
Wait, tonight.
Very good, my lord.
Shirt, stiff up a front.
Collar?
Wing.
Tie?
Black.
Socks?
By all means. Also, I'll be wanting me monocle.
For which eye, sir?
The left.
Right.
We'll have it your way, Meadows. That must be Lady Algernon now. This is going to be difficult.
Sir Archie.
Lady Algie, you're late. It's almost off, sir.
I know. I'm sorry, I was delayed.
Careless of you. You should have took a pram. Of course, you suspect why I asked you to pop over.
Yes, I was afraid of that. You mean it?
Yes, I'm afraid it's...
Well, then, this is it.
This is it.
The end, eh?
The bitter.
Yes, I sensed it last night on the balcony.
You did, eh? How did you sense it?
Oh, I don't know. There was something about the way you pushed me over the rail.
Oh, I say, I'm dreadfully sorry about that. Did you get hurted?
No, I fell on Mother.
Say, that was a bit of luck. Fat old blimp, isn't she? Well,
I suppose there's no chance of...
Going back?
Yes.
Lady Algie, please, let's shan't have a scene, shan't we?
No, darling, we shan't.
Good. Leave us be civilized about it. Cigarette?
Think.
Champagne?
Oh, but definitely.
Meadows. Wait, Meadows. After all, I suppose this is an occasion. Make it the dollar bottle. Memories.
Yes, it's all been frightful fun, hasn't it?
Yes, it's been. Ripping.
Do you remember those days at Brighton?
Brighton. And Cooney, too. Oh, come now, don't cry. Stiff up a plate, old girl. Come, sit next to me here at the Hopper's Court.
My sweet.
You remember?
Our song. I'm so terribly, terribly fond of you. Here in our little rendezvous, I find you so simply, plainly devastating.
Your hair is like a bunch of jewels. Your eyes are two deep Liverpool. But now it seems that we are separating things.
This is it.
This is it.
At Westminster's Abbey they know our affair. Has pent up and went up, it's nothing but air. Oh, how can I find them in Piccadilly Square? This is it.
This is it. This is it. Please dry out your tears. I can't stand humidity. I'm tired of romance and Cupid's cupidity. Me feelings for you is just frigidity. This is it.
Leave go my heart, you're passionate, so dispassionate. Don't ration it, be compassionate. Remember our first dinner with the hash in it?
Oh, no, I love wood bust up, get mussed up, all rust up, all fussed up, since that first kiss on the omnibus top.
Oh, this is it.
This is it.
I'm sure I'll forget you. It was all just a lark.
You'll marry some broker, or perhaps just a clerk.
Toodaloo, my little darling.
Don't think me just a jock.
Oh, this is it.
You were wonderful, Miss Laura.
Oh, thank you, Penny Gertrude. You were simply marvelous.
Oh, that's sweetheart. You were nice.
Oh, thank you.
Simply super.
Oh, you were wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Eddie, I'm afraid this play will have to be recasted. I think I have to get somebody who ain't quite so good for this part. Now, let's see. Who is there that can't act as good as me?
My dear little son.
Oh, we'll find somebody. Oh, just a minute. Hello? Oh, Fred Allen. You coming down here next week, Fred? Well, swell. Hey, wait a minute. That's the way. You know something funny, Fred? For the last 3 nights, Portland Hopper has been coming to me in a dream. Yeah, and she says to me...
Before we leave Duffy's, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. The plat is spinning. The needle comes down. It's music.
This rebroadcast is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Carol Landis, the Clavacious cookie from Hollywood. Clavacious. What's the difference what it means? It looks great. Ah, she's a beautiful dame, Duffy. Has she got what? Mm-hmm. Also, a very high forehead. What? Mrs. Duffy had a shape like that when you married her? Yeah, but since then her figure's been a total loss. Huh? Well, naturally. Everything going out and nothing coming in. Huh? Offer her a job here? Duffy, it'd ruin us. Well, with calves like hers around, who's going to order pig's feet? I'll call you back, Duffy. So long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, Joe Venuti and his orchestra, our special guest tonight, Carol Landis, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Let's see now. Leave a spoon neath the moon, dear Miss Landis.
Say, Mr. Archie.
Wait a minute, Eddie. You're making me lose my muse.
In your case, no muse is good muse.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen to this poem that I'm writing in Carol Landis's behoof. Leave a spoon neath the moon, dear Miss Landis, while I whisper how dainty your hand is. Joe Cupid has got me over a barrel, but I'll wait for you till Christmas Carol. What do you think of it, Eddie?
Huh? What do you think I think of it?
That's a nasty thing to say. After all, I just dashed the thing off you. Could Shakespeare do better?
Even right now he could. And I suppose poetry means you've fallen in love again.
Could be, Annie.
Boy, that love bug must use up all his red points on you.
Well, Eddie, you know it's spring, and in the spring, the old saying is, a young man's thoughts turn to something a little fancy. It happens to every normal guy.
Yeah, but it happens to you all year.
Oh, can I help it if I'm normal more frequently than other guys? Yeah, Eddie, there's something in me makeup that gives me a yen for beautiful dames.
Now all you need is some makeup to give them beautiful dames a yen for you.
What do you mean, Eddie?
Well, now look, I mean every girl you meet. Take Michelle Morgan. She threw you over. Gertrude Lawrence walked out on you. Lupino gave you the air. Veronica Lake gave you the air.
Eddie, are you trying to imply that I am fickle?
Not fickle. Futile.
Leave us not split infinitives, Eddie. You just watch me tonight when Carol Landis comes down here.
Let's pause right here. Ed Gardner and Carol Landis return in Duffy's Tavern right after these messages.
Dimension X.
George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Hopalong Cassidy.
Edgar Bergen.
The Shadow.
John and Blanche Bickerson.
The Whistler.
Choose from among thousands of downloadable old-time radio shows and spoken word titles at
MediaBay.com.
The best voice on the net.
Yeah.
And now, let's rejoin Ed Gardner and Carol Landis in Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, well, Miss Duffy, I ain't seen hide nor seek of you in weeks. Where have you been?
Home, having a battle with a horrible flu germ.
Oh, how is your mother?
Please, Archie, I'm talking about a very contagious germ.
Oh, I beg your pardon. How's your father?
Oh, he's fine, thank you.
Well, that's good. Well, I'll see you later, Miss Duffy. I'm very busy now.
You want to hear how I got the flu?
No.
Well, last week my girlfriend, Vera Fogarty, got us a double date with 2 sailors.
Vera Fogarty got you a date with 2 sailors. She's picking up sailors again, huh?
She did not pick them up.
She didn't, huh?
No.
Then how did she meet them?
She happened to be swimming past a battleship. Anyways, us and the sailors went out for a drive together, the 4 of us. And did we have a miserable time?
You did, huh? What happened?
Well, the first thing was, they crowded me and my sailor in the back seat.
Well, 2 in the back seat. That ain't crowded.
Have you ever been in the back seat with a sailor?
Well, not personally.
Besides, this was a motorcycle.
A motorcycle? Now, wait a minute. If this is a motorcycle and you was in the back, where did Vera sit?
On the handlebars, naturally. That is, until the accident.
Until what accident?
When we stopped for a red light, and Vera didn't.
How like Vera? That's very droll. So, leave me make a dull story short. You kissed the sailor goodnight, and you caught the flu from him, huh?
That is not a very nice thing to say, Archie. You know very well I'm too much of a lady to kiss a man the first time I meet him, if he has the flu. Say, maybe he did have the flu. How else could I have got it?
Well, anyways, Miss Duffy, don't think it's nice to have you back again. But do me a favor. Will you keep away from guys? You know, with you, it's like a drug, like a dope.
What?
Oh, hello, Finnegan.
Well, Miss Duffy, how you feeling?
Better, thank you.
I was deeply concerned about your ill. You know, that flu can turn into a nasty cold. Did you get the box of cough drops I sent you?
Yes, thank you. That was very thoughtful of you, Finnegan.
Well, I always try to be thoughtful. Too bad you got better. You should have seen the wreath I had picked out.
Well, that's the breaks, Finnegan.
Well, anyway, Miss Duffy, glad to see you back.
Thank you.
Hey, Arch, is Carol Landis really coming here tonight?
Why, certainly, Finnegan.
Arch, could you lend me the loan of a quarter?
Wait a minute. What do you want a quarter for?
In case I have to take her out.
Finnegan, you kill me. You want me to lend you the loan of a quarter to take Carol Landis out?
Don't worry, Arch. I ain't going to spend it. I just want to flash it.
Finnegan, flash it. A dame like Carol Landis ain't impressed by a quarter. A quarter wouldn't even tip her coiffeur.
Coiffeur?
Yeah.
Who's that, the guy that drives a car?
No, Finnegan, a coiffeur is a male hair washer. It's what the French call a shampoos. Quarter to take out a movie star.
Oh, what's the matter? To me, Carol Landis is just another...
Finnegan, please, when you mention Carol Landis' name in public, smile. Don't forget, sir, that someday that name might be my name.
You mean that you and Carol Landis are...
Yes, I do.
Oh, so when did it happen?
As soon as I meet her. Watch me work, Finnegan.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Toby.
I hear Carol Landis is coming down here to talk about women taking jobs.
Yeah, she is, but believe me, Toby, if me plans matriculate, she ain't going to be interested in that stuff. I am proud to say that my wife will not have to take no job.
Well, why not?
She's got money of her own. Well, Eddie, what do you think? You think there's any improvement in Venuti's band?
I don't know. It seems such a waste to make all that noise and not turn out a single boiler.
Well, at least they're trying. Hey, wait a minute, Eddie. Here comes Carol Landis. What a dish, huh? Oh, boy. And look at her. What a lady. What a lady. Look how she passes the cuspidor and ignores it. Now, there's a real lady for you, Eddie. Well, Carol Landis. Carol, just stand there and order your glorious punkritude. What a beauty.
What a beast.
Please, don't say a word. Just stand there and leave me drink to me only with thine eyes. Never before has such radiant lassitude ever desecrated our portholes.
Say, whatever happened to the King's English?
I know he is. That's a joke, by the way. Look, Carol, won't you, pray have a seat?
If someone will pray wipe off that chair.
Well, it's a trifle dusty, but it's easy to clean. Just sit down and wiggle a little. Yeah, that's right. That's it. Yeah. You ought to see Mrs. Duffy do that. She cleans 6 chairs at once. Yeah, but enough of this dish in the dirt here. Miss Landis, this is Miss Duffy, the daughter of the establishment.
Good evening.
Likewise, I'm sure. Gee, Miss Landis, you know, You look exactly the same in the person as you do in the flesh.
Well, thank you.
You and I are lucky to have such gorgeous figures.
Knock wood.
And our hair is both blondes, too.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Yes. What was yours before?
Green with red sideburns.
Oh, then it's good you changed it.
Now, please, get back to the cash register. And, Carol, leave us get back to the eternal triangle. You and me.
Look, Archie, I came here to talk about a very serious problem.
What, that stuff that Toby was saying about women taking jobs?
What do you mean, that stuff?
Carol, dames like you ain't made for crass work. You are a frail gossamer who should be placed on a pedestrian. You're different. You should be worshipped, cherished, nursed.
I know. Woman's place is in the home.
That's right. It's the first law of nature. Tomatoes should cling to the vine. Look, Carol, look how happy you'd be. Think of another world. Think of you and me in our own little home. A couple of ivy-covered kids.
Look, Archie, leave us face it. I ain't in love.
Carol, why do you repulse me?
Just to make it mutual.
Well, you're wrong. A girl like you needs a guy like I. A guy who can protect you, as a man should, with his muscles.
What muscles?
Look, Carol, I'm not the kind of a guy who wears his muscle on his sleeve. Mine is inner spring muscles.
Archie, I'm supposed to deliver a message to the women, and I'm going to deliver it.
Oh, you and them jobs for dames. I'd like to see a dame in a job like mine. I'd like to see you running my job.
I could do anything you could do.
Anything I could do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. What is it, Eddie?
Mr. Moriarty just tore his pants on a nail, and he wants you to lend him a pair of yours.
Touché, Carol? Hello? Hello, Duffy. You want to talk to Carol? Okay, Miss Landis, the Bonnie face would like to talk to you.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. We met where? I smiled to you from the where? Mr. Duffy, I have never been on a runway. What? Oh, you like the speech anyway. Oh, how would I like a job here? No, I don't think I'd... wait a minute. What sort of a job? General manager. Over Archie?
Hey, wait a minute. What goes on here?
Please. Exactly what would my duties be, Mr. Duffy? Yes. And what? Mr. Duffy.
Miss Landis, did I hear right? Did I understand that Duffy has made you the general manager? My boss?
You heard right. Come on, Archie, get busy.
What do you mean?
Well, this place looks awful. It's filthy.
That discovery will not make you no Lady Columbus.
Hey, how long has it been since this joint had a thorough cleaning?
I don't know exactly, but you can gauge it by the amount of dust. It figures about a half an inch a month.
Well, don't you have a vacuum cleaner?
Well, we had one, but it got filled up, so we had to throw it away. Anything else, Your Majesty?
Yes. Where do you keep the napkins?
The napkins? We cut the napkins out for the duration 10 years ago.
I get it. You're going to try to make it tough for me, huh?
Oh, perish forbid. No, we're all going to cooperate. If Duffy wants to have ladies' help, he can have all ladies' help. Oh, Miss Venuti. Josephine.
Yes, Archibald, darling.
Josie, would you have the sweater girls play a number for Miss Landis?
Archibald, you are very inconsiderate. These girls have been standing over a hot trumpet all day.
Well, I don't know, Josephine. Phil Spitali's girls never seem to get tired. Maybe we should get a male band leader, too.
Look, dearie, don't threaten me.
Hi, oh, Miss Finnegan. Miss Finnegan.
Huh?
You look delightful. Is that a new frock?
Hi.
Finnegan, wait a minute. Come here. You don't understand. This is Ladies' Day in Duffy's Tavern.
The ladies. Oh. So, Archie, that is a Devon apron you are wearing.
Well, it's just a little thing I picked up in Paris. A schlepperelli. Oh, by the way, Finny, I love your hairdo.
Do you do? Do you like this off-the-scalp arrangement?
I'm crazy about it. I love it. Wherever did you get the idea?
Oh, in Madame Lefty's pool room.
Oh, cute.
Oh, girls, tea is served.
Oh, thank you, Edwina.
Oh, girls, look how graceful I'm drinking me tea with me pinky finger sticking out.
But, Miss Finnegan, you should take your other 4 fingers out of the tea.
Girls, I have great news. I just found a store downtown where you can buy, guess what?
What?
Girdles.
With real elastic?
With real elastic.
Oh, great. Let's go buy some. We can make slingshots.
Oh, Finny, you slay me. I just adore your wit.
I'm really glad I came down here tonight.
So am I, Carol. You know something?
What?
You made me kind of proud of the fact that my mother was a dame.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Just a second, y'all. Hello? Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Charles Wharton. The English Sophie Tucker. Lawton, Duffy. L-A-F-F-T-O-N. Yeah, Lawton. That's how the English spell it. Yeah, you know, like the London Times is pronounced the Thames. Yeah. Charles Lawton, well, he's been in Mutiny on the Bounty, the Hunchback of Notre Dame, Ruggles the Red Cap. Yeah. You know the guy, Duffy, he's the one when your wife says she can't stand the sight of you, you take her to see him. The crowd here, well, the usual bunch of crumbs. Yeah, well, look, I got an idea how to improve the place if you listen. Well, you know who the biggest spenders are, don't you? Actors. Well, it's obvious why. Actors have never got no dough. They don't want nobody to know it, so they spend it like mad. Yeah. Well, my idea is to turn this joint into an exclusive private club where only actors can be members. Yeah, like the Lambs Club. We'll call it the Hams Club. I'll talk to Lawton about it when he gets here. Okay, I'll call you back, Duffy. So long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. Come in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, Joe Venuti and his orchestra, our special guest tonight, Mr. Charles Laughton, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Exclusive club right off. Now, let's see. The first thing we drill one of them peak holes in the door.
Why does a hole in the wall need a hole in the door?
Eddie, this is a very classy club. Every classy club's got one. So, that's so the management can look out and see that nobody gets in but bona fide members. And if you put a peek hole in that door, nobody's going to come in.
Why not?
Well, you can look out, they can look in. Miss Archie, now, how you going to get any actors to join this club?
Well, by signing up Lawton. You see, Eddie, we've built a better mousetrap here, so in order to catch the right mice, we have to bait the trap with the proper piece of cheese. Namely, Charles Lawton.
If Mr. Lawton joins this club, he'll think he's back playing in the beachcomber. You going to charge dues for joining this crummy club?
Well, certainly, Eddie. It'll be worth it. We'll have a game room.
A game room?
Yeah, that back room where we keep the pig's feet.
Yeah, that's pretty gamey, all right.
Exactly, and we'll have a library.
What's the library?
We'll dust off that World Almanac over there.
Well, firstly, that almanac is from 1914. And secondly, one almanac don't make a library.
Leave me take your objections in order. Firstly, about the almanac being 1914, the Declaration of Independence is a great work, ain't it?
Yep.
When was it wrote?
1776.
Touché? Now, for the secondly objection, that one almanac don't make the library. To that I reply, the word is almanac, not almanac. Ergo, touché again.
Think you are slightly touché in the head.
Oh, you do, huh?
Archie,
Oh, yes, Miss Duffy.
I want to ask you something very important.
What is it?
If a fellow says, dearest beloved, I love you more than the sun, the moon, the stars, more than life itself, be mine, beautiful Miss Duffy, be mine. Is that committing himself?
Yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Yes and no fellow in his right mind would say it.
Well, it happens it was said to me by my boyfriend, Breckenridge Hartzenfelder, the battleship painter.
Oh, the battleship painter. That phony porthole Picasso back again?
Phony? Listen, Archie, the shipyard Breckenridge works for just got the Navy E.
And when the Navy gives out J's, he'll get one, too.
He is not a jerk.
No, huh? How did you know I meant jerk?
You know him as well as I do.
Oh, be mine, beautiful Miss Duffy, be mine.
Do not scoff. That was a part of a very beautiful letter. I'll read it to you.
Don't bother.
All right, I won't.
All right, that's good.
Well, if you insist. Here it is. Listen. Somewhere in the Brooklyn Navy Yard. Dear Miss Duffy, as I sit here on my scaffold, looking at this black gray paint, I think of you. You as you will be when you are old and gray. Isn't he romantic, Archie?
Yeah. The only guy in the world who's got romance in his paint. You may continue, Miss Duffy.
Darling, you almost lost your babykins today. A terrible thing happened. The foreman made a mistake in figuring the tide, and for 20 minutes I was painting underwater. P.S. Tell your mother I'll be over tomorrow with some fresh flounder.
Painting underwater for 20 minutes. That guy is the biggest dope I've ever met, with one exception.
All right.
Hiya, Finnegan.
Oh, good evening, Miss Duffy. My, you look pretty.
Thank you, Finnegan.
Every day you look better. Yesterday you looked better than the day before. Today you look like the morning after.
Thank you, Finnegan.
Nice girl, Miss Duffy.
Yeah.
Hey, Arch, I hear that you're organizing a new club. Is it going to have dames in it?
Dames? Finnegan, this is a club, not a fraternity.
What's the fun of being in a club without dames? That's why I quit the Boy Scouts.
I'm sorry, Finnegan, but this club will not have no dames. It will be strictly non-sectarian. Hey, Joe. Hey, Benoti, wait a minute.
Yeah,
What is that stuff that you are playing?
That's dinner music.
It does sound like they're playing with knives and forks there. Look, Joe, we're changing this place to a very exclusive club. From now on, we would like a higher type of music.
Well, Archie, you got the right man. This band can play any kind of music. Anything from Berlin to, Brahms.
All right. How about some symphony?
What's that?
You're trying to make a silk air out of a sow's purse. Okay, Joe, play the highest class thing you know.
Okay, Arch. Ready, boy? 1, 2.
That Lee bristle. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Been thinking it over? You want to join a club, huh? But, Duffy, you ain't no actor. Duffy, yelling, take it off in a burlesque show, that don't make you an actor. I'll tell you what, Duffy, instead of a member, we'll make you the board of governors. Yeah, you can pass on to no members. Okay, Duffy. That horrible-looking Duffy trying to join his club.
Hey, Arch, no cracks about Duffy's look. Here it comes.
Finnegan, that ain't Duffy. That's a kindred kisser. Charles, look. Oh. Good evening, Mr. Lawton. Leave me W welcome to this distinctive establishment, sir. And furthermore...
Thank you, Archie. And may I say...
just a minute, sir. Leave me further say, Mr. Lawton, that seldom have we behooved such an august presentiment to these confines, sir. And further besides...
Now, Archie, I'd like to say...
Please, I ain't through yet. The man is in love with the sound of his own voice. Now, let me see. Oh, and feel assured, Mr. Lawton, that your visit is a bereavement from which we will not soon recover. If there is anything you desire, just beg or call.
Well, there's one thing I would like.
What?
An edgewise.
Huh? An edgewise?
Yes, so that I can get a word in.
Oh, I'm sorry, old cat. I forgot. I guess I was born with a silver tongue in me mouth.
But your silver tongue is giving me a tin ear. Archie, you should be more careful with the English language. Don't forget it may be somebody's mother tongue.
If you're referring to me using them big words, I was always a kind of a fast kid with a syllable, you know? Yeah, I started using big words practically the minute I learned how to talk.
The minute you learned to talk?
Yeah, well, you see, I learned to talk pretty late.
How old were you?
18. By that time, I was in high school.
I wish I'd met you at 17.
Yeah. Well, you should have did it. I was quite charming.
I'm sure you were.
Yeah.
So this is the famous Duffy's Tavern.
Yeah, that's right. You never been here before, have you?
Never. And I've enjoyed every minute of it.
Well, now that you are here, how do you like the joint?
I think this tavern is unique.
unique. That might be an insult.
If it isn't, I'll rephrase it.
Well, look, we don't say that this place is no sword club, but we don't also say that certain people is no triune power, neither. So, leave us not be insulting.
Introduce me.
Oh, Miss Duffy, this is Charles Lawton.
How do you do?
Likewise, I'm sure. You know, Mr. Lawton, there is a type of girl that only goes for handsome leading men. But there is another type that appreciates fine acting. And meeting you now, I almost wish I was one of them.
Well, Miss Duffy, we can't all be pin-up boys. After all, there are just so many pins.
I'll bet you there are a ton of girls after you anyway.
Ah, shucks.
No, I mean it, you know? Some girls fall in love at the first sight they meet.
Miss Duffy, for your sake, I hope some men do likewise, I'm sure.
Thank you very much.
Look, Miss Duffy, please, somebody would like to see you outside.
Who?
Me. Good day, Miss Duffy. What a thing. Now, Charles, I got a proposition for you.
Pardon me, Mr. Lawton.
Yes?
My name is Clifton Finnegan.
Why shouldn't it be?
Thank you. Mr. Lawton, listen to this. Mr. Christian, I am Captain Blythe, sir. Now you say it. Mr. Christian, I am Captain Blythe, sir. I thought so. My imitation is perfect. Goodbye.
Now I know what Mare's oats would be if it weren't a song.
Look, Charles, we'll come to the point. We're turning Duffy's Tavern into an exclusive club, you know, very ulterior. We would like you to be the first member.
The first and only?
Well, not the only member. After you find out how wonderful the club is, we naturally expect you to suck in some of your friends.
You're actually going to make a club out of this Duffy's Tavern?
Yes, a terrific club. Game room, library. Just picture yourself, Charles, relaxing in the library, sinking 6 inches deep into one of our comfortable chairs.
Quite impossible. Those chairs can't have more than 4 inches of dust on them.
Look, Lawton, you could sit on a stone bench and still sink 6 inches deep.
Well, I've led a soft life.
That is quite obvious. Well, anyways, this club will be wonderful. You see, in the game room, we have all kinds of games. Bridge whist, backminton, chess, cribbage, jacks, potsy. Down in the basement, there'll be archery. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Eddie. Eddie, did you arrange to put that bullseye down in the basement?
Bullseye?
Yeah, for the archery.
Oh, well, you don't need a bullseye. Down there is live target.
No kidding, Charlie. This club is going to be wonderful. Just picture a warm, luxurious room, a roaring hearth and a fireplace, quiet attendants tootsie-footing around, you know, pictures of great actors hanging on the wall, Edwin Booth, Sarah Bernhardt, Richard Mansfield, Red Skelton.
What about my picture?
Your picture, yeah. Yeah, we'll hang it. I think I have the very place.
Oh, no, you don't.
All right, then you don't go in the room with the pig's feet. We'll put you in the main room. You'll stand out more. What do you say? Will you join, Jones, if I can get you in?
Well,
Good. That's swell. Just a minute. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Glad tidings. Lawton has joined the club. Huh? But, Duffy, he's an actor. Duffy, I can't do that. I can't with a guy like Lawton. Okay. Mr. Lawton.
What?
The Board of Governors says you got to audition.
Audition?
Yeah. You see, this club is only for actors, and the Board of Governors has certain doubts.
Well, hasn't he seen any of my pictures?
That's what gives him the doubts.
Oh, tell him go soak his head.
He can't right now. He's better use his feet. So what about the audition?
If I audition for that awful man, I'm a bigger hand than I think I am. And I couldn't be.
Don't worry, you are. So, what do you say? Duffy's listening in, huh?
Well, all right. I'll start off with a recitation.
A recitation, huh?
Yes, from the works of the immortal bard.
The immortal bard, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Hold it,
Whether...
Charlie. Hold. Hello? Okay, Duffy. Not to be. Now, Chuck, look. Don't you know no songs or jokes?
Yes, I know some jokes.
Well, go ahead and bring them. Duffy likes jokes.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Well, here's a very funny joke. Oh, it's awfully good. It goes like this. Well, he says, I've just received a letter from my sister, and she must be very ill. And then she says, really? How do you know? Whereupon he replies, well, she started the letter by saying I'm in Chicago sick. I say, Archie, I must have messed that up. I think I should have said I'm in Chicago ill.
That joke just reached Chicago dead. Better tell another one, Charles. Not quite so funny this time, huh?
Oh, do you think Duffy knows the one about the traveling salesman? It's awfully good.
Hello? Okay, Duffy. Well, Charles, so much for jokes. What else is there that you can do?
Well, I can sing a bit.
Well, okay, have at it.
Righto. She may have seen better days when she was in her prime. She may have seen better days once upon a time.
You better hold it, Charlie.
Wayside she fell.
Charles.
She may yet
Charles, please.
and the wise. Some poor old mother is waiting for her.
Hello? What? Well, how would you like to be standing here right next to it? Look, Charles.
Yes?
Charles, the Board of Governors has decided your case in the affirmative. You're out. Furthermore, the Board of Governors has asked me to dissolve the club, so you have earned a rare distinction.
What do you mean?
This is the first time in history that an entire club has resigned from a member. Good night, Charlie.
Good night, Archie.
Well, it's about time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening. But let's all meet here again next week when our guest will be Bob Crosby and Mrs. Bob Holt.
Duffy's where the late mate eat. Archie, the manager's speaking. Duffy. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah, that's right. Next week, Delores, Hope, and Bob Crosby. Yeah, Bob Hope's wife and Bing Crosby's brother. Well, celebrating Dependence Day. Yeah. Next week, Duffy.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Dolores Hope and Bob Crosby. Bob Hope's wife and Bing Crosby's brother. Huh? Duffy, don't be a hog. He wants Lamore's mother. Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. Duffy, you didn't leave me finished before. Duffy, I have just given birth to a brainchild. What do you mean it must be an idiot? Look, how would you like a radio show to advertise a joint here starring, this will knock you over with a feather, Duffy, Hope and Crosby. You like that, huh? Well, thanks. Yep, Dolores Hope and Bob Crosby. Now, don't fly into a transom, Duffy. Relapse. After all, Bob Crosby's got a band. He's getting to be quite a non-entity on his own. Huh? To you, it's still ersatz, huh? Well, look, Duffy, there's a madness in me method. If we star Dolores and Bob, what is more natural than they should invite down certain of their relatives tonight? Well, that's what I'm counting on, huh? Oh, no? Look, Duffy, if I don't get Bob Hope and Bing Crosby down here tonight, you can pull every hair out of me head, one by one. Okay. Say, Eddie.
Yeah, Baldy.
Another doubting Thomas, huh? Eddie, Bing Crosby and Bob Hope will be here tonight, or my name ain't Mud. Look, Dolores Hope and Bob Crosby's coming down here, right?
Right.
And Bing is Bob's brother, right?
Right.
And Hope is his wife's husband, right?
Right.
And blood is thicker than water, right?
Right.
And I have writ a radio show, right?
Wrote.
Wrote.
Right.
Eddie, I think you've taken leave of your tenses. Now, leave us start over now. Dolores Hope and Bob Crosby is coming down here tonight, right?
You go around this time by yourself. So Duffy's Tavern's gonna have its own radio show, huh?
Right. No, we don't want to start that again.
What you gonna do on the show?
Me, I'm gonna be the writer and the director and the announcer.
Well, I know you can't write and I know you can't direct, but that announcing, that's something I know you can do.
Eddie, you think you can talk me out of this?
Well, I could talk you out of writing and I could talk you out of directing. But that announcing, that you'll talk yourself out of.
Why couldn't I be an announcer? All you need is perfect diction. Whose diction is more perfect than me own? In fact, people who have heard me voice have called me another Redgrave swing.
Now, you talk like that, and them same people won't call you swing. They'll watch you.
Oh, yeah? Well, we'll leave that up to the average radio listener.
Hello,
Hiya, Finnegan. I'm glad to see you again, Kip. Suppose you heard a voice on the radio saying, Duffy's Tavern has the most delicious, the most gustatorial, the most savory food in the country. Wouldn't you rush down here?
Not me, Arch. I was fooled once by that Orson Welles thing. Besides, Arch, what radio announcer would ever be dopey enough to say that Duffy's food is good?
Me, Finnegan.
Even you ain't that dumb. But then again, who is?
You are. Sure. Finnegan, the idea is we got to advertise the joint. Look, take tonight. Our specialty is pig's feet or gratin. Look, it's cooking on a stove.
Yeah.
Now, you know it, I know it, and a couple of customers in the joint know it. But what about all of the people on the outside?
Open a window and the whole city will know it.
Open a window. Eddie, I don't mean just the city. This program is to attack people outside of the city. Don't forget, they're human beings, too.
Hey, Arch, there's people living outside the city?
Why, certainly, Finnegan. Hundreds of people live out in the country.
So who are they? People who went on picnics and got lost?
No, Finnegan, these people dwell there. They are habitat, so to speak. Mostly they're farmers.
They're farmers? Oh, they're the guys that has daughters.
Waiter. Yes?
I'm looking for Archie. My name's Crosby.
Oh, which Mr. Crosby shall I say?
Well, you could tell him it's a Crosby without hope.
Well, Bob Crosby. Well, Bob, leave me bid you a welcome adios. You know, you are by no means the first Crosby to trash our crosshold.
Well, I know that. Bing recommended the place to me.
He did, huh?
Uh-huh. Me, his own brother.
Well, anyways, it's nice to know that the old groaner has a good word for us.
Oh, Archie, I guess he really likes the place.
Yeah, huh?
Mm-hmm. Told me Duffy's Tavern is the kind of a place that, well, a fella can go to and not be ashamed to bring along his horses.
Well, it's nice of Bing to say that, but it's no credit to the joint, you know. Them horses of his, he could be ashamed to bring any place. Yeah, but he's really a sweet guy, though, that thing.
Oh, he's a swell guy. You know, he'd give me the shirt off of his back.
He would, huh?
Mm-hmm, yeah, but I still love him.
Yeah, I seen them shirts. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's wonderful, you know, the way you Crosby stick together through thick, through thin, through storm, through Sinatra.
Sinatra?
Yeah. S-N-I-T-R-O-T-A, Sinatra.
I don't believe that I know the person to whom you are referring, old man.
Oh, look, Bob, don't con me. You know very well who Sinatra is. After all, don't forget, Crosby's was the first ones to swoon.
Oh, I know. You mean Frank Sinatra?
Yeah.
Why should we worry about him, Arch? Bing has money in the bank. I've got my orchestra. My brother Everett's got his own business. And my other two brothers are set for life.
In the clink, huh?
No, they're in business.
They're in business? What kind of business?
Selling bobby socks. We don't worry about Sinatra.
Archie.
Oh, speaking of bobby socks, Bob, I would like you to meet Miss Duffy, the daughter of the establishment. Miss Duffy, this is Bob Crosby, the brother of a very large establishment, too.
How do you do?
It's mutual. Mr. Crosby, here's something that might interest you. Our club, the 10 Jolly Girls AC, just took a poll.
Well, what sort of a poll?
It was a poll to pick the handsomest band leader. And I'd like to tell you that you won first prize.
Well, gee whiz, thanks.
Yes, I'd like to tell you that. But the truth is, you came in fourth.
I came in fourth. Well, who beat me out?
Harry Grant, Wendell Wilkie, and Harry James.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Cary Grant isn't a band leader.
I know, but he's honorary winner of all our polls.
Well, how about Wendell Wilkie?
Well, for him, we just felt sorry.
On account of he wasn't a poll, I suppose.
Well, and Harry James. Now, look, I admit that he's got a great band, but as for looks, well, I don't want to appear conceited or anything.
Well,
but...
you see, Mr. Crosby, we had never seen either of you, so we left it up to Betty Grable.
Look, Miss Duffy, we have just taken a poll to pick the girl without whom we would much rather. You're the lucky winner. Now, Bob, leave you and me talk business. But first of all, allow me to compliment you on how well you've been doing lately.
Oh, gee, thanks, Archie.
Yes, well, you know, with some guys, having a successful brother can turn him into a bum. You did it on your own.
Well, that's very sweet of you to say that, Archie.
Well, I like to give the devil his dues. Only today I was talking about a radio program, you know, for the Duffy's Tavern, and I says to myself, who should be the star of this program? So I thought for a minute, and then, bing, it came to me, Crosby. Bob, it came to me, Crosby, you know? So, excuse me. Hello? Hello, Duffy. The radio program, we'll audition for you in a little while. As soon as Bob Hope and Bing Crosby get here. I'm telling you, they'll be here. Look, Duffy, if they ain't, you can cut off me right arm. Okay? Okay.
Hey, let's see.
Yeah?
Mrs. Hope just arrived.
Where is she? Oh, that cutie over there. Imagine a good-looking dame like that being married to... Well, good evening, Mrs. Hope. Well, I never dreamt that Bob Hope was married to such a delicate hunk of punkertude.
That's a very pretty speech.
Oh, perish forbid. The compliment is all mine. So you're Mrs. Hope, huh? Who'd ever thought that Hope's better half was so much better? By the way, you see, perchance going to drop down here tonight to pick you up. Does he know you're here?
Perish forbid.
What do you mean?
He doesn't allow me to come to places like this.
Oh, I don't know why. After all, Duffy's caters for ladies. Look over there in the corner. A pink cuspidor. And for feminine use only. See, this is the kind of a place that customers even bring their mothers. See that big guy over there? That's Moriarty. And who's that sweet little old lady beating him over the head? His mother. Yeah, Bob's got this place all wrong.
This place is really sort of a sewing circle.
Well, not exactly a sewing circle.
Well, it should be. Moriarty will need at least 7 stitches.
7? Hey! Oh, boy, that's terrific. I bet you and Hope keep gagging each other all the time.
No, but you just gave me a thought.
You're kidding. I bet you and him is like a turtle and a dove. I bet you're even jealous of him, huh?
Jealous?
Well, the way he kisses that Darcy Lamour in all them pictures, you know that Lamour's got plenty of toujours.
I know, Archie, but Bob says kissing girls in pictures is strictly business. It's just like signing contracts.
He told you that, huh? I don't know. That Lamour's lines don't look dotted to me.
Oh, Chayat.
Oh, Finnegan. Kip, this is Mrs. Bob Hope.
Bob Hope's wife?
Yeah.
That's funny. There ain't the slightest bit of resemblance between them.
Resemblance? Finnegan, your mother is married to your father. Do they look alike?
Exactly. Except my mother has a small mustache.
That I believe.
Yeah. Mrs. Hope, I want to tell you, you had a very funny husband, too. I listen to him every Wednesday.
He's on Tuesday.
Tuesday? And he the fellow who says, "Oh, do you do?"
No.
He ain't? Well, I feel sorry for you, Mrs. Hope.
Why?
You're married to an imposter.
Oh, please, Finnegan, you'll have to excuse Finnegan, Dolores. What happened is that one day Dunninger, took his mind and he never returned it. Now, Dolores, leave us get down to business here.
Mr. Archie?
Yeah, Eddie?
The customers is all asking when Mr. Crosby going to sing.
Oh, well, tell them any minute now. Bob, how's about singing a number, huh?
Okay, Art.
And Dolores, you're a singer. How about you and Grona Jr. here? How about you doing a number together?
Who'd play the accompaniment?
That's easy. Joe Benuti. Hey, Joe.
Yeah, Art.
Would you mind accompanying Mr. Crosby and Mrs. Hope?
Sure. Where they going?
Benuti, if you had a brighter look in your eye, I'd think you were kidding. Look, just go ahead and play some music. They'll accompany you.
Okay, Art. 1, 2...
Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know it's more romantic when a dance is slow? Take it easy, take it easy. What's the good of feeling high when all the lights are low?
Take it easy, take it easy. We've got lots of time ahead of us. The night is young. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know this music should be swayed instead of swung?
Take your time, dance it with ease.
Take your time, slow as you please.
Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know you're not supposed to let a rumba jump? Take it easy, take it easy. If you don't, I fear that our romance will hit a bump. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know it's time for romance when the music's sweet? Take it easy, take it easy. You should really try to make your heart control your feet. Take your time, take your time.
Dance it with me. Take your time, slow as you please.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, take it easy.
Take it easy.
That was really bravado, Bob. Bravo, Mezzatissimo. You two are great together. Just the two people be the stars on our radio program.
What's this about a radio program?
Duffy's Tavern is about to take ether.
But, Archie, I've already got one radio program.
Bob, when your brother Bing had one son, did he stop there? Touche?
Well, what in the world am I supposed to do on this program?
Well, it's simple. All you got to do is act in it and get the guest stars.
Oh, brother.
Right, and her husband. You see, Bob and Dolores, to help this first audition, I sort of promised Duffy, our sponsor, that we'd have as guest stars tonight, Bob and Bing.
Oh, Archie, that's ridiculous. I can't ask Bing to go on this clam bake.
And if I asked Bob, his next picture would be The Road to Reno.
Look, I don't know what you're doing to me after all. I'm a charming fella. For my sake, why don't you at least try? Go ahead, Dolores. Call Bob up. Huh?
Oh, but Archie.
Oh, go on. Here's the phone. Here,
No.
I'll leave it. Here.
Hello, Mr. Hope, please. Hello, Bob. This is Dolores. I'm at Duffy's Tavern. Now, don't get excited. All right, I won't eat anything. What? What do you know about this place? Oh, Bing told you? What did he say about it? Oh, it's a place where when you order a zombie, you get the manager.
Ask him how he'd like to come down.
Bob, Archie, the manager, has written a radio program, and he wonders if you would come down and... What, Bob? Such language.
And I promised Duffy, Bob, Hope, and Bing Crosby. How could you people let me down like this?
Hey, we'll do the show.
But I promised Duffy, Bing, and Bob.
Okay, we'll give him Bing and Bob.
Now, Crosby, don't throw straws at a drowning man.
No, come here. Archie Duffy's on the phone.
Imagine him calling up here. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Well, we're all set. Well, I told you I'd get him, and I got him. Bob, Hope, and Bing Crosby in person. You don't believe me? Listen in. Okay. All right, fellas, we're all set. Music. Finoti, we start the audition. Presenting the Pig's Foot Hour of Charm. Brought to you by Duffy's Tavern, makers of Mother Duffy's Triple Soap Pig's Feet. The Pig's Foot with a soul. And starring Bob Hope, Bob Crosby, Dolores Hope, and Bing Crosby. Also, that outstanding personality, your friend and mine, myself. And now we start off the festivities with Bob and Dolores singing our theme song.
Triple soap. Triple soap. Duffy's feet are triple soap.
Thank you, Bob and Dolores. And now, a brief word from our sponsor. Folks, Are you tired of home cooking? Do you have digestion? Why not come down to Duffy's Tavern? We're in an atmosphere of congealed refinement. You can participate of a home-cooked meal. Our prices are beyond the reach of the smallest purse. So for real gutsatorial delight, come to Duffy's Tavern. And now leave us present our first guest star of the evening, Bing, Boo-Boo-Boo, Crosby.
Where the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Well, he's a little off-key tonight, Duffy.
Gold of her hair.
And thank you, Bing Crosby. And now, ladies and gentlemen, another brief word from our sponsor. Tonight, in addition to triple soap pig's feet, we are also featuring... We are also featuring Mother Duffy's famous Irish borscht. Look for the big red beets in the plate. And now, our second guest star of the evening, Bob Hope.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bob Pig's Feet Hope telling you to keep the feet that are triple soaked and no one will wonder why you croaked. Or to sell his feet to Duffy's Tavern is every pig's idea of having.
Hello? Hello, Duffy. You like Hope, huh? He's better tonight than he's ever been? Well, what do you think of the show so far? Should have more commercials, huh? All right, okay, Duffy.
Or...
Thank you, Bob Hope. And now, a word from our brief sponsor. Duffy himself, the smiling Irishman. Duffy personally says, try the blindfold test. Close your eyes and stick a plate of Duffy's pig's feet under your nose. Then, stick a plate of ordinary pig's feet under your nose, if you still have a nose. Duffy's feet run first every time. Remember, with men who know their pig's feet best, it's Duffy, 6 to 5. Now, hear what one of our leading pig growers has to say. I said, hear what one of our leading pig growers has to say.
Going to Duffy.
And remember, folks, no other pig can make this claim. And furthermore, ladies and gentlemen...
Hey, Archie.
Yeah?
We're going.
Yeah, this program really oinks.
Well, look, you can't leave. Now you have to do the closing theme song.
Okay, shall we give it to him, Dolores?
But definitely. Duffy's Pig's Feet hit the spot. Just a nickel buys a lot. But if you'd rather spend a dime, arsenic takes much less time.
Good night, Archie.
Hello? Duffy, I didn't write it. I'm fired. Duffy, don't fire me, please. Honest, I promise you, if I ever get mixed up in another thing like this, you can run me through a meat grinder.
One hamburger coming up.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Not much new. Oh, yeah, you remember Skinny Gardner? His wife just had a baby. Yeah, a boy. Yeah, we all chipped in and sent him a cute little blue cuspidor. Yeah, with a little blue tassel on it. Yeah. Huh? Who's coming down here tonight? Dennis Day. Dennis Day, Duffy. The kid that's always trying to get Jack out of Benny.
Well, he's leaving the Benny show to go into the Navy. Well, you can't blame the kid. What would you do if you had a chance to make more dough? Well, look, Duffy, I gotta go now. I'm taking Dennis out for one last big evening, and I gotta go out and church a couple of femmes. Huh? Church, Duffy. It's French for, Huh? You got a girl for him? Your wife's niece, huh? How ugly is she? She looks like your wife, huh? Well, thanks for the warning, Duffy, but this dame ain't for Red Skelton. It's for Dennis Day. Besides, I got my own little address book. I'll call you back. Now, let's see here. Under the A's here, Anna Diefendorfer, Plaza 3997.
What you doing, Mr. Archer?
I got to get a couple of dames for me and Dennis Day for the night. Hello? Eagle Wet Wash Laundry? Could you please call Anna Diefendorfer to the phone? Yeah. She's number 5 on the Mango. Yeah, thank you. I get no kick from champagne. Eddie, I don't like to bother at the laundry, but she ain't got no phone at home.
Don't worry, them gals of yours don't need no phone.
What do you mean?
They're the kind for whom the bell never tolls.
Oh, yeah? Well, Eddie, it's so... Oh, just a minute. Hello? Anna? Guess who this is? No? 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 Yes. Hello? How do you like that, Eddie? Acting like she don't remember me. And she washed this very shirt that I'm wearing.
Well, after all, that was a long time ago.
Let's see. I'll look up some more numbers here. I gotta get Dennis Day a girl.
One of your girls?
Yeah.
I got a feeling that day is done.
Don't be so skeptical, Eddie. Now, let's see here. Agnes, Audrey. Oh, here's one that's a dove. Beautiful.
In that book?
Eddie, they don't get in this book unless they're beautiful. This is the Dun and Broad Street of dames. You ought to see this, Audrey. What a luscious hunk of lusciousness. Oh, hello? Audrey? Oh, you're gorgeous. That's swell. Listen, beautiful, a couple of us is going out tonight, and we thought that... What? Oh, I hope you'll be very happy. How did a dame with a kisser like that ever get a husband? Now, let's see. Bertha, Beulah, and Brenda. I've been meaning to call them 3 dames for weeks.
Why didn't you?
I don't know them.
Now, how'd they get in your book?
I won them in a crap game.
That's the closest you'll ever get to making a pass at them.
Now, stop annoying me, Eddie. It ain't a feat. Let's see. The C's here. Catherine Murphy, Cleo Patrick, Choo Choo Schmidt, Carrie, Clara. Oh, Camille. Oh, there's Camille. This is really a high-class dame. Hello? Oh, Stuyvesant residence? To whom am I speaking to, please? Oh, Mrs. Stuyvesant, would you mind calling Camille, the upstairs maid? What? Oh, thank you. Nobody home upstairs.
Arch.
Well, hiya, Finnegan.
Say, Arch, what's in that little green book?
Dame's phone numbers.
Dame's phone numbers?
Yeah, so I can call them up.
So you can call them up. Arch, can't you whistle no more?
Finnegan,
I never.
Oh, don't be modest, Dot. You know as well as I do, you have whistled at some beautiful dames in your time.
Did any of them ever stop?
Huh? For what?
Finnegan, that whistling was in the dumb dark past, when I was just a little trite.
Oh, but you was the master. Do you remember it was you that taught me to whistle at dames?
Yeah, I guess I did at that. Did it ever come in handy, Finnegan?
There once. I whistled at a dame and she stopped and began to talk to me.
Oh, what did you do?
What could I do? You only taught me up to the whistle.
Ah, poor Finnegan.
Say, Archie, do you think love will ever find me?
Oh, I think so. Sure, Finnegan, I think someday the right one will come along.
Do you think so, what?
Sure.
Gee, I hope it's a girl.
Oh, Finnegan, some guys is born handsome, some guys is born intelligent. Why were you?
I don't know. I guess it was just nature.
Yeah.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy.
How do I look?
Same as usual.
Insults don't bother me tonight. It's love, love,
Miss
love.
Duffy, how come you're so full of joy de vivre?
I'm going stepping tonight.
Oh, whom with?
Breckenridge Hobson, fellow, the battleship painter.
Oh. Out with that rowboat Rembrandt again, huh? What's the big occasion tonight?
Well, they just launched a new battleship at his Navy Yard, and we're going to celebrate tonight. Champagne and everything.
Champagne, huh?
Yes. Say, Archie, is it dangerous to drink champagne with broken glass in it?
Not if you chew it properly. Look, Miss Duffy, you got to excuse me. I got to make a few phone calls here. Dennis Day is going in the Navy, and I'm throwing a party for him, so I got to get him a dame.
How about my girlfriend, Katrinka Yarbots?
That monstrosity? Girl Mountain Yarbots? Big, fat, ugly Katrinka?
So what if she has a few muscles?
A few. Even the muscles has got muscles.
Well, that's good. Her strength comes in very handy, especially when she's out alone on a dark night.
What do you mean?
Many's a fellowship's forced to pick her up.
Yeah, maybe Dennis and me could take Katrinka. No. We better have individual dames. Let me see. Who else could we get?
How about Vera Fogarty?
Oh, no, not that. You think I would introduce Dennis Day to that man-crazy Vera?
Why not? If he's going to be a sailor, he's going to meet her eventually.
Yeah, that's true. Vera is kind of official with the Navy, ain't she?
Sure she is.
Yeah, chief petting officer. Look, Miss Duffy, leave me alone. I'll get me own dames. Now, let's see. The D's here. Daisy, Daphne, Dora.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Toby.
Look what I found on the tablecloth.
We'll kill it.
If you're lazy, hazy, kind of crazy, it's love. Imagine you imagining that you love me and starting on a family tree. Imagine starting on a family tree. The papa is you and the mama is me. Imagine you imagining a cozy flat, complete with running dog and cat. Imagine having running dog and cat. We will have welcome all over the mat. If your heart goes bumpity bump, it's love, love, love. If your throat comes up with a lump, it's love, love, love. If your knees go knockety knock, it's love, love, love. If you cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock, it's love, love, love. Imagine you imagining a man and wife. We'll go and buy a fork and a knife. Imagine eating with a fork and a knife. How rich we will be for the rest of our life. If your heart goes bumpity bump, It's love, just love. If your heart goes bumpity bump, it's love, oh love. If your knees go knockity knock, it's love, love. If you're cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock, it's love, love, love. So if your knees go knockity knock, and you're cuckoo like the cuckoo in the clock, and if your heart goes bump, bump, bumpity bump, it's love, just love.
Let's see, there's nothing here in the L's. Let's get down to the M's. Oh. Emily? Emma? Mary? How did that get in there? Here's one. Here's one. Irma. Hello? Oh, hello. Em? How are you? How you been? Seen any of the old gang lately? Still living at the same old place? How's your sister Edith? Your sister's name is Peggy. What number is this? Oh, wrong number.
Where'd you win that one, in the poker game?
Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Waiter, will you take an order?
Oh, sure. What you want?
4 fingers of root beer. No chaser.
Well, Dennis Day. Well, Dennis, greetings to our establishment. What do you think of the joint here?
Gee, Arch, I think it's wonderful. It's super.
You really mean it? Gee, that's the first time. Honest, I feel like kissing you.
Go ahead. I only promised my mother about girls.
Dennis, I just meant hypotheatrically speaking. You see, it's at this joint that's called a dump by every jerk that comes in.
You won't hear it from this one. Gosh, I think this is a very interesting place. You know, I've never been in a dive before.
A dive?
That's what my mother called it. When I told her I was coming here, she locked me in my room. She can't get away with that, the old...
Dennis, just a second. This is your mother you're talking about. A blood relation. Remember, Dennis, a guy has only one mother. You shouldn't really talk like that about the old battle axe.
Well, I'm not a baby anymore. And besides, this morning she said I could go any place I wanted if I made all gone with my oatmeal.
Well, so what did you do? Did you sneak out?
Yeah, I tied sheets together and climbed out the window. It's a trick I learned from Mr. Benny in a hotel.
You mean Benny would... to beat a hotel bill? What a cheap trick.
Oh, Mr. Benny isn't cheap.
No, huh?
No, he only seems that way because other people spend money.
I see.
Introduce me, huh?
Oh, Dennis, shake heads with Clifton Finnegan.
How do you do?
Mr. Day, you really a summer your sound on the radio.
Nah, that's just acting. In real life, I'm just as intelligent as you are.
That's what I thought. I had a feeling you and me had a lot in common. You a Harvard man?
No, are you a Harvard man?
No. Small world, ain't it? Did you go to Princeton?
What's a Princeton?
That's a college.
It can't be. Harvard is a college.
Right. You're a very observant lad. I never went to Yale neither. Did you?
No.
Funny we never ran into each other.
What do you think of literature?
I never went there neither.
Two thoughts without a single mind. Look, Dennis, I got to make a couple of phone calls. I got a surprise for you tonight. In the meantime, why don't you sing a song for the gang here, huh?
Oh, sure. What's the surprise, Arch?
Well, I might as well tell you now. Dennis, I'm going to take you out for a real big evening tonight.
Really?
Yeah, before you go in the Navy, we're going to see that you have one last fling. I'm going to go out and get us a couple of tomatoes.
Tomatoes? What fun. Who are we going to fling them at?
Dennis, I mean girls. Go ahead and sing. I'll worry about dames. Now, let's see. Polly, Peggy, Penelope.
3 years ago this very night, I left the port of Cork, and on a ship from Old Erin's Isle, I landed in New York, without a friend to meet me there and a stranger on the shore. But I wore an honest Irish heart, and fortune came galore. So here I am, back again in dear Old Erin's Isle. Oh, the friends, they meet me on the quay, and they greet me with a smile. There were faces there that I surely forgot, for I was so long away. But my mother, she introduced Kamal, and this to me did say, shake hands with your Uncle Mike, me boy, shake hands with your sister Kate. And here is the girl you used to swing down on the garden gate. Shake hands with all the neighbors and kiss the colleens all. You're as welcome as the flowers in May to dear old Donegal. Oh, they gave a party when I came back, and they came from near and far. And the road was lined for near a mile with Irish jaunting cars. And the spirits flew like buttermilk to fill our hearts with joy. And the piper played an Irish reel to greet the Yankee boy. But tomorrow off to the church I'll go, and wedded I will be to me pretty little Colleen Vaughan, sweet Biddy McGee. For Biddy was true and faithful to her Dinny or the sea, and we'll join the harp and shamrocks to the stars of liberty. There came Brannigan, Flanagan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McCuffy, Malarkey, Mahone, Rafferty, Lafferty, Donnelly, Connolly, Dooley, O'Dooley, Muldowney, Malone, Madigan, Cadigan, Lanahan, Flanahan, Hagan, O'Houlihan, Flynn, Janahan, Lanahan, Fogarty, Fogarty, Kelly, O'Kelly, Shapiro, McGinn. Then I'll shake the hand of me Uncle Mike and the hand of me sister Kate. I'll hug and squeeze as much as I please the girl in the garden gate. I'll invite all the neighbors to me wedding great and small. And I'll live content and pay no rent in dear old
Great, Dennis. You could smell the shillelagh in it. Well, now we'll get going as soon as I get us a couple of dames here.
Gee, I hope my mother don't find out I went out with a girl.
Oh, well, how would she find out if we don't tell her?
Well, every night when I come home, she takes my pulse.
Dennis, how long are you going to be tied to your mother's pulse strings? You ain't no baby no more. Today you're a man, ready for senility. Let's get back to the book here. Pauline, Patricia, Petrushka.
Gee, Arch, I bet you got a whole flock of girls.
Flock of girls? I don't know. No more than any other handsome, attractive fella.
Come here, Arch. Could I ask you something intimate?
What?
Did you ever kiss one of them?
Like to have $1 million for everyone I kissed.
What does it feel like to kiss a girl?
Oh, I don't know. Not unlike getting smacked in the face with a wet bar rag.
Gee, it sounds wonderful. Hurry up and call some girls. Quick, Arch.
Okay.
Meantime, can I borrow that bar rag?
Now, please, keep your horses on, Dennis. We'll get a girl. Now, let's see here. Ruth, Rita. Didn't have many of them, Mars. Sally, Susie. Oh, here's one. A dream dame. Ah, this is the one I really go for. Hello? Is Simone there? Oh, hello, Simone. This is Archie. You busy tonight? You gotta what? You gotta wash diapers, huh? Goodbye, Simone. Boy, this has been a busy year. That Lee bristle. Now, let's see here. Valerie, Virginia. Oh, that's the number. Hey, Dennis.
Yes, please?
Dennis, I got you all set. One I forgot about. A model. A beautiful cover girl.
Cover girl? I hope it isn't Rita Hayworth. Orson would never forgive me.
No, Dennis, this is a different cover girl. A dame named Virginia. Pictures on all of the magazines. Hello? Is Virginia there? Oh, she's down posing at a magazine, huh? Which magazine? Weird Stories, huh? Weird Stories! Yeah, now that I think it over, it was a pretty dark night.
Mr. Archer, that lady over there looking for Mr. Day.
What lady?
Archie, quick, hide me.
Why?
That's no lady, that's my mother.
Oh, Eddie, quick, take Dennis into that back room where we keep the pig's feet. Try to make him feel at home.
Okay.
Dennis! Oh, Dennis!
Madame, may I be of some service to it?
I'm looking for my son, Dennis Day. I heard he was in this rat hole.
Madame is in error. Perhaps some other rat hole? If Madame would...
Dennis! Oh, Dennis!
Madam, would you please kindly desist that big yap of yours? I don't know where he is.
Who's in this back room? Dennis, are you in there?
No, nobody in here but us pig's feet.
Come out here, Dennis.
Gee, pig's feet are hard to imitate.
Dennis, what are you doing in this low dive?
What are you doing here?
I came to get you.
A likely story.
Don't let her bluff you, Dennis.
Who is this big mouth beanpole?
Dennis, your mother wishes to meet me.
Oh, Mother. Mother, this is my friend Archie. He's taking me out tonight with 2 tomatoes.
Dennis!
But, Mother, you've always told me vegetables were good for me.
Dennis, do you think I'd let you go out with this horrible creature? This half-man, half-ogre? This grimy crumb?
Look, Mrs. Day, don't think you're fooling nobody with them subtle innuendos. Well, you'll excuse me, and despite of you, I'm going to make some more phone calls now. Let's see, the X's here. No, I don't know no X's. Let's see, Y. Oh, yeah. Hello? Is Yvette there? this is Archie. Why? Are you doing anything special tonight? Yeah, huh? Well, look, have you got a friend? You have? Right there? Well, put your friend on. Oh, hiya, Toots. My name's Archie. What's your name? What? It sounds like a boy's name. Oh. I'm sorry, mister. The old badger game.
Archie, will you hurry up and get a girl? I'm getting older every minute.
Okay, Dennis, give me a chance. I'm only down to the wise.
Dennis, are you coming home with me or not?
Please, Mrs. Day, calm yourself. Sit down. Have a pig's foot. Finnegan, come here. Talk to the battle axe, will you?
Certainly, Arch. Good evening, Battle Axe.
Well, Mr. Finnegan, that's the first time a man has ever dared call me that. And I like it.
Wow, it's mutual. Mrs. Day, may I say that you are a fine buxom of a woman? How's about us going steady, huh?
Well, Mr. Finnegan, I'm afraid you've talked me into it. Well?
Well. Hey, Arch, I'm up to the whistle again. Arch, what do I do?
Oh, take her down to Schimmelbacher's and buy her an ice cream soda.
Just a second, Finnegan. You're going to take my mother out?
Why not?
Does your mother let you go out with girls?
No, but your mother does. Come on, baby.
Good night, Dennis.
Good night, Mother. Gee, Archie, even Finnegan's got a girl. Hurry up and get one for me.
All right, I'm hurrying. Now, let's see. No more Y's. We're down to the Z's. Oh, here's one.
8 to 5. He winds up with a zebra.
Quiet, Eddie. Hello? Is Zoe there? What? When? Oh, that's too bad. Well, we all gotta go sometime. Well...
What comes after the Z's, Arch?
After the Z's. Look, Dennis, I promised you a big fling tonight, and I ain't gonna let you down, kid. Dennis, you like to go dancing?
Oh, boy, I love it.
Good. Joe, play something. Dennis, shall we waltz? Duffy's where you leave me to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah, that's right. Next week, Adolf Marshall. Yeah, the flop. Oh, yeah, great dresser, Duffy. Looks like he just stepped out of Currier and Ives.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Adolf Menjou. Adolf Menjou. Well, you remember Theda Barrett? Well, Menjou was a fashion plate when she was still a dish. Yeah, he's a terrific guy, Duffy. Very suave. Huh? Your wife says you're suave? Duffy, she means a big fat suave. You know who else is coming down here tonight, Duffy? That French dame, Yvette. Yvette. Yvettette. Yeah, she's a female chanteuse. Yeah. Yeah, she sings, too. Huh? Duffy? Oh, well, Duffy, I gotta go now. You know, Clancy the cop. Yeah, Flatfoot Clancy. Well, the club he belongs to is having a meeting here tonight. The name of the club? The Policeman's Tuesday Night Foot Bath and Discussion Club. Yeah. Adolf Menjou is going to give a lecture on men's clothes. I'm writing it for him. Yeah. I call it Men's Fashions Through the Ages, from the fig leaf to the BVD. Okay, well, I'll call you back, Duffy. Don't bother me, Eddie. I gotta finish writing this lecture now. The well-dressed man must watch out how he garbs himself, because he is always judged by his garbage. Since from time immemorium...
Mr. Archer, just a minute. You writing a talk on men's clothes?
Yeah.
For Adolf Menjou?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Eddie, to any other man, that would be an insult.
To any other man, I'd apologize.
Accept it.
You talking about clothes. Look at you. Your hat's bashed in. There's a rip in your pants. Gravy on your shirt. A hole in your socks.
Well, Eddie, I'm wearing sports clothes. Besides, it is de rigueur to look too spick and spat. A man's clothes should have an air of carelessness, casual.
Oh, yeah. That's why you look like a casualty?
Right. Yeah, I've always been a snappy dresser, Eddie. When I was a kid, you know what the gang on the block used to call me? Archie the Fop. And why?
Speech impediment?
No, because I was always so well groomed. Always first with the new styles. I remember I was the first guy on the block to come around with two-tone sneakers. And very fastidious, Eddie. I was the kind of a guy, you know, if me collar got dirty, I'd change the whole shirt. So, just because I don't look like I'm standing in Taylor's window like a dummy...
Hello,
Finnegan. Finnegan, is your Taylor's name Sam?
So why,
I think he made the pants too long. Finnegan, you can't even see your shoes.
Well, tell you the truth, I'm trying to hide my shoes, Arch.
Why?
Well, I'm a little ashamed. 2 of the buttons is missing.
Finnegan, are you still wearing button shoes?
Well, Arch, I can't get new shoes on account of this rationing.
What's the matter? Ain't you got an 18 coupon?
Yeah, but what good is it? I wear a 12.
Look, Finnegan, that's got nothing to do with it. You could have got your right size and taken your change in red tokens. But outside of the shoes, you look very nice, Finnegan. That bow tie. Very smart.
Don't get something I threw on.
Yeah. Oh, it's very nice. Goes with everything. You could even wear a shirt with it.
Hey, that's a very good idea, Raj. You're just the guy to help me with me problem.
What's the problem, Finnegan?
Oh, well, look, someday I get a full dress suit. Should I wear gold studs or silver studs?
Full dress suit. Well, it all depends, Finnegan.
On what?
On how much they want to spend on you, funeral.
Funeral? Who's that?
You are.
Oh. Well, we all gotta go sometime.
Look, Finnegan, don't bother me now. Tell Adolf Menjou your trouble when he gets here, huh?
Yeah, I will.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy.
What's this I hear about a new French singer coming down here?
So what about it?
Well, if you're going to hire a singer, what's wrong with my singing?
Just two things, Miss Duffy. And they're both adenoids.
Oh, yeah? Well, don't say I didn't warn you, Archie. Papa hates French chanteuses.
He don't like nothing unless it's an Irish tenor. You play a Caruso record to him, you got to tell him it's John McCormick. That dopey, stupid Duffy.
Now, just a second, Archie. Don't forget that stupid as he is, you are talking to my father's own flesh and blood.
Granted, but why does he have to have such a maniac over Irish tenors?
Because he's sentimental. Such a sweet old softy. You should see him when there's an Irish tenor singing on the radio. He melts. I have even seen him stop hitting Mama till the song was over. Yeah, and he's right, because the Irish are the best singers in the world.
Now, wait a minute. That's a very broad statement. Don't forget that there are Russians and other creeds who are pretty good singers, too. What about Tolstoy?
Well, yes, Tolstoy. But that's only one case. What about Gallikurchi?
What about Gallikurchi?
Well, wasn't he a great singer?
Well, certainly Gallikurchi was a great singer.
And where did Gallikurchi come from?
From Italy.
Well, Italy is not Russia, is it?
No.
Well, there you are.
There I am where, Miss Duffy?
Well, if Italy is not Russia and Gallikurchi came from Italy, how can you say that Tolstoy is a better singer than the Irish?
Would you mind playing that back again? No, you better not. Look, Miss Duffy, I didn't say that Tolstoy is a better singer than the Irish.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead and get a Russian. Go get Gallikurchi.
If I did get Gallikurchi, your old man would want him to sing Wee Wee McCree.
Archie, the name of the song is Wee Wee Mother McCree.
Well, Eddie, I gotta get this lecture finished for Adolf Menjou. Hey, Hey, wait a minute. Who's that lovely dish coming in, Eddie?
I think that's that French singer you was expecting, Miss Yvette.
Oh, what a hunk of French pastry. Good evening, chérie, mademoiselle. Leave me bid you besame mucho.
Merci, monsieur.
Well, the merci is mutual. Vous êtes très revisite.
Vous êtes gentil, monsieur. Où avez-vous appris à parler le français?
Oui.
Monsieur n'a pas compris ma question.
Oui. Parlez-vous français?
Oui, naturellement. Très bien, monsieur.
I bet you make me feel right at home.
Why? Are you French?
A part. Only a small part, of course.
Was your mother French?
My mother was French, yeah.
And your father?
He's French, too.
Oh. Well, then, why are you only part French?
Well, we were a very large family. Yeah, but... I was brought up talking French. You know, I remember I was 15 years old before I learned to say hot dog instead of crepe Suzette.
Are you the manager of this tavern?
Yeah, I'm Archie, the maitre d'.
Excuse me, Miss Yvette.
Who are you?
I'm Eddie, the waiter d'.
Eddie, please, one does not interrupt a tete-a-tete unless one wants all of one's teeth knocked out.
But the customers would like to hear Miss Yvette sing.
Oh, Mademoiselle Yvette, voulez chanter us a small shanty? Monsieur Venuti.
Oui, Art.
See vous play a number for Mademoiselle Yvette?
Okay, fellas. Attention. 1, 2, 3, go.
Cathedral bells were tolling, and our hearts sang on. Was it the spell of Paris, or the London dawn? Who knows when we shall meet again? But when the morning chimes ring sweet again, sweet again, I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places that this heart of mine retraces all day through. In that small cafe, the park across the way, the children's carousel, the chestnut trees, the wishing well. I'll be seeing you in every lovely summer's day, in everything that's light and gay. I'll always think of you that way. I'll find you in the morning sun, and when the night is new, I'll be looking at the moon, but I'll be seeing every lovely summer's day, in everything that's light and gay. I'll always think of you that way. I'll find you in the morning sun, and when the night is new, I'll be looking at the moon, but I'll be seeing you.
that was great, Yvette. You know, we ought to have a dame like that singing the joint regulator. You know, she could have cracked the French crowd.
Yeah, she's already doing it. Here comes Mr. Adolf Menjou now.
Well, Adolf. Well, Mr. Menjou, Duffy's is indeed proud to welcome a man of your distinguished haberdashery. And furthermore, it is with humble hospitability that we solicit our extentations to your august presence amidst these circular glooms.
What is this, a filibuster?
What's a filibuster?
Well, it's a speech about nothing made by a guy who knows all about it.
Imagine meeting Adolf Menjou in person. You know, I never missed one of your pictures.
Well, it's nice to meet one of the paying public.
Well, you didn't make much off of me, you know. During most of your career, I got in for half price.
Archie, please. Never remind an actor of his age. It's tough enough to face the fact that I'm nearing 39.
39. What is this, your second time around?
Can I ask him that question
Oh,
now?
yeah, Mr. Menjou, this is Clifton Finnegan. He has a problem.
I'll say he has.
Well, Mr. Menjou, here is my problem. When I get my full dress suit, should I wear gold studs or silver studs?
Well, that varies according to the taste of the undertaker.
Undertaker, that's just what Archie said. Mr. Menjou, this full dress suit is going to be for me wedding.
A wedding?
Yeah.
Well, is it an afternoon or an evening affair?
Oh, I expect it to last longer than that.
Just a second, Finnegan. When are you getting married?
Oh, just as soon as I get the license.
Well, congratulations. Where did you get the girl?
Don't they give you that with the license?
And thank you, Clifton Finnegan. Say, Dolph, talking about clothes, that's a nice-looking suit you got on there. Buy it new?
No, I had it made.
Yeah, you have to have it made. I don't. I just walk into a store, put on a 38 suit, have the sleeves lengthen the pants, take in the waist, pad the shoulders, reset the buttons, and walk right out with a suit. A perfect 38.
Well, I have to have mine made. I guess I'm just a misfit.
Yeah, I guess you are then, huh? Well, the one you got on there looks pretty good. How do you get that nice sharp crease in the pants?
Well, I have a smooth mattress.
Yeah. I use a damp cloth and a hot rock.
What do you use for a damp cloth? That shirt you're wearing?
Well, I was just waiting for you to notice this shirt. How do you like it?
It's lovely. What color was it?
I don't remember, but it's nice material. Beautiful material. Feel it.
Mm-hmm. Broadcloth.
Yeah. Yeah, but what's the difference? It's a man's style. Like I said in the lecture I was writing here.
Well, if it ain't me old friend Archie.
Well, Officer Clancy. Excuse me a minute, Dolph. I'll be right with you. Clancy, I ain't seen flat in a foot of you in weeks. Glad to see you.
Well, it's lucky I am to be here.
What do you mean?
Well, this morning I was on duty, taking a little nap in the back room over at Grogan's, when a terrible thing happened.
What happened?
Grogan's kid sneaked me blackjack out of me pocket and hit me over the head with it.
Well, gee, that could be serious, Clancy.
It was. It broke every cigar in me hat.
Well, I'm glad you're here. What about the rest of the cops in the club? Are they coming?
Of course.
How many?
16 of them just came in through the back entrance.
What other way? 16. I thought there was going to be 19.
Well, a few of the boys couldn't show up. You see, the commissioner has ordered a drive against bookies, and the boys are busy placing some last-minute bets. Well, Archie, when are you starting your lecture?
Well,
Say, Archie, I have to be running along now.
But, Adolf, you can't go now. You got the lecture.
Well, what lecture?
A lecture on clothes that you're going to give to the cops. I wrote it for you.
You wrote a lecture on clothes? For me?
Look, Adolf, maybe I look like a bit of a slob now, but remember the old proverb, the hole in a man's pants is not the window to his soul. So what do you say?
No, definitely no.
No,
Archie, let me handle this. Mr. Menjou, is that your automobile outside?
Yes?
Parked next to the hydrant?
Next to the hydrant? My car's parked at least 20 feet from the hydrant.
Okay, we'll move the hydrant unless you would like to proceed with the lecture.
And your point is well taken. Where's the speech?
Well, Adolf, have you looked over that lecture that I wrote?
Yes, Arch.
Well, tell me, what do you think of it?
It would take the heart out of Schaffner and Marx.
That is a very corny insult. Now, I write him, you just read him. Read the lecture. Now, Clancy, start the meeting, will you?
Okay, Archie. Here we go. The meeting of the Policemen's Tuesday Night Footbath and Discussion Club will now come to order. I now present Mr. Adolf Menjou. No racket.
Gentlemen, leave us begin our discourse appertaining to men's sartoriality. Archie, sartoriality.
Yeah, men's clothes. What'd you think it was, a barber shop? Proceed ahead.
Mm-hmm. The first clothes that was known to primitive man was loincloths. But loincloths was difficult to get because loins is very ferocious beasts. They do not stand still while you take off their cloths. So primitive man was dressed very naked until the invention of the sheep. The skin of the sheep is very valuable. From the outside we get wool, and from the inside we get diplomas. Archie, this is abominable.
Yeah, but you ain't come to the best part. Continue.
Well, the greatest step in clothing was the invention of the cotton gin machine. A machine for removing the gin from cotton. Well, previously, on account of the cotton being full of this gin, it was good for nothing. But after Eli Whitney's invention, cotton became the equal of wool, which never touched the stuff. Archie, where do you get your facts?
Research. I dream them up. Go ahead.
And now we come to Chapter 2, proper dress for policemen. Foot patrolmen should have their shoes stretched so they are large and comfortable. Mounted patrolmen will require other adjustments.
Stop it, Menjou. You're a bum.
What's the matter, Clancy, you bum?
Why, the man that wrote that lecture should be thrown in jail. Who is the culprit?
Wait a minute. Not a word, Adolf. Let's stick together. Neither one of us wrote it, Clancy. It was wrote by an expert.
Who's the expert? Let me at him.
Well, we ain't sure, Clancy, but I think I know how I can find out. I would like to ask the assembled crowd here one interesting question. When wearing a full-dress suit, does one wear gold studs or silver studs?
At the times on the tasty or on the tasty.
Here's your man, Clancy. Take him away.
Do nothing.
Before we leave Duffy's, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. The plat is spinning. The needle comes down. It's music.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Hey, Duffy, I just got a terrific idea for a publicity stunt that overnight your name will be in every paper in the United States. Oh, Duffy, no, you don't have to stuff your wife in the trunk. No, look, tonight the winner of the Motion Picture Academy Award is coming to this place. Paul Lucas. Huh? All right. So to you he does, but to the Academy he don't. What are you talking about, Duffy? The guy's a great actor. Huh? All right. Who's better? Huh? Betty Grable. Duffy, they're different. They stack up different. Yeah, huh? Betty Grable has got what? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. But what about the histrionic ability? Histrionic ability? Well, that's when you can pack a theater without displaying a single uh-huh. Yeah. And besides, an actor like Lucas, you know, he helps the story of a picture. Oh, certainly, if Betty Grable was in Watch on the Rhine, who'd watch the Rhine? My idea? Oh, well, tonight we're going to publicly give Paul Lucas an award. Yeah, the Duffy Oscar for perfect entertainment. Huh? It spells D-O-P-E? Well, Duffy, it's your award. I'll call you back. Okay. And so, Mr. Lucas...
Mr. Archie...
Just a second, Eddie. I'm practicing my speech. And so, Mr. Lucas, it is with great and humble umbrage that we present you with the Duffy Oscar.
Hey, Mr. Arthur, look, this Oscar, what do it consist of?
The great prize, Eddie, a year's free meals at Duffy's Tavern.
That ain't no Oscar. That's a Mickey. Oh, poor Mr. Lucas.
What do you mean, poor Mr. Lucas?
From Watch on the Rhine to calling Dr. Kildare.
All right, Eddie, so the food is bad here, but don't forget, it's only on account of the quality. Plus the cuisine. Besides, you know, an actor will eat anything that's free, you know. And besides, with an award like this, Eddie, it ain't the food. It's what it stands for, no?
Well, most of ours have been standing for years.
Yeah, but an award means something. You don't realize what an award means to an actor's ego.
What's that ego?
Ego? Well, it's hard to explain. It's something in an actor that, when he gets hit in the kisser with a tomato, he says they gave him a testimonial dinner. By the way, that reminds me, Eddie, tonight when we give out the award, we gotta have a dinner, too. Tell me, what looks good in the kitchen?
The chef. He just got a haircut.
Yeah, huh? Don't be so facetious, Eddie.
I protest.
You protest what, Miss Duffy?
Paul Lucas must not win this award tonight.
Says who?
Says me, Miss Duffy, the executive secretary of the 3rd Avenue chapter of the United Betty Davis Fan Club, Local 804.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Duffy. You belong to a Betty Davis fan club?
Well, certainly all loyal American women do.
Oh, what do you do at a meeting of a Betty Davis fan club?
We sit around and cry.
Yeah, that I can see, yeah.
Well,
you sit around and cry, huh?
Sure. A girl has to get some fun out of life.
Yeah.
So at this dinner tonight, I am going to vote for Betty Davis for the best action.
Yeah, huh? On what grounds?
On the grounds that she can cry rings around Paul Lucas.
Oh, what grounds, huh? Oh, boy, what a joke, huh? Well, that's one way to get out of a dopey argument like that,
Good evening, Archie, me boy.
Well, Officer Clancy, how are you? How's things in the crime and punishment business these days?
Oh, nothing much doing, Archie.
Nothing doing.
No. Things have been pretty quiet since Black Top drowned.
Yeah, huh? Well, hey, Clancy, we was just having a discussion here. Who was your favorite actor?
Well, who was your favorite actor?
I ain't saying first. You're the cop, you know. First, tell me who was yours.
Well, I have no particular favorite.
Oh.
No, I'm a man who's impartial. I like anybody who's a good actor. Dennis O'Keefe, Donald O'Connor, Pat O'Brien, Maureen O'Hara, Maureen O'Sullivan.
Mm-hmm. Strictly impartial, huh, Clancy? Yeah.
Who's your favorite, Archie?
Paul Lucas.
Paul Lucas?
Yeah.
Now, what picture is he in?
He was in the Watch on the Shannon. Pat O'Brien, Maureen O'Hara. I think the guy is Shamrocky.
Say, Clancy.
Well, good evening, Miss Duffy. My, you're always such a constant surprise to me. Just think. I knew you when you were a homely little girl, and now you're grown up.
Oh, old Clancy, you and your Blarney. Say, Clancy, don't you like Betty Davis?
Betty Davis? Yeah, she takes off a pretty good part. I'm always pleased when my wife goes to see her. It depresses her.
Hello, Arch.
Hello, Finnegan.
Hello, Miss Duffy.
Hello, Finnegan.
Hello, Arch. Oh, I think I said that before.
Yeah, you repeated something you ate, no doubt. Finnegan, tell me, who was your favorite movie star?
Let me see. My favorite Terminator star is... Oh, dear, that guy, I don't know his name. He's always in the beginning of the picture.
Always in the beginning of the picture?
Yeah, he's got long, shaggy hair all over his face, and he talks like this.
Finnegan, that's the MGM Lion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a dope.
What do you think of Betty Davis, Finnegan?
Betty Davis? That's a very funny name. She gives me a million laughs.
Finnegan, you're thinking of Joan Davis.
Oh, wait a minute, Arch. Which is the one that cries all the time?
That's Betty Davis.
That's the one. I get a million laughs out of her. Oh, boy.
Well, look, Finnegan, we're going to vote here tonight on our favorite actors. Now, who are you going to vote for?
Well, to be frank, Arch, I ain't been keeping up with the movies lately.
You ain't been keeping up with them, huh?
No. You see, with the manpower shortage in the movie houses being what it is, I feel it is rather unsporting to sneak in.
Yeah, huh? But Finnegan, the big movie houses downtown still have lots of ushers. Why don't you sneak in there?
Well, the prices don't change until 8 o'clock. So I get tired of waiting.
Oh, well, why don't you sneak in during the day?
Oh, I'd be a dope, but this way, if I sneak in after the prices change, look how much more money I'd save. I make quite a bit of dough that way.
Yeah. Well, then how come you're always so broke?
You know me, easy come, easy go.
Yeah. Finnegan, you know, you are dumber than any man I have ever knew.
I am dumber?
Yeah.
Well, if a man builds a better mousetrap than his neighbor, that's good, ain't it?
Yes, sir, that's good.
Oh, sure.
Hello? Hello, Duffy. Well, Duffy, I'm afraid me best laid plans is gang agley. Yeah. Nobody wants to vote for Lucas. Well, your daughter is getting Clancy to vote for Betty Davis. That leaves only Eddie and me for Lucas. So, you better hurry down here. We need your vote to give us a pleurisy. Yeah, pretty obvious, Duffy, huh? Well, can't you get a haircut tomorrow? Oh, you can, huh? Your wife's already got the bowl on your head, huh? Well, get down as soon as you can, Duffy. Okay, so long. Now, look, we got to get this dinner going.
They are.
we present our singing star, Miss Ann Hogan, who created sensation here at Duffy's Tavern last week by picking up a quarter with her teeth. Without inhaling a single drop of sawdust. So, tonight she will rent us with a number. What is the number again, Ann?
I'll get by.
I'll get by. Oh, I love that. I remember that. I used to sing that at all my college proms, you know, the annual promenades. Reminisce me, Ann. Go ahead, will you?
I'll get by as long as I have you. Though there be rain and darkness too, I'll not complain. I'll see it through. Poverty may come to me, that's true. But what care I? Say I'll get by as long as I have you. I'll get by as long as I have you. Though there be rain and darkness too, I'll not complain. I'll see it through. Though you may be far away, that's true. But what care I? Say I'll get by as long as I have you.
Bravado, you know? A song like that is music to my ears.
Hey, Mr. Archie, here it comes.
Here comes who?
Paul Lucas.
Oh, yeah, look at him, Eddie. Tall, swarthy, attractive. Wonder if his wife knows he ducks out to joints like this. How are you, Paul? Well, Mr. Lucas, leave me say that it is with great appendage that we bid encore to a thespian of your most humble ilk. Paul, old sock and buskins, we are certainly glad to have you here again.
Well, Archie, I'm glad to be here again.
Thank you, Paul. We certainly have missed you, Paul.
I've missed you too, Archie. Now, leave us both supply, huh?
Okay, as you prefer. Well, how's the old place look to you, huh?
Different.
Looks different, yeah.
Yes. I remember when I was here last, it was sort of a decrepit, dilapidated dive.
Yeah, well, what do you think of it now?
I think you've let it run down.
You think so, huh? I think it's just as dilapidated as it ever was. But there regardless, Paul, around here, you know, we're all very proud of you, you know. A couple of years ago when you first dropped in here, one of the guys around here thought you was a bum. You sure proved yourself.
That's what they keep telling me down at the studio.
Yeah. Oh, and that Academy Award, you know. Was I glad to hear you got it, you know? Never forget the thrill I got that Friday when I unwrapped the fish, and there in the paper was your picture, you know? Yeah. Winning that Oscar, that was 2 months ago, Paul. 2 months ago, and I still got the paper.
We still got the fish, too.
Well, naturally, Eddie, we're sentimental people. I've been doing pretty well myself, you know, Paul. Duffy come through with a couple of raises. I'm knocking down $15 a week now.
Hey, Archie, when I was here 2 years ago, you said you were getting $15 a week. I was putting on the dog. Well, what do you know about that? $15 a week, huh?
Yeah, $15 a week. Yeah, Paul, we both come a long way.
I'll bet for that kind of money, Duffy works you like a horse.
No, he don't work me like no horse. He's really gotten up to date now and modern.
He has, huh?
Yeah. Now he works me like a machine.
I think Duffy's lucky to have a manager like you.
Ah, Paul, you'd say so even if you didn't think so.
Well, you'd think so even if I didn't say so.
Well, touche then.
Hi, Arch. Who say is the ARCHIE'S?
The ARCHIE'S? Oh.
He means jerk.
Oh, Paul Lucas. Mr. Lucas, this is Mr. Finnegan.
How do you do?
John, I presume. What was that name again?
Lucas.
Not Sinclair Lucas.
How can you be so dumb? Sinclair Lucas is the writer. He's the guy who won the Pulitzer Prize.
Yeah, I remember him.
This is Paul Lucas from Hollywood. The greatest actor in the world.
No, Archie, not the greatest in the world.
All right. Who's greater? You see?
Excuse me, Mr. Lucas. You're from Hollywood. Do you know any movie stars?
Oh, I know a few.
Do you know Lassie?
Lassie? She's a dog.
Please don't call her that. She's my pinup girl.
Finnegan, you got a pinup dog?
Finally. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry's got Betty Grable, Ann Sheridan, Dorothy Lamour. Lassie, I got all to myself.
Well, you make a nice couple, Finnegan. Good luck to you. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, Duffy, where are you? Well, what's keeping you now? You can't get your shoes on. Oh, you soaked your feet so long they get waterlogged, huh? Well, put on a pair of your wife's shoes and come down. Huh? All right, so stick some newspapers in. They'll fit. Well, hurry up down, Duffy. The dinner for Lucas is going to start any minute now. Okay.
Say, Archie, what is this about the dinner?
Oh, well, the Duffy Seminar Critics dinner, at which you will be unanimously awarded the Duffy Oscar, you know. If I can get anybody to vote for you.
And what is this Oscar, Archie? A statue of Duffy?
Thirst forbid. No, it's a surprise, Paul.
Oh, can't you give me a hint?
No, it's a big surprise. Believe me, it'll kill you.
You ain't kidding.
Quiet, Eddie. By the way, is the dinner ready to eat, Eddie?
Ready, but not fit. Mr. Lucas, what would you like for an entree? Some pickled pig's feet?
Now, what else do you have?
I got pig's knuckles, pig's head, ham hocks, and... well, no use going through them all, but if it oinks, we got it.
Well, folks, the Duffy Academy dinner is now called to order. Leave us be seated down. Paul, you take the seat of honor.
And where is that?
Wherever there's a clean spot on the tablecloth. We're gonna have some protocol now. Miss Duffy, you sit on Mr. Lucas's right hand, and Finnegan, you sit on his left hand.
Say, Arch, what hand is he going to eat with?
Finnegan, please, don't be such a stickler for etiquette.
It's all right, Finnegan. He said stickler. It's all right. Now, Clancy sits here and... Oh, by the way, I forgot a lot of introductions here. Permit me, Mr. Lucas, Miss Duffy. Miss Duffy, Mr. Lucas, Mr. Clancy, Mr. Lucas, Miss Duffy, Mr. Clancy, Mr. Finnegan, Miss Duffy, Mr. Lucas. How do we do? Well, now, okay, we're all seated. The meeting of the film and seminar critics will now come to order.
Mr. Chairman, can I have the floor?
No.
Oh, no? Well, don't forget it's my father's floor. And who, if not I, has a better right to the floor of her father than a daughter of that floor's father, which I am it?
Which in Australian means have a coat. I am sorry, my dear young lady. The chair does not recognize you.
Mr. Chairman, I recognize you. That's Miss Duffy.
Finnegan, please, when you want the floor, raise your hand.
Raise my hand like this?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Why not?
That's what Hitler does, and look what's happening to him.
Well, Finnegan, Hitler has a reason to keep his hand up like that. You know, he knows that before long he's going to be back painting ceilings. Now, from now on, leave us all stick to parliamentary procedure. Folks, before the voting starts, I would like to say a few words about my candidate. Paul Lucas.
Paul Lucas is a bump.
Reggie, that has nothing to do with his merits as an actor. That's all, ain't it, Paul? Now, if the distinguished minion of the law here will have the courtesy to keep his big fat trap shut, we will proceed ahead. As I was saying, folks, tonight we will elect the winner of the Academy Award. The Duffy Academy Award, that is, and naturally a decision of this magnitude has to be corrugated by a majority of the consensus. So, ipso facto, we will take a vote. But before we cast any votes, and mark you well, my constituents, I would like you to meet my candidate himself. A man from whom there is no further introduction than other to say, in person, Paul Lucas.
Archie, what will I say?
What you say? You will just say something like I just said.
All right. Ladies, gentlemen, and Finnegan. As Archie's candidate, I submit myself. It is very hard for a man to talk about his own self. I am greatly gabber-flasted by this great honor. And further, leave me say that if you are kind enough to electrify me, I will strive with every utmost to cherish as long as I live. I thank you, one and all.
The guy is another Chauncey DePew. I'm telling you, Paul, I couldn't have did better myself. Now, folks, the polls is open. Pass your ballot.
So it's my ballot. I got
Okay, here we are. We'll now count the ballots. One, open safe. That's two. I'm gonna have the let me see. There's one. He says, carry the north, Gotta figure this out. You gotta do this for that algebra, you know. It's two for Lucas and two for Betty Davis. I'm afraid we have reached the deadlock.
I didn't read mine.
Well, so what? It's either Leo the lion or Lassie the dog, anyway.
Oh, no, you're in for surprise. I switched me vote.
Oh, thanks, Finnegan. Let's see, folks. Now, Mr. Finnegan cast his vote for Elsie the cow. Oh, Finnegan. Hello? Hello, Duffy? You what? Attaboy, Duffy, you're with the right party. Folks, Duffy has cast a proxy vote in lieu of absenteeism in favor of none other than Paul Lucas. Mr. Lucas wins the award.
No.
Let's give Mr. Lucas...
Archie, what is the award?
The award? Stand back, Paul. Stand back. This will knock you over with an anvil. 1 year's free meals at Duffy's Tavern.
You mean I have the honor of eating here for a year?
Why, certainly.
Now, wait a second. Am I entitled to a vote here?
Sure, you're entitled to a vote.
Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, I cast one vote for Betty Davis.
Hold back to another deadlock. What do we do now?
Now, don't worry, Archie. I have a good idea. Betty and I will split the award.
You and Betty Davis will split the award?
Yes, Archie. I will stay away from here for the first 6 months, and she can stay away from here for the following 6 months. Good night, Archie.
Oh, wait a minute. Just 1 second.
What's the matter?
The free meals start tomorrow. Eddie, give the gentleman his check for the Academy dinner.
Thank you.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Oh, Duffy, that's right. Next week, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard are coming over from the Red Skelton show. Yeah, they're husband and wife. Yeah, Ozzie's a nice guy. Educated, you know. Went to college in Rutgers. Rutgers, it's them little short pants they play football in. Well, so long, Duffy. We'll see you next week. Bristle.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Fancy you calling me here. Tonight, Ransom Sherman. The screwball. Yeah, the guy from radio. He what? Well, Duffy, you ain't a fair judge. You've heard him. Yeah. You know, he's gonna have his own radio show. Yeah, the Nitwit Court. What part does he play? It's a dual role. Yeah, he's both the wit and the nit. Yeah, well, Duffy, we're gonna close the joint. And, by the way, I want to state right here and now that I ain't coming back in the fall for no $15 a week. Don't forget what? Security, permanence, regular hours, free meals. Look, I can get all of them things in Alcatraz and meet a nicer class of people. Well, look, you better think things over, Duffy. Okay.
on now. If we're going to close this joint, we got to get busy. Did you sweep up the sawdust?
Yeah.
Yeah, huh? Well, then put it in a box and take it over to Brunschweiger the butcher. We're subletting it to him.
Yeah, but first, see, I'd like to filter it.
You'd like to filter it? Why?
Well, we still ain't located Mr. O'Rourke.
Oh.
Hiya, Finnegan. What are you going to do? Sit around in the heat and smelt it?
Oh, no. I expect to get away for a while, Arch. Out into the open.
Into the open, huh? Where you going?
Oh, I have been invited by some friends of mine to spend a few weeks on their fire escape.
Oh. Just gonna lap up a life of luxury, huh?
Oh, no. I'm going to still keep up my business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What business was that again, Finnegan?
Dog walking.
Oh. You mean you get paid for walking dogs?
Well, certainly, Arch. What else? I get 15 cents for little dogs, 20 cents for middle-sized dogs, and 10 cents for great big dogs.
Yeah. How come you charge less for the big dogs?
I ride them home.
Oh, hi-ho, Fido. Look, do they make you wear a muzzle, Finnegan?
Oh, no, Arch. They know I'm too gentle to bite a dog.
Yeah, well, you gotta be careful not to, you know. You know, some of them dogs is very valuable,
Oh,
Finnegan.
yeah?
Yeah, sure. A friend of mine once had a Pekingese, was worth over $3,000.
$3,000?
Yeah.
Imagine a little dog saving up all that money. Oh, well.
Ransom Sherman has a new radio show, and there's a highly remote possibility that he might hire me.
Yeah, but you ain't no radio actor, Mr. Archie.
There's two schools of thought on that, Eddie.
But you never went to either one of them schools.
Well, Eddie, it don't take no brains to be a radio actor.
That's why you're so confident.
Sure. That's the difference between you and me, Eddie, you know. We both got talent, but where we disseminate is, I got confidence and you ain't.
No. Where we disseminate is you say you got talent and you got confidence. I say I ain't got talent and I got confidence that you ain't got talent.
Oh.
What kind of radio program is this, anyhow?
It is called the Nitwit Court.
Oh, you got talent.
Say, Arch, what do they do on this program?
They solve problems for domestics and relations. You know, advice to the loved one.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I love them kind of programs. I always used to listen to the Goodwill Court.
You did, huh?
Yeah. My mother and father was on it 5 times.
5 times, huh? What for?
Well, the first time my father hauled me mother up there was because she beat him up.
Yeah, huh? What about the other 4 times?
Well, my mother liked being on the radio so much she kept on beating him up.
5 times more and she can take it over to Hobby Lobby.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy. Look, what are you doing with all them maps there?
I'm going to take a railroad trip on the Santa Fe.
The Santa Fe. Miss Duffy, that is the Santa Fe. You see, the A is pronounced like an E on account of that little French aperitif on top. What we United States citizens call an apostrophe.
Fee.
Fee, Fay. Yeah, you should know that. Every time you see a he, you holler, hey. Anyways, what are you doing traveling non-essential train trips during wartime?
No, this is an emergency.
What's the emergency?
Have to meet a fella.
What fella?
Any fella. I haven't got one. That's why I'm looking at all these maps.
Well, Miss Duffy, it's a vicious circle, you see. You look at the map and go someplace, meet a fella, then he looks at your map and goes someplace else.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet I get a fella on the Santa Fe.
Well, if you do, I bet they change the name from Sandy Fee to Sandy Claus. Look, Eddie, I'm going to get on Ransom Sherman's radio show, and my name ain't Mud. Nothing's going to stop me this time. When Ransom Sherman gets here...
Now, Mr. Archie, well, why don't you...
Look, I'm telling you, this time I'm serious. I'm concentrating on that job, and nothing or nobody is going to take my mind off of it.
Bonsoir, Archie.
Oh. See you later, Eddie. Well, Monsieur Yvette, you're looking très gauche this evening. But as for me, I am très, and I ain't kidding. I am très sad.
Mais pourquoi?
Don't you even want to know why? It's 'cause we're closing the Shea Duffy, and I may not get a chance to see you.
Oh.
That's why you're so sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Yvette, can't we work something out, some way that we could see each other? Maybe the beach? Huh?
The beach?
Yeah, I'm quite anxious to have you see me in a bathing suit. If I do say so myself, I got a very exquisite trousseau. Anyway, I'll call you up and fix up a date. Hey, wait a minute. You never gave me your number.
Oh, really? How careful of me.
Come on. You gotta give me your number, huh?
Well...
come on.
All right. Call me up at home tomorrow, and I'll give it to you.
Oh, all right. That's great. Now, how about a song?
All right, Archie. Here's a special French song just for you.
Oh, go ahead. Do something. Maybe you'll wake the folks up a little bit. Sing out loud. Good and loud.
Les souvenirs sont là pour m'étouffer de larmes, de pleurs, de baisers. Oui, je revois les bons matins d'avril. Nous vivions sous les toits tout en autre la vie. Vous qui passez sans me voir, sans même me dire bonsoir, donnez-moi un peu d'espoir ce soir. J'ai tant de peine, vous, dont je guette le regard. Pour quelle raison ce soir passez-vous sans me voir? Un mot, je veux le dire, je vous aime. C'est ridicule. C'est bohème, c'est jeune et c'est triste aussi. Vous qui passez sans me voir, sans me donner d'espoir, adieu.
Wasn't that a beautiful song, Eddie? What beautiful words. If you only knew what they meant in English.
What do they mean?
Woogie Popsy Summer Bar? It means that, well, it loses something when you translate it. Hey, wait a minute. Who was that peculiar-looking guy that just come in there?
I think that's Ransom Sherman.
Ransom Sherman. He looks very whimsical. Hello, Mr. Sherman.
Hello, lad.
Yeah, he's whimsical, all right. Mr. Sherman, may I say that the flora of your presence is exceeded only by our fauna in having you here.
Thank you, sir, and may I say that the courtesy of your manner is exceeded only by the dirtesy of your shirt. Incidentally, I like you much better without that mustache.
I never had a mustache.
Did you ever have a beard?
No.
Goatee?
No.
You mean your face was always out in the open like that?
What are you talking about?
Precisely.
Tell me, how many red points do you cost a squirrel?
Oh, you've got that. They've taken me off, except beef.
Oh.
By the way, we haven't met, have you?
No, you have. I'm Archie.
Oh, well, who isn't these days?
You ain't.
Naturally.
Sherman, not to be personal, but have you got bats in your belfry?
Bats? No, the only pets that I keep are dogs.
Yeah. What kind of dogs? Doberman Punchies?
No, I have two lovely autograph hounds.
Autograph hounds. What are they?
Oh, just Cocker Spaniels with a flair for penmanship.
You mean dogs that can write? Uh-huh. How did they learn how to write?
The older one taught the younger one.
Tell me, how did the older one learn?
Well, the younger one gave him a fountain pen for his birthday.
Well, that was nice of him, huh?
I thought so.
Yeah. Where did he get this fountain pen?
From Phil Baker. He was on Take It or Leave It. Oh, he's really a wonderful dog. Wouldn't you like to meet him?
Yeah, I'd love to meet him. Tell him to write me for an appointment.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Well, so this is Duffy's Tavern.
Yeah, how do you like it?
I think it's a dump.
All of a sudden, he talks sense. What's wrong with the place, anyhow?
Oh, nothing that you can put your finger on without getting it dirty. Don't you ever use water around here?
Well, use water around here? Only as a chaser.
Did you call me Archie?
A chaser? Yeah, that's right. Miss Duffy, this is Ransom Sherman.
Ransom Sherman. Handsome Ransom.
Oh, that's very flattering, Miss Duffy.
Well, you happen to be Miss Duffy's favorite type of man.
Oh, what do you mean?
You're alive. Now, look, Miss Duffy, I got to talk business to Ransom, so if you don't mind, blow. Get out of here. Scram, huh?
Okay, I can take a hint. See you later, Mr. Sherman, and don't forget, I'll be saving myself for ransom.
Well, huh?
Archie, you know, I like that girl, and I hate myself for it.
With me, it's just the other way around. Yeah. Look, Rance, now tell me, you're going to start this new Nitwit Court radio show, ain't you?
Yes, Archie. The kilocycles will once again reverberate with my pulsating stentorian tones.
Yeah. Well, why do you care as long as the sponsor likes you? And by the way, Rance, what would you think about putting me on your program?
You?
Now, wait a minute. You say you as though it was the most horrible thing that could happen.
Then I did give it the right inflection. Archie, do you think that you can cope with the earth-shaking human problems that the Nitwit Court will handle?
I can cope them as well as the next guy. I solve them problems all day long. Mm-hmm. For example, take Mr. and Mrs. Moriarty.
Yeah?
They busted up, you know. He hated her, she hated him. Who brought them back to welded bliss together?
You?
Right. And how? By intelligent, sympathetic reasoning. I convinced her that the worst trick she could play on the guy was to go back to him. Take another problem. O'Rourke's kid, little Dimitri.
Little Dimitri.
Yeah. When Dimitri was thinking of giving up his education, who advised him to stick in reform school?
You don't mean...
Yeah, the very person. So what do you say, Rance? Do I go on Nitwit Court?
But there are 3 jurors. Where would I get 2 other nitwits to match you?
Oh, that wouldn't be hard. I got just the guys for you. Finnegan, Eddie. There. Here's your jury, Rance. What do you think of them?
Looks like what happens when Fibber McGee opens his closet.
Well, that's only what they look like. Well, you hear them. Eddie, you've met, I think, but I suppose you're wondering who is Finnegan here.
Not who. What?
Finnegan only graduated from Harvard.
No.
Class of 28, wasn't it, Finnegan?
28. 29 counting the teacher.
Hey, you know, that's a very funny joke, Finnegan.
Oh, but Arch, I wasn't...
We heard the joke, now shut up. Now, you see, Rance, I don't say that me constituent Finnegan here is a flash mind.
No.
No. His is the slow, sure, steady type of brain that never loses a grip on a thought, you know? Got the brain of a bulldog.
Arch, I'm just thinking. I think it was 30 counting the teacher.
You see that? Thorough.
Thorough.
Yeah. When Finnegan's on a thought, he don't stop thinking on that thought until it's thoroughly thunk up. But, Rance, we don't expect you to take 3 pokes at a pig.
No.
All we ask is that you give us a tryout.
Okay, we'll give you a tryout. We'll try you, and then you're out.
Well, that's fair enough.
angel bells were tolling, and our hearts sang on. Was it the spell of Paris or the London dawn? Who knows when we shall meet again? But when the morning chimes ring sweet again, sweet again, I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places that this heart of mine retraces all day through. In that small cafe, the park across the way, the children's carousel, the chestnut trees, the wishing well. I'll be seeing you in every lovely summer's day, in everything that's light and gay. I'll always think of you that way. I'll find you in the morning sun, and when the night is new, I'll be looking at the moon, but I'll be seeing you in every lovely summer's day, in everything that's light and gay. I'll always think of you that way. I'll find you in the morning sun, and when the night is new, I'll be looking at the moon, but I'll be seeing you.
Hello, Duffy. Well, it looks like I'm going on the radio with Ransom Sherman. Now, how about that raise? How much do I want? Well, I'm getting 15, and before this radio thing came up, I was willing to settle for a small raise. But now, $17 or nothing. Yes, sir. That's me alma mater. Okay. Well, leave us get on with the nitwit court, Ransom, huh?
All right, we'll do that. The nitwit court is now called to order. We present our three jurors who will answer tonight's problems. First, Eddie Green, the head and only waiter.
Thank you, thank you.
Clifton Finnegan, whose class at Harvard voted him the man most unlikely.
Oh, thanks. Hey, by the way, I'm just thinking, that was a class of 31. I forgot to count myself.
See, he's still thinking up that thought.
And nextly, and thirdly, and leastly, Archie, the miracle of Moran's Creek.
I think he's one and all.
The court is now in session. We have a letter here from a girl who signs herself, quote, sick of tomatoes. She writes, I am engaged to a prosperous owner of a vegetable store. Instead of roses, he sends me tomatoes. He claims that tomatoes are more romantic than roses. Is this true? Juror Archie?
Well, I think roses are more romantic.
On what grounds?
On the grounds that nobody ever wrote a song called Moonlight and Tomatoes. And furthermore, if she marries this man, he's apt to liable to wind up calling her my wild Irish tomato.
Precisely. And thank you, Stick of Tomatoes, for a very interesting question. Next question.
Judge Sherman.
Yes, Miss Duffy.
I have a question.
You have a question? Well, pop it.
That's just the trouble. Nobody will pop it.
Miss Duffy, if you have a question, will you please state it simply so that these erudite jurors...
Just a second, Sherman. Who's erudite? We're just as smart as you are.
Flattery will get you nowhere. Now, for Miss Duffy's problem.
Well, I am an attractive young woman.
Just a second, Miss Duffy. Stick to the facts.
Well, I am a young woman.
That's better.
And I have 1 million fellas who are dying to marry me. Why don't I ever meet any of them?
Well, now, that's a nice question. Short, but not too interesting. How about a jury?
Well, sir, in questions of marriage, as William Randolph Shakespeare once said in his play Othello, and mark you, I quote W.R.S. verboten, marriage 'tis an institution, and whom wants to live in an institution?
Well, wait a minute, Mr. Archie. That don't sound like Othello.
Who does it sound like?
Abbott and Othello.
Please, order.
Your Honor.
Juror Finnegan.
Now, in my opinion,
What is your problem?
Juror Eddie, I see your hand up. What do you think?
I'd like to ask these two fellow jurors a question.
Well, what is it, Eddie?
If it pays to be ignorant, how come you guys is broke?
Well, anyway, Miss Duffy's case is the sad one of a young lady who has floundered in the ocean of love.
Mm-hmm. Just a second. I would like to talk directly to the flounder. Miss Duffy, has any young man ever evidenced you with any evidence of his avariciousness?
Yes, my boyfriend, Breckenridge Hassenfelder.
I see. Was there a proposal of marriage?
There was.
Where did said proposal take place?
At my house. Papa asked him to marry me.
Well, thank you, Miss Duffy. Next case,
But
please.
you have my problem.
Yes, you have, haven't you? Next case.
Hello? Oh, Duffy. You got a problem? You want to talk to Mr. Sherman? Okay, here, Rance.
Hello. Yes, Mr. Duffy, this is Sherman. Well, what is the problem? Look, you tell it to me and I'll present it to the jurors. I see. And you agree to abide by the jury's decision. All righty.
What is Duffy's problem, Rance?
Well, not to mention names, here is the problem. A certain employer has had a financial controversy with a certain employee. Now, this employee has been earning a salary of $15 a week for the last 10 years. Now, the employer has long been considering depreciating this amount. The question is, what is a fair amount of depreciation?
Well, Your Honor, I think a fair amount of depreciation would be $2, up to $17 a week. Right, Finnegan? Right, Eddie? Okay, the motion is carried. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Duffy, you will be unhappy to know that the jury has voted me a $2 depreciation. Huh? I now get $13 a week. Duffy, that ain't a depreciation, it's a cut. Well, I won't take it. No, sir, and I'm quitting you right now. Huh? If I come back, you'll raise me to 15? Well, that's a little more like it. Just shows you, fellas, you know, the only way to get a raise is to scare a guy, huh?
Well, wait a minute now. What about the radio show?
The radio show? You think I'm leaving this kind of money? But, Rance, leave me wish you good luck on the Nitwit Court. I know it's going to be a great show.
Well, thank you, Archie. I also feel that the Nitwit Court will be the greatest show in the history of radio. And I say this with all sincerity because I would say exactly the same thing about any other show of which I was the star. Good night, Archie.
Good night, Ransom. Good night.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Duffy, you're a sound for sore ears. You know something, Duffy? As stupid and obnoxious and thick-headed and ugly as you are, I missed you. Yeah. No, I'm not just saying it just to get a raise. No, I can see that you're the same tight-fisted Duffy, though. You just take the pot with a buck, don't you? Which reminds me, Rudy VALLEE is coming down tonight. Yeah, Rudy VALLEE. You know the guy, Duffy. My time is yours. What am I doing? I'm holding me nose. You are too, huh? Now, listen, Duffy. I got an idea that might double our business here. Maybe even treble it or quibble it. Well, here's the idea. You see, VALLEE is back on the radio, and I'm going to try to get him to put on his broadcast from the joint here every week. Huh? Well, maybe you think so. And, maybe I think so, but after all, what's our opinion against a million stupid dames? Well, leave me handle it, Duffy. I'll call you back later. Well, Eddie.
Well, Mr. Archer.
Here we are.
Here we are.
You and me.
You and me.
Back at Duffy.
Back at Duffy.
Great feeling, ain't it?
Stop the train. I'm getting off.
Now, that ain't nice, Eddie. Duffy's Tavern is like our home, you know. We should cherish it and love it. And Duffy, too, you know. A guy who picked us up out of the gutter and brought us here, don't forget.
Mr. Archer, from the gutter to Duffy's Tavern is not up.
Eddie, what are you kicking about? What's your salary now?
Same as last year. Nothing.
Well, what do your tips come to?
Little less than the salary.
How can your tips come to less than nothing?
Very simple. Several of our customers are pickpockets.
Well, listen, Eddie, our worries is going to be over. You know, Duffy's Tavern is about to undergo a transformopsis.
A what?
You know what it means?
No.
Then what's the use of me repeating it? But believe me, big things is going to happen. One, Rudy VALLEE is coming down here. Two, I'm going to get him to broadcast from here. Three, Duffy's will become world famous.
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6, what's that?
That's the number of your room in the asylum.
Eddie, are you inferring me as a dope?
I didn't say you was a dope.
You deny it?
No.
That's better. No, there's a lot dopier guys than me in this world. Well, Finnegan, saludos amigos.
Oh, saludos amigos to you, what?
Not at all. Well, Finnegan, you're looking in the pink.
Oh, I guess that's because I never tanned.
Well, probably you got one of them fair skins, you know. Too much pigment and not enough hemoglobin. What did you do at the beach?
Oh, I was a professional baseball player.
Where did you play?
In the little booth on the boardwalk. I used to stick me head through a hole in the curtain and the fellas would pitch to me.
Professional. Did any of the fellas, by chance, ever hit you in the head with the ball?
Oh, sure. We had some swell pitches.
Didn't it bother you when you got hit in the head?
I didn't notice it so much.
You didn't notice it, huh?
No. On account of the other side, they were throwing darts.
Oh, it sounds like you was kept quite busy. By the way, Finnegan, did you see any cute bathing suits at the beach?
Oh, yeah. A couple of few darts. But they ain't what they used to be.
No, huh?
No. Have you seen them bathing suits this year?
What's wrong with them?
They got them so small there ain't nothing to look at no more.
Oh, Finnegan, you're a caution. Now, look, Eddie, leave us get busy on a joint here. Look how that furniture looks. What's that chewing gum doing on that chair?
Holding it together.
Did you clean out the telephone booth?
No, I can't. A family of mice has moved in and set up housekeeping.
We'll clear them out.
Can't do that neither.
Why not? Eddie, maybe you better think up a funny ad for the situation one column, huh? Will you? Now, come on. Rudy will be here any minute now.
Hi, it's Rudy?
Yeah, Finnegan, Rudy Valley. Do you know him?
No, but I know his cousin, San Fernando Valley. That's a good joke, huh? Hey, what's the matter, Arch? You ain't laughing.
And that's the way it's going to be.
So maybe you don't get the joke, Arch. You see, Rudy Valley and San Fernando Valley ain't related. They're two different guys.
Jesus, Gad, have done with this baboonery. This
Hello,
is
everybody.
Oh, well, Miss Duffy, how are you? How do you feel after your vacation?
As single as ever.
Couldn't get a guy, huh?
Oh, no? I could have had dozens of fellas just by lifting a finger.
Well, where you make your mistake is the finger you lift is that third one on your left hand. You're like all dames, Miss Duffy. You're too anxious.
Men are just as anxious as women.
Oh, yeah? Did you ever see a guy with a hope chest?
Oh, I still say men are just as anxious as women. Don't forget that at every wedding, one of the parties concerned is a man.
Yep. And at every murder, one of the parties concerned is a corpse. But that don't mean the guy was anxious.
Oh, you're all alike, you men. Sometimes I wish there was something else the girl could marry.
So do us men. Now, don't bother me, will you? Rudy Valley is coming down here.
Rudy Valley himself?
Dames ain't anxious, huh?
Well, I think it's my patriotic duty to be nice to a member of the Coast Guard.
He's out of the Coast Guard. He's a civilian.
What about the home front?
Hello? Hello, Duffy. No, Valley ain't here yet. Well, everybody else is here. Moriarty, Callahan, Second Story Jackson. Yeah, Jackson's here with the widow Murphy. Jackson's wife? Oh, she divorced him. Yeah, mental cruelty. Yeah, kept hitting her in the head. I can't wait for Rudy to get here, though. You know, this broadcast...
Your time, your time.
I'll call you back, Duffy. Well, Rudy, leave me bid you a fond hi-ho to Duffy's Tavern, the Valhalla of the gourmet. And leave me say that seldom has such a dubious personality distinctured our ulterior. Welcome, vagabond lover.
Thank you, vagabond.
You're welcome. You know, I knew it was you without even looking at you. Them golden tones could have come out of only one nose. You're the same old Rudy.
How do you mean?
The way you come in singing, you know. Unstinting with your talent. Singing for all mankind, whether they want to hear you or not.
A dubious compliment.
And from me, Hart. By the way, Rudy, you've never been to Duffy's before, have you?
No, I haven't.
How come?
Oh, I guess I've just been lucky.
Yeah, I guess so. How do you like the joint?
It looks like... Well, when I went to Yale, this is what we always said we'd do to Harvard.
Just a second, Mr. Vallee. I brooked that as a slap and a kisser at me alma mater.
You, a Harvard man?
What do I look like?
A Harvard man.
Naturally. Of course, I lost most of my Harvard accent, although occasionally it crawls through. I find myself saying I'm going to take a bore instead of a bed, you know. But it don't happen very often.
Obviously. Why did you leave Harvard?
Girl trouble.
There were no girls in Harvard.
That was the trouble. Well, anyways...
Rudy Vallee. Hey, Rudy Vallee.
Yes.
Rudy Vallee.
That's right.
Rudy Vallee. In the flesh.
I wouldn't go anywhere without it.
Rudy, leave me present you with Miss Duffy. Miss Duffy is the daughter of this establishment.
I can see the resemblance.
Oh, Mr. Vallee, I've admired you for years. Fill the signs to dear old Maine. Shout
Very nice, Miss Duffy, very nice. Of course, I didn't think you were old enough to remember the Maine sign song.
Are you kidding? This dame remembers the Maine.
Archie, I think Mr. Vallee and I would like to be alone. Am I right, Mr. Vallee?
Well, I know I'd like to be alone.
You know, Mr. Vallee, I've always thought that you was the greatest singer on the air, in the universe. And I've always...
Miss Duffy, please.
Archie, let the girl speak.
Oh, Mr. Vallee, Rudy, would you sing something for us now?
Miss Duffy, please, who is running this joint?
But don't you want him to sing?
That is neither here nor there. The point is that I do the asking.
Well, then you ask him.
Now I got no choice. Rudy, would you oblige us with a number?
Well, if you insist.
Oh, but I do. I'll announce you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rudy Vallee has kindly consented to sing a song for us, and under them circumstances, I think it's no more than fair that we should listen, huh? Proceed ahead, Rudy.
Time waits for no one. It passes you by. It rolls on forever like the clouds in the sky. Time waits for no one. It goes on endlessly. It's just like a river flowing out to the sea. You'll find that love is like this. Each precious moment we miss will never, ever return again. So don't let us throw one sweet moment away. Time waits for no one. Let's take love while we may. You'll find that love is like this. Each precious moment we'll miss will never ever return again. So don't let us throw one sweet moment away. Time waits for no one. Let's take love while we may.
Rudy, that was great.
Great. Why, it was magnificent, stupendous, glorious.
No, Miss Duffy. I have to agree with Archie this time. I think it is no more than great.
Look at how modest he is. Such a verse. Ah, Rudy, let all those other girls have their Sinatras and their Crosbys and their Hameses and their Comoses, but you and I, Mr. Vallee, we have each other.
Miss Duffy, I would like to say something to you that I've never said to any other woman.
What is it, Rudy?
Cram, will you?
Oh, how masterful. Well, I'll see you later, Rudy.
Mr. Vallee, that was very pretty. Very pretty.
Thank you.
And it's hard to please me because I'm tone deep.
Oh, Rudy, this is Clifton Finnegan.
How do you do, Mr. Finnegan?
Just call me Clifton. I ain't married.
You're not married?
No.
Who's the lucky girl?
I ain't got no girl, but I bet you I could have one if I looked like you. Boy, them coils. Is that a permanent?
Finnegan, what a question.
It's all right, Archie. This is not a permanent.
See what a stupid question it was? You think he'd admit it? Now, please excuse us, Clifton. We got to talk some business. First, Rudy, leave me facilitate you in being back on the air again.
Thank you, Archie. Did you, by any chance, hear our first show?
Yeah?
Well, you can't please everybody.
No, Rudy, but you could please somebody. Now, look, I got a hunch what's wrong. You see, it's them radio studios. Now, when you first got hot on the air, where did you broadcast from?
A nightclub.
Precisely. A nightclub where there's gaiety and laughter and joy is unrefined. Now, for instance, if you put on your broadcast from this place...
Just a second. Are you suggesting that I put on my broadcast from your little bistro?
No, it's too small. Who ever heard of broadcasting from a kitchen? And it'll be nice for you, Rudy. Once again, you'll be back in familiar surroundings. Once again, you'll be that old Vallee. That mere wisp of a lad who one day picked up a megaphone and blasted his way into America's heart. Think it over, Rudy.
Hello, Duffy. Yeah, Rudy's here, and I think I'm going to get an report on his broadcast from here. Huh? So what? These crumbs around here will probably think it's great. What? Yeah, okay.
Duffy wants to hear me sing again?
Perish forbid. No, he would just like to know what else you do on this program. You know, he probably just wants to check you for moral tendencies. What else would you do?
Well, I tell jokes in the program.
Jokes, huh?
Yes, it's a humorous program. Lots of gay badinage.
Yeah, huh?
Yes, Archie, have you heard the joke about the roof?
No.
That's just as well. It's over your head.
Is that badinage?
Yes.
Yeah. You tell jokes like that around Duffy, and your head will be wrapped in a bandage. Now, look, tell a different joke this time and leave us not sicking the guy, huh?
All right, but you'll have to help me on this one. Just ask me how I feel.
Okay. Rudy, how do you feel?
Not so good. You see, I took a bite out of my pillow last night, and I've been feeling down in the mouth ever since.
Hello, Duffy. Throw him the what out of here? Duffy, give the guy a chance, will you? Well, Rudy, so far so good. Look, Rudy, I remember you used to interview celebrities on your program. Interesting guys, you know, and we got plenty of them around here. We could do that.
Who, for instance?
Well, take Harrigan over there.
Where?
That quiet guy laying under the table there. Now, that guy looks very ordinary, but do you know that he's got 10 toes?
So what? Everyone has 10 toes.
Split 7 and 3? And take that Dynamite Donegan over there. That could be a very heartbreaking interview, Rudy. The guy has been carrying a torch for 15 years.
For the same girl?
No, for the same safe. One of the most interesting obsessions you have ever come across. And take me, you know, I could be a very good interviewer myself.
Why?
Well, I'm jovial and jolly. Well, why don't we try it, you know, like you used to do on the radio? Come on, Matty, some music, huh?
Good evening, Archie.
Good evening, Mr. Vallee.
And how are you tonight, Archie?
Fine, Mr. Vallee. And how's yourself?
Oh, pretty good. What's new?
Oh, nothing much. Boy, we're hot tonight.
Well, Archie, so you are the brilliant manager of Duffy's Tavern.
Well, Mr. Vallee, yes, indeedy. Although brilliant is a pretty extravagant word.
Well, what word would you use?
Well, I guess brilliant covers it.
And as I understand it, you really are the brains of Duffy's, are you not?
On the contrary, sir, I am. You see, after all, well, sir, every keystone has to have an arch.
Or an Archie. Just having my little joke.
That's about as little a joke as I ever heard. I hope you will pardon me biting wit.
Your wit isn't biting, it's teething. Well, Archie, do you find your work interesting?
Well, sir, yes, sir. You see, a place like Duffy's is like a grand hotel. People come, people go. They have their little foibles and their big plates, you know? They come in, eat here, and pass on. Yes, sir, that's how it goes.
Then, by and large, one could say that you were a happy man.
Well, sir, by and large, one could. Yes, sir. Of course, I don't get paid much money, but I make it up in other ways. Duffy, I did not admit robbing the register. Did you ever see me rob the register? Your wife seen me? It's a lie. She was never here when I did it. Okay, I accept your apology. Well, what did you think of the interview?
Well, Duffy, leave us give the guy one more chance. You know, he must have some talent. Gotta have something. Wait a minute. Rudy, what else could you plan to do on this radio show?
I was contemplating playing the saxophone.
Duffy, I'll call you back. Rudy, did you say saxophone?
Yes.
Well, we're in this deep. We might as well go ahead. Why did I ever get in this radio business anyhow? This is hard. Oh. Why didn't you just contemplate it? Why did you have to play it? This ain't no instrument. It's a secret weapon. Once again, that sax rears its ugly head. Eddie, listen to them horrible sounds, will you?
Not as long as my hands, as big as my ears.
Oh, this is horrible. Rudy, there is no reason for this without a fog. Oh, Rudy, please. Rudy, the guy is berserk. Rudy, please. Hello? All right, Duffy, no argument. For the first time in my life, I agree with you. All right, okay. Rudy, in the future, as far as Duffy's Tavern is concerned, your time is your time. No hard feelings, of course, Rudy. You know, we still think you're as good as you ever was. And I'll be glad to drop around and see you sometime.
How about tomorrow night, Saturday?
Okay, tomorrow night, Saturday, from the radio studio, of course. Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Oh, yeah, Duffy, that's right. Next week, Gene Tierney. And be sure to listen to me tomorrow night with Rudy Vallee. Huh? 2 wrongs don't make a right. Hey, that's a pretty good insult, Duffy. I'll have to remember it. Okay, I'll call you back.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Gene Tierney. Oh, gorgeous. Got a face that could launch 1,000 ships, Duffy. Yeah, and a pair of legs that'll bring him right back home again. Gene Tierney, you seen her in the movies, Duffy. She's the one your wife once looked like long ago. From far away. Yeah. Of course, the way your wife is built now, you could make 2 Gene Tierneys out of her and still have enough left over for 3 Soapy Tuckers and a Charles Lawton. Huh? Why is she coming down here? Maybe because a certain party here is not repugnant to her.
You know the old saying, Duffy, the lodestone is always drawn to the maggot. Look, Duffy, the music is just starting. I'll call you back, huh? You know, there's a movie star coming down here tonight, and,
What movie star?
As far as I'm concerned, the only movie star, Eddie. The only one that I can truthfully say we was made for each other.
Lassie?
Eddie, you know who I mean. Jean Tierney. Lovely, beauteous, vivacious, cadaverous Jean Tierney. She's lovely, Eddie.
I can just hear him now.
Who?
Mr. and Mrs. Lovebug. Mr. Lovebug say, honey, what are we having for dinner tonight? And Mrs. Lovebug, she say, Archie. And he say, what, again? Now, Mr. Archie, this is Jean Tierney, the big movie star and society girl.
All right, rub it in. I ain't society.
And you ain't no movie star.
And I ain't handsome.
And you ain't got no dough.
And I ain't got a lot of clothes.
You realize this can go on indefinitely.
Eddie, you forget that dames like Jean Tierney is fed up with them glamour guys. What they go for is simplicity.
Simple enough.
So what? So I ain't got no dope, but I'm going to be honest with her. I'll say to her, Jean, here we are. You, a star. I, but a simple, rugged man of the people. I'm poor, yes, but not so poor that I'd be too proud to have you support me.
You know what could happen if you said that?
What?
You could be swung on by a star.
Eddie, don't argue. Me mind is made up.
Well, okay, if you'd rather be a mule.
Look, Eddie, a little more respect, please.
You have to go back to that again?
Well, I suppose I can't force you to respect me. Either you do or you don't.
What do you mean?
Either you do respect me or you don't work here. Honest, sometimes I get...
Oh.
Hello, Finnegan.
Say, Arch, could you lend me the loan at $5?
Lend me the loan. What grammar? Finnegan, loan me the lend of $5. Besides, what do you need $5 for?
To take out an insurance policy. The agent is here.
Finnegan, you taking out insurance?
Well, Arch, the way the agent says. No man with my intelligence should be without protection.
Yeah, I agree with him. What kind of insurance are you taking out?
Accident.
Accident, huh?
It's a swell policy, Arch. Only $5 a year. You can walk in front of a truck without getting hit.
An accident policy means if you get in an accident, the company has to pay you.
They do?
Yeah.
To what, suckers? Hey, Arch, don't tell the agent about it. He might refuse to sell me the policy.
Oh,
Finnegan, I haven't got much more time.
Oh, Mr. Hancock. Arch, this is the agent I was telling you about. Archie, meet Sam Hancock.
Oh, how do you do? What company are you with, Mr. Hancock?
The Mutual, General Fire and Theft, Liability Mutual, Fidelity Mutual, Accident Company Incorporated.
Well, it's a pleasure to know you.
It's mutual.
Thank you. Well, you see, Mr. Finnegan here is a friend of mine. I would like to know a little more about this policy.
Well, it's our newest type of accident policy. Complete all-over coverage and sub-coverage, reimbursement rider, premium waiver, with convertible features.
Well, so far it sounds very daft.
Hi, Arch, what's that convertible thing?
That's in case you get hit by a car with the top down.
I can see you're a man who really understands a lot about insurance.
Oh, no more than any other up-to-date, intelligent guy. Now, tell me, this policy, is it an endowage policy or pari-mutual? In other words, what happens if Finnegan is incapacitated by a fatal accident?
Well, if the fatality is caused by the insured getting struck by hailstones or meteors while he is walking in an incorporated village or township, my company assumes all costs of interment and funeral up to 10% of the cash surrender value of the policy. Provided, of course, that the insured can prove that death was unavoidable.
Well, that seems fair enough.
Yes, and another thing. We pay instant. The motto of our company is, when rigor mortis sets in, so do we. Now, what about the money, Mr. Finnegan?
Oh, yeah, Arch, how about the $5?
The $5? Well, I don't know.
I have an idea. Until the $5 is repaid, why doesn't your friend Finnegan make you the beneficiary?
Yeah.
What's that, Arch?
Well, if I lend you the money and I'm your beneficiary, it means, that if you break a couple of legs or get mangled under a subway train, I don't get hurt. Okay, I'll give you the $5.
Good. Now, Mr. Finnegan, if you'll just step over here, we'll fill out the paper.
Okay.
Hello, Archie.
Hello, Miss Duffy.
What's going on here?
Well, Finnegan's taking out insurance.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's just what Pop and Mama was fighting about this morning.
They was fighting another fight, huh?
Uh-huh.
Your old lady swinging that baseball bat again?
Oh, no, it wasn't a serious fight. Just their fists.
What was the fight about?
Insurance. Mama feels Papa should take out more life insurance.
Why?
Well, Archie, even though she can't bear to think of it, she knows that Papa isn't getting any younger. And, well, if anything happened to Papa, she'd be too old to go to work. And what could she do?
Oh, Miss Duffy, nothing's going to happen to your father.
Well, Mama's more foresighted than you are. She knows the way she's been beating him lately. Believe me, the man I marry will carry plenty of insurance.
Well, do you think that the guy that marries you would be able to get insurance?
Why not?
Well, do you think he could pass the eye test?
Archie, that could be an insult.
If it ain't, I'll apologize.
Well, that's better.
Touche. So, leave us not argue, huh? Anyhow, I'm in too good a mood tonight. Gene Tinney is coming down
Oh, running after movie stars again, huh?
So what? You're always running after guys.
But you're such a snob, you only run after movie stars. At least I'm democratic. I'll run after anybody.
Look, Miss Duffy, I think who I run after is my own negative.
Danny Malik and his orchestra play the new dance hit, Dance with a Dolly.
Look, did Gene Tunney get here? Gene Tierney?
Now, calm down, Mr. Archie. Calm down.
Honest, I'm as nervous as a newborn bride. Hey, wait a minute, Eddie. Here she comes now. Look at her, Eddie. Ain't she the most redundant thing you have ever seen? Well, good evening, Miss Tierney.
So this is Duffy's Tavern, huh?
Gene, it was Duffy's Tavern. But with you here, it has become the Bower of Beauty. The Temple of Punkritude.
Thank you. Are you Archie?
I was Archie. But now I am Romeo. Young Lockenbox. Casserole. So you're Gene Tierney, hmm?
Well, I was Gene Tierney.
And what are you now?
Sick to my stomach.
What do you mean?
Bower of Beauty, Romeo, Archie. Girls don't fall for a corny line like that.
You know, Miss Tierney, you see this little red book here?
Yes.
See this list of names in it?
Yes.
Miss Tierney, this is not a milk route. However, if you don't like that line, you don't like it. We'll take a breather for a minute and try something else. By the way, would you care to partake of some refreshment?
Okay, I'll take a Coke.
A Coke, you know. Eddie, a bottle of our very best champagne from the cellar, that Leipzig 44.
Sorry, we're all out of champagne.
What? Who drunk it up?
I don't know. All I know is the last time I was down in the cellar, I saw 3 blind mice.
Eddie, please, leave us desist the wisecracks. Miss Tierney is thirsty. How about a bottle of that fine old Napoleon brandy?
Napoleon brandy? We got that?
That brown bottle on the top shelf.
Does that crazy brandy think it's Napoleon again?
Look, Eddie, please.
Archie, never mind. I'll just take a glass of good old-fashioned aqua pura.
Aqua pura? We got any of that left, Eddie?
Yeah, certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Here you are, Miss Tierney.
Oh, thank you.
Well, Eddie.
Well, what?
Miss Tierney ordered aqua pura. You're just going to leave her here with the chaser?
Mr. Archie, aqua pura is water.
Oh, I guess I was thinking of aqua caliente.
You're getting in hollow water but a minute.
Oh, Miss Duffy, Gene, shake hands with Miss Duffy, the fruit of Duffy's marriage.
How do you do?
Likewise, I'm sure. You know, Miss Tierney, a lot of people have told me that you and I look alike, but now I can see there's a difference. Our hair is different colors.
Miss Duffy, your hair is different colors. Hers is natural.
Archie, you keep your stupid nose out of this. You... Oh, men. Miss Tierney, wouldn't it be wonderful to do without men forever?
Honey, are you nuts?
We could get along without them. Men is only a habit, just like smoking.
Do you smoke?
No, I can't get cigarettes either.
Hello? Oh, just a minute, Miss Duffy, your girlfriend, Vera Fogarty.
Oh, hello, Vera. Said you know who's here? Gene Tierney. Mm-hmm. Standing right next to me. Huh? Well, pretty attractive, but I've seen B-E-T-T-E-R. What? Well, I'll tell you the rest of the date when I see you. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'd like to go to the movies. Say, what's playing at the Bijou? Double Indemnity? Oh, I don't feel like 2 pictures. What? Oh, well, okay, dear. I'll be there in a few minutes. Goodbye, dear. Well, Miss Tierney, I have to run along now.
Have fun, Miss Duffy.
Oh, I'm just going out with a girl.
Who could have fun going out with a girl?
I could. Good night, Miss Duffy.
Good night.
Well, Jean, now that we're alone again, how about you and me taking a stroll in the park, huh?
Oh, Archie, don't be ridiculous.
Cherie. Why don't you give up this pretense of frigidity? Please. You know that you're in love with me.
I certainly am not.
A likely story. But I think I know what's bothering you. You think that I'm in love with Jean Tierney, the beautiful, wealthy, famous movie star. You're wrong. I'm in love with Jean Tierney, the girl. The beautiful, wealthy, famous girl.
Archie, do you ever hear ringing in your ears?
Yes, darling, and it's wedding bells.
Wedding bells? Can you afford to get married?
Why not? How much would it cost? $2 for a license, $10 for the minister, $3 for a wedding breakfast. I make that kind of dough in a week. So, what do you say? Shall we take a little stroll in the park?
I'll tell you what, Archie. If you want to take me out, I have an idea.
Name it, Jean. Just name it. I the potter, you the clay.
Okay, instead of the park, we'll go to the Stork Club.
The Stork Club. There are storks in the park, you know.
Archie, it's the Stork Club or nothing.
I'll be with you in a minute, Jean. It's up to you to help me out now. I gotta get the dough to take this teeny dame to the Stork Club or I'm dead. Absolutely dead.
You're dead, huh? How much you need?
$50.
How you want it?
What do you mean?
Large or small funeral?
Stop it, Patty. Where am I gonna get $50? I got.
How about trying Miss Duffy?
I can't. She went to the movies. She had to see that double indemnity. Hey, I just remembered. I'm Finnegan's beneficiary.
So?
Eddie, did you see Double Indemnity?
No.
Very interesting. All about two people who knock off a guy for his insurance. Funny, I should just happen to think of a picture called Double Indemnity, eh?
Yeah. Funny, I should just happen to think of a book called Finnegan's Wake.
Just a second, Eddie. Are you insinuating that I would homicide Finnegan? I'm just thinking in terms of some little thing, you know, some slight mishap. His arm, maybe, or a small conclusion of the brain. Which on Finnegan wouldn't even show. And the agent is still here. I could collect the dough right away.
To me, it sounds Alcatraz-y.
Well, don't forget the old pervert, Betty. Fair play near one fair lady. Now, let's see. What's a good kind of an accident? I read someplace that 60% of the accidents happen in a bathtub. Wonder if I could get Finnegan to take a bath. No, there must be an easier way. Wait a minute. I got it. Eddie, give me that bung starter.
There you are.
Okay, thanks. Oh, Finnegan.
Yeah. By the way, the accident insurance is all fixed up.
So is the accident.
Look, Finnegan, would you mind to help me hang that sign over there?
Which one?
That one, the one that says love thy fellow man. You just hold it up there while I nail it in.
Okay.
Attaboy. Now hold your hand still. And hold your head still now. Attaboy.
Hey, Arch, if you keep hitting me on the head, you're never going to get that sign up.
Brother, this is going to be a tough nut to crack. Finnegan, would you mind doing me another favor?
What is it, Arch?
I want you to go down to the cellar for me.
Sure, Arch. Gee, you're nice today, Arch.
What do you mean?
Usually you ignore me, but today you're so attentive.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, Finnegan, now down in the cellar. Here, you go ahead of me.
Okay.
Now, be careful you don't fall down the steps, Clifton.
Don't worry about it.
Good heavens. Finnegan has accidentally fell down the stairs.
Don't kid me. I know what you did.
What are you talking? I was just patting me pal on the back.
One does not pat one's pal with both hands and a foot.
Hey, Arch, what is it you wanted me to get down here?
If you didn't already get it, you might as well come back up. Boy, this guy is immortal.
Hey, Arch, guess what? I fell down the steps.
You did? How horrible. But how come you can fall down a whole flight of stairs and not get hurt?
Clean living, Arch.
This guy is thick-skulled all over his body. Wait a minute. Europa, I got it. Finnegan, have you tried the free lunch here lately?
Free lunch? Nobody eats your free lunch here.
But Finnegan, are you a nobody?
That's right. I'll try it. Oh, this is very tasty, Arch.
Yeah, go ahead, keep eating it. Try that laminated herring.
Oh, boy.
I think we finally got him, Eddie. Oh, Mr. Hancock.
Yes?
Finnegan here. He's been accidentally food poisoned.
By George, he does look pale.
Well, I'm the beneficiary. I tell you what, I'll settle for $50.
Okay, but first I'll have to make out a report. Now, where did the food come from?
The free lunch.
Did the insured eat the free lunch here of his own free will and volition?
Yes, sir.
Sorry?
What's the matter?
We do not pay off on attempted suicide. Better luck next time. Good night, sir.
But wait a minute, Mr. Hancock.
Arch,
Huh?
it's getting late. Are we or are we not going to the store?
Well, you see, I just ran out of a little money.
Oh, God.
Oh, what a rat I am. Look what I done to Finnegan, and for nothing.
What's wrong?
Gene, I gotta clean me breast out of this. I ain't kissed the hem of your shoe. You know what I done? In cold blood, I tried to massacre me best friend. I suppose now you'll never marry me,
Right.
I thought so. I should never have done it.
Archie, it wasn't what you done. It's on account of what I done 3 years ago.
You too, What did you do?
I got married. Good night, Archie.
Oh, boy. It's lucky I found out in time. In addition to a murderer, I would have been a bigamy.
Hey, Arch, you got any more of that free lunch?
Finnegan, I thought the free lunch made you sick.
No, Arch, I liked it.
Well, what was you groaning about?
I was groaning about the swell chance I missed.
What do you mean?
Well, when I fell down them steps, if I would have hurt myself, I'll bet you we could have collected $50.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Yeah, Duffy, that's right. Next week, Risa Stevens from the opera. Risa. R-I-S-E. Yeah, like their son, Reese's. Okay.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.